Yo, what is going on, everybody? Hey, this is your boy JC from JC Sports Talk, and we are back. I had to come on here live, for the 2022/2023 NFL Philadelphia Eagles NFL schedule release. And as we know, look, last night, the past couple weeks, and stuff like that. We've been waiting for this schedule to get released, and it finally got released. But all week it's been getting leaked, left and right. But a lot of that stuff was fake. All right. So without further ado, I'm about to pull up the Eagles schedule for the 2022 season. I'm happy about it. So I don't know how y'all feel about it, but tonight is for y'all. So I will be dropping the link. If you want to come on, let me know. Just voice your opinion. You like it, you don't. You are in the middle or buy too early, whatever it is. Tonight is for you. So whatever it is that we gonna talk about it. So I will be dropping the link right now, as a matter of fact. So if you are ready to come on, hey, let's do it. So we do have some people in the chat already. So let me see, just shout out to, of course, Nina, always in the chat supporting your boy. I appreciate you. Gene Cordon, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. JB, Jason Brown in the chat. AK, what is going on, man? Hey, look, tonight I really want to break down the schedule. So if y'all want to come on, click on that link. I will bring y'all on. It doesn't matter. I'm allowed 10 people on this damn stream. So let's go. Hey, the more, the better. So it is what it is. What's up, King DV Sports? What's up? Ooh, Nina said, I feel good. 13-4 bucket. You know what? I'm not gonna give my prediction yet until look, I have to see our final roster or close to it. I have to see what we are working with because injuries could happen, training camp stuff, people get cut, people get picked up. So until like a week or two before the season start, I will give y'all my season prediction. But Nina is on the record right now. She is saying 13-4. I'm seeing a lot of Eagle content creators saying 11 wins, 12 wins. I mean, look, this schedule is this schedule is pretty good. Like, look, I'm not even gonna lie, but I have to see the final roster. What is going on, my God? King DV Sports. What's up, man?
What's going on, JC, man? Long time no hear from you, but
yeah
man.
Couple weeks.
It's been a couple of weeks, man. How was vacation?
No. How was your vacation?
Oh, it was great. It was
great. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you know what? My condolence on the Sixers, man. I know Nina is watching. She's a Sixer fan.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Look, I feel bad for y'all because I know for a fact, I'm like, man, oh my God. James Harden is not that dude, but I just had to let y'all learn for yourselves.
I'm going to say this. Because I did just record, and it's going to post probably tonight or tomorrow morning. I do want to apologize to you for telling me the truth about James Harden. Seriously.
You know what? Yo, I don't want to blush on, on live, on a live right now. But you know what? Look, it's okay. You know what I mean? Look, I'm a humble guy. You're not 9 times out of 10. I kind of know what I'm talking about, but it is what it is. But this is not about the Sixers. This is about the Philadelphia Eagles, man. The 2022 schedule has been released. Everybody is feeling good. Nina got us at what? Let me see.
She said 13-4.
13. Nina got us at 13-4. 8K got us at, let me see, 12-5. I've seen 11-6. I have not seen 10-7 yet. So, without further ado, I'm gonna let you take the floor. I'm about to pull up the schedule again. Yep. So you tell me, how do you see this season going? And like, what do you like about the schedule? Hate about the schedule? And like, just talk to me.
Right now, the first things first is I like the fact that we only play one really, really great quarterback in Aaron Rodgers. I like that.
Wait, the whole season?
Yeah. Who else?
Okay. Okay. No. I'll just ask it because there's 17 games. So you said really one great. So I mean, what? Yeah. Like nobody else.
We play good quarterbacks, but we don't play great quarterbacks.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Week 1, it's going to be more of that, coming out of preseason against the Lions. And we do play DJ Chalk, who I did want for us, but I'm happy with the acquisition that we got, AJ Brown. And then they also picked up Jameson Williams. So I got us beating that game. So that's one. I already did my prediction. My prediction is we're gonna win 12-5.
12-5. Okay, so tell me where your loss is at then, because look, 5 games. So I rather just go straight to the losses. So where are your losses at?
For some strange reason, I got us losing to the Colts.
Let me see the Colts. Oh shoot! Wait. With the Colts are away at week 11. So I mean, we're not losing any before that.
I don't see it.
So wait. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Unless we banged up and we lose the Steelers after that bye.
Wait. What was your final record again?
12-5.
So 12-5. We are undefeated going into week 11. And there's only 6 weeks left, really. I mean, 6 weeks left. So you guys losing
no,
five
that's
or
not
less.
what I'm saying. I'm just looking at the schedule. But if you want me to go in order, I could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. You're going in order.
We're gonna lose to the Vikings.
Monday Night Football home opener.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap! Okay.
We're gonna lose to the Vikings.
Wow. Okay.
We're gonna win on my birthday. Against Dallas, October 16th. We're gonna win that game.
All right. So wait. So we're beating the Lions. We're losing to the Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
We're beating Carson Wentz. At Washington, of course. I will be there. I will try to be there at least because I literally live like 45 minutes away from that stupid stadium. so I'll be there. So we beat Jacksonville, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're winning or losing to the Cardinals.
I got us losing to the Cardinals.
So you guys losing to the Vikings, losing to the Cardinals. Right now we're 2-2 going into Dallas, right?
No, we're
2-2.
4-2. No,
4-2.
3-2. I'm sorry, because it's 5 games. That's 5 games.
Well, no, wait. We're winning Detroit. We're losing the Vikings. Mm-hmm. We're winning Washington and the Jags.
Yeah.
And then we're losing the Cardinals. Okay. All right.
We're gonna beat Dallas on my birthday. I'm biased.
So we're beating Dallas at home. Yo, we owe them an ass whooping, by the way.
Yes.
So, I really agree with you and all this talk. Look, the last game to me, with the Dallas Cowboys, did not matter. I don't care what they say. We don't know. The Eagles were on a winning streak.
Yes.
We were running the ball. Dallas was not stopping us from running the ball. So we would never know. But this year, it's put up or shut up. So it is what it is. But go ahead. What's up, my guy, AK? What's going on, man?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, look. Hey, I'm good, man. Hey, you've been on fire today. What? You had King on, earlier. And then you had what? Who? Tony the Shield?
Yep.
Yeah, Tony the Shield on, man. Yo, you've been knocking it out, grinding it out. Hey, I love it, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll be on the big ticket tomorrow with Vic and Jerry Lee with Philly Foothills at 2 p.m. too. So I got a long weekend, man.
Yes, sir. So now, tonight it's all about the schedule, regardless who comes on. I will put up their schedule. Hey, Giants fan, Cowboys fan, it doesn't matter. No. You come on, I'll pull up the schedule and tell me why you think that your team will go X, Y, and Z, with wins and losses. But right now, we are going over King DV win-loss record. He got us beating the Lions, losing to the Vikings on Monday Night Football, and beating the Washington football team, right?
Yeah.
In week 3, and then beating the Jags in week 4, and then losing to the Cardinals, right? So right now we're 2-2.
That would be that's 3-2.
Huh?
We're in week 5.
No, wait. How is that possible?
That's 5 games.
No, wait. How is that possible? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're 2-2 going into the Cardinals.
Right. So we're at that point.
Okay.
Okay. Then we beaten the Cowboys. That's 4-2.
4. Okay. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Right. So then we're beating the Steelers.
We're beating the Steelers coming at the bye.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So we're 5-2.
5-2.
All right.
Thursday night football. That's a short week, but I got us better in the Texans. It's going to be a close game though. That's
okay.
6-2.
So we're 6-2. Okay. Now, woo! Carson Wentz coming to town. Carson Wentz coming to town November 14th. Who do you got winning?
We're sweeping the Commanders this year.
Salute. Okay.
We're sweeping the
All
Commanders
right.
this year because we're gonna beat them early in the season, and then week 10, that crowd's gonna be too loud. That crowd's gonna give them energy to try to hurt somebody.
All right. So before we move on, so how do you think that Carson Wentz will perform in the two games? At Washington, at Philly.
I am confident that Carson Wentz is going to struggle because he's not going to have enough time. He's not going to have enough time with that front seven, bro. I'm really focused on that front seven, but it's all up to Jonathan Gannon's schemes, man. That's all I'm worried about right now.
Facts. So now we're what? 7-2?
No, 7-2.
No, we're 7-2.
Yeah, 7-2.
Okay. All right, go ahead. The Colts.
We're gonna lose that one. I got us losing that.
So that's
7-3. Yep. And then
the Packers at home.
We're gonna beat Green Bay.
So we're 8-3. 8-3. Week 12, we are 8-3. Woo! Yo, I would take that. Let's go. 8-3. Like, hey, the the Titans come to Philly. Let's go. 8-3.
And then I got us beating the Titans.
9-3. Okay.
I got us beating the Titans.
Okay.
I got us beating New York.
So that's 10-3.
Yep. I got us beating the Bears.
11-3. Okay.
And then I got us losing to Dallas here.
Okay, so 11-4.
The scheduling. And then I got us also losing the last game to the Giants. So I got us beating the Saints.
Okay, so so 12-5. All right. Hey, look, hey, I like it. I mean, hey, you broke down your schedule. So, hey, AK, what is going on, man? So, hey, what is your record prediction? And let me know where you see the wins and losses at. I'm not going to do mine until I see the final roster, because right now, like, I'm hoping I'm praying to God that right now.
You can't give your first prediction, because this is just my first prediction.
No, I'm not going to get no, I'm not going. You know why? Because last year I made a video, like record rise, right? It's on tape, week 1, we're going to be this. Week 2, we're going let me know the final roster. Okay. Because I can't, you know why? Because, look.
You're looking at it, honestly.
Yeah. If we pick up Bradbury, that might be one more win. So that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, it's just one of them things. But I try to be as honest and as realistic as possible. So I'm one of those guys, I'm like, last year I had us at 11-6, 12-5 max. But the way I did not expect that Nick Sirianni would be so bad at play calling. He was horrible at play calling, which made all of us, you, me, other fans look bad because, like, why aren't you running the ball? So hey, we'll see. So AK, what do you got for me, man?
All right, man. I honestly don't know what our record is. I'm just throwing it out there, man. But in all honesty, though, you might as well do your record prediction, bro, because I believe this. Listen, the roster's already set. You can go all you want, but you ain't getting no one else. I hate to tell you, who you have right now is who we got going in.
Who thought that we would have got Steven Nelson like a week or two before training camp?
I know, but it's a little different though now. I mean, you gotta look at the young talent we have at CB2. You ain't getting a CB2, bro. You want vet? Darius Slay's your vet. That's the only vet you're gonna have, I promise. And Marcus Epps is gonna be your safety across from Harris. So you already have your final squad, bro.
Maybe.
Maybe. I promise. You have.
Maybe.
We're gonna go through this. We're going to go.
As a matter of fact, if you promise that, I'm about to play lottery right now. I'm about to go to Vegas. Tell me your Eagles record. I I'm going to go to Vegas and book it. And if I don't win, you owe me whatever I put down.
Whoa.
Just don't put down thousands of dollars. That's all I ask.
No.
Listen, man. Listen.
You say book it, man.
I mean it. Book it, because listen, we have some really good young talent at CB2. You have Tate Galvin, you have McPherson, you have Josh Jobe, you got Goodrich. I mean, there's other guys out there that were here last year yet. And you gave up Zach Ertz for Tay Gowan. Tay Gowan better have an opportunity. You gave up our best tight end in franchise history for this man. So he has to get an opportunity. That's the way I look at it. All right. But we'll get into this. And I'm going to give you a little more about them. Game 1, Detroit. I do have us winning that. But listen, I think highly about Detroit. I think they got some good things going over there. I love what they did in the draft. Aiden Hutchinson's going to be a dog for them. You got Amon St. Brown. His second year, kid's going to be a beast. They grabbed another wide receiver.
Jameson Williams.
Jameson Williams. Dude, they still have their halfback.
And their tight end.
Lift. Dude, this team, and listen, they fought real hard.
They chalked too.
Yeah, and they fought real hard for Campbell last year. I honestly thought Campbell was a joke, but dude, they blew out Arizona. They did. I'm not gonna lie. They have a lot of potential. Golf, actually, I don't think he's going anywhere. He's probably going to be there for a while. But I have us winning this game, even though they have a lot of potential there. They're not quite there yet, but they are getting there. So
wait, before you move on. So do you feel like, because the Philadelphia Eagles was one of the few teams that blew them out last year, like literally, like every other team was kind of like competitive, even with the Packers, and stuff like that. But the Eagles, we literally blew them out. So do you feel like that they are like, we have at least 4 months, 6 months to think of a way to repay these guys back? So, how do you see the score, ending up? Is it like a close game or a blowout game?
Yeah, no, it's not going to be a blowout, man. Listen, most of these guys are in their second year in Campbell's system. They all didn't do half bad last year. It's going to be closer, but I still like, if you just want me to throw one out there, I'm going to say it's going to be like 28-17. Like they're going to make improvements, but it's not going to be enough just yet. They still got at least a year or two to go. But if they keep going the same way they have been last year and this year, they're in the right direction for sure. So week 2 with Minnesota, man, I got us winning that. I am not a Kirk Cousins guy. I'm sorry. Kirk Cousins is a disaster. And not just that, but they don't have Zimmerman there anymore. It's a rookie head coach, And I get it. They have Justin Jefferson. They got Thielen. They got weapons. They got Cook. Their defense is not the same, but it's still there. I just don't know if they're going to have everything ready by week 2. Okay, I really don't. So I got us winning that one. And it's kind of because I have them winning week 1, Minnesota, to be honest, because no one's going to know what they're doing because of a brand new head coach. But their season's going to go like ours kind of did last year. You know what I mean? So I see them falling off in week 2 to us, even though they do have a decent team. But listen, all these games I have us winning are because of our defensive line, man. They're just truly disgusting. This linebacking core, this defense, all in general, I think our defense is going to be the biggest bright spot of this entire team this year coming up. So,
so you believe in JG then?
To a point, yeah.
Okay, all right.
No, listen, I'm willing to give the man the benefit of the doubt. He sits there last year and he says he doesn't have the players to fit his scheme. Well, guess what, dude? We just went out and got you players. If you can't get it done this year, then you just suck, and we need to move on. It's that simple, So Yeah, no, our defense should take a major step. There's no reason we should not be top 5 in sacks this year and top 5 in defense. Like, there's no excuse at all. So Washington, yeah, I'm with sorry, can you put that down real quick?
Let me see.
King. My bad, dude. First time.
No problem.
Sorry about that. I'm with King here, man. We're sweeping Carson Wentz in Washington. I don't know what Washington is smoking, man. But listen, dude, they're not winning anything until Dan Snyder is out. Okay, I'm just being honest with you. It does not matter.
Doesn't even matter. So the revenge game don't even matter.
Nah, dude. Washington's no, dude, and they got Carson Wentz. That game kaput over. Now, week 4 against Jacksonville. This one's tricky because you know what? I actually think Doug can do what he did in Jacksonville, what he did here, and in fact, I'm telling you, man, he might even sneak into the playoffs with this team this year. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very, very good team. It is. It is. Trust me.
So the Colts and the Titans. So that's like, wait, let me see. Those are the 2 teams that they are competing against. Colts and Titans.
We'll get to the Titans.
No, I'm talking about the division.
Yeah.
If you say, hey, sneak into the playoffs, because the AFC South is loaded. No, West.
No, it's West.
It's loaded. So
I didn't say they're guaranteed, but I will say this though. Next year he will be in the playoffs. Okay. But I really like what Jacksonville's doing. But unfortunately, Doug, you lose coming home. I'm sorry.
So right now you got us at 2-2.
No, I have
3-1.
No, I have it just at 4-0 right now.
4-0.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. 4-0. All right. Go ahead.
You can, but I'm giving you explanations why I think that way. It doesn't mean it's going to go that way, but it should.
Yeah.
And plus, Doug's a new coach in Jacksonville right now. These guys don't know much about him, so it's going to take time. So, week 5 against Arizona. Listen, man, that's a win. I'm sorry. It is.
No.
I'm sorry. Here's why I say that. Murray went 1-7 last year without D-Hop.
Okay.
He went 1-7. Okay. D-Hop is not here for the first 6 weeks. Yep. Thankfully, we get him in week 5.
Right.
Kyler Murray played just as bad as Jalen Hurts in his playoff game. Okay. So that shows me right there. Kyler Murray can't be Kyler Murray without D-Hop. Right. They got rid of Christian Kirk. He's gone. Yeah, they got Rondell Moore, but I believe AJ Green's gone too, right?
Yeah.
He's not there anymore. So they got a lot of holes right now, man. A lot. And I don't know. I just don't know if they're going to have it in them. I really don't, man. We'll see. But with them not having D-Hop, dude, our chances went up dramatically. Because Darius Slay should be able to handle.
But AJ Green is still there.
He is? Well, okay, even if he is, he's not the threat.
He's still there. And then they got Hollywood Brown from the Ravens.
He just sounds.
He still has to prove it, though, bro. He didn't prove nothing in Baltimore. Like, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot here, man. Like, I'm not hating on these guys, nothing at all. It's just how I see it so far.
5-0.
I have a
5-0. You guys 5-0. All right, let's go. Let's get it going.
I have a splitting with Dallas, but this one we're taking because it's the home game. So week 6.
All right, so we're 6-0 right now. 6-0, folks. If you're watching, Colts, Cowboys, the Eagles are 6-0 right now. So we are. Go ahead.
I'm going to get so messed up with that, dude. And honestly, are my explanations outlandish in your guys' opinion so far from what I've said?
Now, really, you got some strong points, man. Really, some strong points.
Birdman 951 was like, yo, we haven't won in Arizona in a long time.
That's about to change.
Okay. Yo, I love it. Yo, let's go.
All right. Birdman, you're just Mr. Negative. Stop.
So 6-0.
All right. I told you it ain't probably going to work out this way. I'm just giving you my opinion.
All right, let's go. So now we got bye week and then Pittsburgh coming to town.
Listen, week 8, man, we're losing. I'm sorry, but listen, I actually have the Steelers winning their division. Whether you call me crazy, whatever. Listen, they have the hottest young talent over in Pittsburgh. Najee Harris, I expect to be the leading rusher this year out of everyone. Okay, this kid is a dog. All right. Whether they start Mitchell Trubisky or Kenny Pickett, whichever one, it really doesn't matter. I think Mitchell Trubisky is going to do really good in Pittsburgh because he reminds me of a young Ben Roethlisberger. You know, he's a big body guy. He's got a strong arm, and he can get away when he needs to. He's not the fastest dude in the world. He can just get away. I know a lot of people kind of look down on him, but we all have to remember he was in Chicago. The Bears. You know, like, come on. I'm not going to bust his balls over that. I want to really see what he's got. He's got Claypool. He's got Pickens now. Not sure who the third guy is in the wide receiver, but they have Freiermuth. Pat's going to be a monster.
Yeah, I mean, so right now we're 6-1 right now. The Eagles are 6-1 heading into the Houston.
I have us beating the Texans.
7-1.
Listen, who wouldn't have us beating the Texans?
Hey, I'm just saying, 7-1 sounds good to me. Okay.
Obviously, we don't need to do 10 because we all know.
So you already said that Carson, we are sweeping the Washington Commanders football team, whatever. So right now we're 8-1 heading into Indianapolis.
Birdman, you call me Mr. Reality. If you came in here, bro, you'd have us 1-17, man. Indianapolis, I say we lose that one, man. It is in Indy. 2, Matt Ryan is not Carson Wentz. Okay, let's be real. Phillip Rivers did way better than Wentz in that team. So I only expect Matt Ryan to do the same thing. Listen, Green Bay, I know we've had
at home.
I know.
It's a primetime game.
I know we've had their number, man.
I'm waiting. We're waiting. We all waiting here.
Well, listen, there's a lot behind this, okay? Because you do have Aaron Rodgers on this team. You do have Jones. You do have Dylan. You know, I believe they're going to be a more run offense this year than past because their number one wide receiver is Christian Watson, a rookie. You know, they do have Randall Cobb, but he's getting older. They do have Lazard. Lazard's on and off each and every.
But did they pick up a vet though? Oh shoot, who did they pick up? Man, I forgot. Who did they pick up, Cole?
Shoot,
I think they picked up a vet.
They had got Sammy. Is it Sammy
Watkins? Yeah.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Everybody that we're mentioning right now is not Devontae Adams.
No,
they're not. You know, so it's going to be a very hard time this year for Rodgers, I believe, because Watson's not going to just take off right away. We all know that. He's a developmental piece, so it's going to take some time. This one's hard for me. I want to say we win, but I'll go ahead and give us the loss here at home.
What? We lose to a Devontae Adams-less team?
Bro, I got to put a loss in there somewhere, bro, because if not, Birdman's going to skin me alive. Come on.
So right now, we what, 8-3? 8-4?
Yeah.
What are we, 8-3?
Now, this one, man, I'm really interested to see in the Titans, bro, because I just want to see Jordan Davis throw Henry. I do. I just want to see him plant him. No one's ever planted Derrick Henry. I want to see Jordan Davis just pick this dude up and take him. Like,
You asked for a lot. You asked for a lot because.
Yeah.
No, not really. 340, 6'7", really?
I understand that, but he's still.
No, I get it. It's just not going to be as easier as other people.
No.
You know, he's a big boy, but the loss of AJ Brown. At week 13, honestly, bro, I think Malik Willis is in by then. I don't even think Tannehill's the starting quarterback. I'll give us the win here because of that. But if Tannehill is the quarterback, we might be in trouble. I don't know.
So we're 9-3 at this point. Okay, so the Giants, week 14.
Giants, listen, man, I will give this one a loss. It is at their home.
9-4.
They do have the bowl, okay, and they got Wink as their defensive coordinator. We all know Wink is number 3 in the NFL when it comes to blitzing. That's all he really does. It all depends where they're at on week 14, man. But I'll give them a bit of the doubt here, and I'll give them the win. But we'll see.
So we're 9-4 at this point, heading into Chicago and then Dallas. So Chicago, week 15.
That's us. I mean, listen, I like Justin.
4. Okay.
I like Justin Fields, man. I do, but listen, they got a lot of work yet. You know, they lost Khalil Mack.
Yes, they did.
Anymore.
Allen Robinson.
Yeah, they lost Allen Robinson. Like, Justin Fields is in trouble. Let's be honest. He's really in trouble. So that's a win. And then
so heading into Dallas.
Ooh,
Christmas Eve. Oh, please don't tell me you guys losing this.
No, I don't.
Oh, we are 11-5.
He got a sweep in the Cowboys.
Or no. Sorry, I do have us losing the Dallas game. I'm sorry, I was one ahead of you. I do. Listen, hey, I gave us the first one at home. I'm giving theirs at home. Listen, I don't know how Dallas is going to be, man. Like, Amari Cooper took a lot off of CeeDee Lamb, right? I don't know if CeeDee Lamb can be CeeDee Lamb of last year without Amari Cooper. That's still stuff we have to figure out. So it's really hard to sit here and say.
They got to await Gallup return, though.
Yeah. I mean, they'll have CD. They'll have Gallup. Who's the other dude? Johnson from Pittsburgh. James.
James.
They got
Washington.
Washington. Jameson Washington. Yeah, they got him. So, you know, they still have Pollard, they still have Zeke, they still have
wash.
Yeah, like, and now granted, listen, Trayvon Diggs is not going to have 10 interceptions this year.
11, by the way.
11, whatever.
He's not going to have double-digit interceptions. Yeah. I definitely agree with you with that. But I was on your show the other day, and you said that Michael Parsons would not have 10+ sacks.
No. I said he won't have the same year he did last year.
Which was 10 sacks.
Okay, so if he has 8, what the hell does that matter?
But
8.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right? I mean, listen, a down year could be 8 sacks. A down year could be 6. A down year could be 9. Who knows? I'm just saying this defense is not going to be as effective as what it was last year. I mean, if Trayvon Diggs comes out here and has 11 interceptions again, I'm going to bow to the man. Like last year, he was just at the right place at the right time for half of those picks. Let's be honest.
Facts. I mean,
okay.
Facts.
So we'll see. Now,
all right. So we're losing this game, right?
Sure. Yes. Like I said. Okay. Now,
so
the Saints
2 left at home.
The Saints, listen, man, you're the Aints. We own you guys for the last 3 years. It ain't going to change. Jalen, that dude is still searching for his soul today on the 20-yard line. He'll be searching for it come week 17 when they come back. Listen, I'm okay with the Saints. I'll give us the win there. And
Giants, we are handing it.
And then the win at the Giants on the way home. There's your 12-5, guys.
12-5. Oh my God. So King DV had us at what again?
12-5.
12-5. AK got us at 25. My God, Birdman 951. So hey, welcome to the stream, man. I really want to hear your opinion. Yo, AK been waiting for you to jump on. You know,
I'm ready. I'm ready to hear us get a first round draft pick this year, or the first overall.
Oh man, so negative. Oh, go ahead, Birdman. Hey,
Nah.
this is your show.
I am Mr. Reality. Hey, but I mean, this prediction right now, we could kind of go off what we see right now, but I want you guys to make an official one the last preseason game, because
That's what I'm saying.
we will have more idea who's going to be on the team, because things might change. And then I want you guys to really hone in on what changes were made. Maybe we get sign somebody surprisingly at the end. So this one that I'm going to give you guys is just kind of like at the 12s that you guys are saying. It's not that's unrealistic. That means that Jalen is just balling, man, and that
Not
means
necessarily.
Jalen. Yeah,
Not necessarily.
Yes,
No.
yes,
No.
yes.
No.
There's no other way.
Yes.
There's no other way. AK,
Yes.
believe in it.
No, I would agree
AK,
with Birdman on this one. He has to be balling.
AK, because look, if we are 12-5, that means that this man is the future. How are you?
Yes.
Yeah, I understand that,
MVP candidate.
but when you say, I understand that, but when I'm talking, I'm saying, like, dude, I'm also expecting Miles Sanders to have his best year he's ever had with us so far.
That's not going to happen. He doesn't stay healthy.
Listen, Mr. Negative, I don't want to talk about that. I'm just telling you, man.
AK, that's not hating. That's what we've been dealing with. And you got to lean more on Mr. Gainwell. Gainwell has to save our Patoot, because he's going to be asked to do something. And then when Mr. Sanders is out for 2 games here, 2 games there, Gainwell has got to step it up, because we don't have nobody else. I know we got another running back, but I can't put the onus on him. I'm going to ask this of Gainwell, because he's already been in the system for a year, and I think he can do it. I'm not going to go say 1,000 yards or anything like that, but he can hold it down, and I believe he can do it. So
I hate to tell you, bro, but Kenny Gainwell is not a 3-down back.
Yep, he's not.
Well,
He's not.
I mean,
and if Miles gets injured, you're not going to put everything on Kenny Gainwell, because it ain't going to happen.
well, who are you talking? It's not going to be Boston either. So
We're screwed. But I will say this.
Wow.
What about what's his name? Treadwell?
Oh,
Treadwell.
Treadwell?
He was a rookie last year. Fletcher Cox cousin. You know,
Gainwell.
Gainwell. He was a Gainwell. I thought it was somebody.
Yeah, Gainwell. It is.
Gainwell.
Oh yeah.
Kenneth Gainwell.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, I have a lot of upside for Kennedy Brooks. I mean, I watched him. I like him. He's not the fastest dude. He's not the most powerful dude, but he'll break 40-yard runs and get caught. But he's got good eye vision. He can see holes very well. He hits the hole well. And his agility, dude, he's very – he can move. Like I said, he'll get caught from behind, but he'll bust a 40-yard run before he gets caught. So
we're gonna need him and Gain. We're gonna need them to be doing something good. So, I mean, this is like what I've seen with Miles. But I mean, if the gods can bless us and just let Miles do what we know he can do, we're talking about a awesome season. But from what we've been looking at, we've been missing him in important games. Especially with that Raider game. Yeah. You know what, guys? We should have beat the Raiders.
Should have.
We should have beat them. But when Miles went down,
we got blown out.
When Miles went down, Nick Sirianni turned into that movie. The water was in his folder. He got scared. He didn't know what to do. Once Miles over wrap. So Nick's got to stop that. He's got to come back. Something bad happens like that. He has to be prepared for the season. It's going to ride on what he's going to do when we have someone go down like this. Our injuries were not that bad. That is a good thing for Philly because you know the past 5-6 years we've always see that blue tent on the sideline. So
Yeah.
we are trending in the right way where we're not losing that many, so a good positive for Philly.
Can I
All right,
ask
so
him a
what is
question real
your
quick?
so
Can
what
I
is
ask
your
him a question real fast?
yeah, go ahead.
Real fast, dude. If we would have actually ran the ball between week 1 and 7 like we did the second half of the season, how many more games do you think we would have won?
Two more.
Well, I think at
Because
least
I know we
three,
would have beat San Francisco probably.
and the Chargers. The Chargers we should have won.
Yeah.
Two more.
We were
Yeah.
up there,
beat the Chargers.
and who
The
else am I
Raiders,
missing
for
that
sure.
was close?
Although
Things was
mild.
close. And look, guys, like I've been, you know that I'm on Jalen. I want to get this guy right. So the guys that are going for Jalen's throat right now, thinking that we're gonna absolutely suck because Jalen can't throw it to AJ and stuff, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we are gonna design this. This team is gonna be ready to work, and we're gonna get those yak yards and all that stuff. And if you think about if these guys would have caught the ball that Jalen threw to them, that should have been touchdowns. We're talking about a whole different season, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is where the fine tuning comes in. I mean, if we hit 12, oh my God, watch out. But even if we get 10, 11, depending on how it looks, I mean, we got some tough opponents. But depending on how a 10 and 11 team looks, I mean, that's still good. We are going to be in the playoffs and possibly facing Dallas, depending what Dallas does. They are expected to take a step back, and I already hear that a lot of content creators are going with their winning 13. They're winning the division back to back. But
I love it. Yes.
They think that the Eagles are going to be the same Eagles, that the Giants are going to be the same Giants, and even Washington is going to be the same Washington. But this division got a whole lot better. And read them and weep them, boys. We do have the best receiver in the division. There's no way around it.
The best two receivers.
Well, I mean, look, and all realistically, so we already went over the wide receivers on your channel, AK. The only reason why I said that the Philly have the best wide receiver core, and not one, not two, but three, is because of AJ, Devontae and Quest compared to CD, James Washington, and the draftee, the rookie, compared to Terry McLaurin, Jahan Dotson, and Curtis Samuel. Who?
Amani Brown.
Yeah. So, and then the Giants got Galladay, Shepard, and Tony. So to me, just based on that, the Eagles had the best core. But Birdman 951, man, hey, break down your wins and losses before we get to Cole's Cowboys, because I'm dying to hear how he think that the Cowboys are going to be one of the best teams in the NFL. But let's go. So break down your wins and losses for me, man.
So you guys are all set then, right? Okay. All right. The Detroit game, that's going to be a dub.
Okay, that's one. Let's go. Ooh, I like it.
The Vikings game is going to be close, but we are going to lose that game.
Same thing, bro.
The reason why we're going to lose that game is because the guys are just going to be barely gelling. It takes a little bit. I want to say a nice month to a month and a half. The Vikings have their, they're pretty like solid on what they kind of do. And their quarterback can throw it down the field. Our corner's going to be an issue. So he's going to take our shots. Jalen is not there yet where we can go, deep pass for deep pass and all that. So it has to be a complete game from him. It's going to be a good game, close game, but we will fall short because we still got to gel with him. So I have us one-on-one so far. At Washington,
Yes.
we will win that game.
So 2-1. All right.
Jacksonville is going to be, homecoming for Doug Peterson. That's going to be like, it's going to be a good game, man. It's going to be, it's going to be weird to see our Super Bowl winning coach on the other side. I don't want to get too crazy with it, but
3-1. 3-1.
Like, come on.
Yeah, you better not say lose.
Come on, Birdman. Come on. You steady long. You steady wrong. Come on, just say it. Just say it.
Birdman, if you say we lose, I want to hear your explanation for it. That's all I got.
Come on.
This is my problem, AK. This is I'm having a problem with it, right?
Yeah.
I feel that if we win this game, right, we're going to be coming off a super high, right? We're going to be, we just beat Doug Peterson and blah, blah, blah. But we are going ahead to Arizona. And the way how it's going to be, we would be 3-1 at that point, right? If we beat Jack. Yeah, and I feel that if we do beat them, we're not going to bring it in Arizona. And I don't know what the hell it is in the air, and I hope that we can change it. I will be down there, but we got to start winning in Arizona. But I have to see it first. So I'm like, really, that those two are messing me up because I feel we win Jacksonville. I feel we're going to lose Cardinals.
We can't think like that. We can't think like that.
Hey, well,
what is your record, man? What is your record after 5 weeks? What is your record, man?
Birdman, remember, they're without D-Hop. They don't have Rashid. Remember all that.
I know. And I feel what you're saying. Okay,
no D-Hop, no Kirk, no Edmonds. Yo, this is a new offense.
Well, what about their defense, though?
Well, shoot, they lost Jones.
Yeah, Chandler Jones.
I believe they lost
Peterson. They got Buda Baker.
Yeah, but they lost Peterson, right?
They been lost Peterson. They didn't have Peterson last year.
So I mean, the defense is okay, but I mean,
Isaiah.
We saw the playoff game, man.
Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah,
he ain't no.
But if your defense is on the field 90% of the time, I mean, hey, they can only do so much. So I'm just saying. I mean, look, I'm not gonna give my record prediction yet, but I'm trying to hear Birdman. He was ready. Right now, he's on the fence line. I'm trying to wait for him to,
I'm actually nervous. I'm so nervous. Damn.
I know you're nervous. But you just said, don't worry about my prediction right now. Wait until the final roster, and now you're still nervous.
It's just the Bird fan in me, man. Okay, so let me see. So we got Lions is a dub. Vikings is a loss. Washington, I said dub.
Yes, you did.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh god, Jacksonville. I'm gonna give it the dub. We're gonna win that game.
3-1.
So we're 3-1. Let's go.
4-1, baby. 4-1.
Everybody drinking the Kool-Aid. See,
I ain't drinking nothing yet. So I might be drinking that yak. But go ahead, Birdman. Cardinals, man. Stop trying to, just show with your chest.
Cardinals is a loss.
Okay. All right. Wasn't that hard?
Dallas.
Yeah, we're 3-2. Ooh, Monday Night Football, right?
Come on, bro.
Monday Night Football in a link.
Sunday night.
Dallas is a loss.
No.
Ooh, at home. At home.
Yeah.
So right now we're 3-3. We're 3-3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right, let's go.
Steelers. Steelers is a dub.
So we're 4-3.
Okay.
Houston, we got a dub.
5-3. Okay. At home. This is either a Monday Night Football or Thursday night or Sunday night, whichever night it is. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really looked at it, but I know it's a night game.
This is the Washington game, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Carson Wentz coming back to the link. 5-3.
That's a loss.
What?
Whoa! 5-4. Carson Wentz beat the Eagles. Okay, 5 and 4. All right. 5 and 4. So now
right.
we're going to
It's
the
the
coach.
reality.
All right. 5 and 4.
Yeah, that's
going
in
to
the link.
coach.
Yeah, that's in the link.
Colts is a win.
So 6 and 4.
You got us beat.
So now this is at home. At home, Green Bay coming to Philly at nighttime. So we're 6 and 4 right now.
Okay.
Green Bay is a loss.
6 and 5. Okay. Now Tennessee's coming to Philly. Tennessee 6 and 5.
Another loss.
6 and 6. Oh, hey, calm down. This is Birdman 951. You know, win-loss record.
I just can't lose that many times at home, man.
So we are 600. 500, right? So we're 6 and 6 right now.
6 and 6.
Giants. That's a win.
So we're 7 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
We are at Chicago, at Dallas.
That's
so all 3 road games in a row. Okay, so now we're 8 and 6, right? Yep. 8 and 6. So now
Dallas. I'm gonna be there. That's a win.
All right. So now we're 8 and
9 and 6. 9
and 6. 9 and 6 with 2 left. Oh, and both at home. 9 and 6.
We're losing it to the Saints.
So we're 9 and 7, and you're saying that we being the Giants.
Yeah.
So 10 and 7. Okay.
So we are 10 and 7. I mean, look, it's not a bad record, actually. 10 and 7 to me will get you in the playoff because you know why? Because the NFL added an extra seed. So 10 and 7, you'll be in. At 10 and 7, you will be in.
And I mean, that Arizona, dude, that's the. Oh, I want to get over that hump, dude, and I'm gonna be praying to the gods. We have to win that Arizona. I don't know what is wrong with the water down there. I mean, if I go down there and I get sick, guys, there's something in the water when we go down there. The Eagles down there, something's wrong But I want this. The West Coast is gonna be out there. Everybody's gonna be down there. It has to stop. So like that game could change a lot. That if we win Arizona, then we're 11 and 6. So. Just that one game, and I would love to sweep Dallas, but Jalen has not been showing up against Dallas, and I hope he does on Christmas Eve because I'm going to be down there, and I want to be the Grinch that stole Christmas, and I'm going to be down there with my Christmas bag collecting the Cowboy tears, so I'm ready.
All right, so look, now, hey, we're about to go over Dallas Cowboys. So right now, we're 12 and 5, 12 and 5, 10 and 7. So either way, the Eagles are making the playoffs back-to-back seasons. It's just like 2 got us winning the division. So Birdman, is 10 and 7 enough to win the division or a wild card?
I think what do I have us like 3 and 3? It's like we split. We're splitting with Washington and Dallas, and then we sweep Giants. So yeah, I guess that's 3 and 3. So I don't know how that's going to work.
Okay, all right. So I mean, do you guys win the division or wild card? I mean, overall, so just based on record-wise, in regards to what the division win is, so in regards to record-wise.
Let's figure what the record for Dallas is. And
all right. You know what? Let's go, Dallas. You are on the clock right now, so we are starting off with Dallas. So what's going on, Cole? How are you doing? And then, you can get into your schedule. So what's up, man?
Hey, I'm just here, man. I'm just here. I ain't drinking no Kool-Aid. Hey, for the record, I ain't drinking no Cowboys Kool-Aid, man. Just for the record.
Well, I don't know about that because earlier when I told you that you would start 0-2, and you was like, and we would start 2-0. So I don't know what Kool-Aid you drinking, but it's somebody's Kool-Aid.
I had to analyze the whole schedule, and after I kind of analyzed it, I was like, nah, I ain't gonna fool myself on this.
All right, so
let's get to it, man.
You are open on what Sunday night, September 11th against the Bucks again with no Cooper, no Gallup. with only CeeDee Lamb.
No Jerry Jeudy.
Hey, that's what I'm. Who?
I don't know what's gonna happen. Did you see Jerry Jeudy got arrested today?
No, the Buccaneers don't have Judy.
No, I said the Broncos. Jerry Judy's on the Broncos. He just got arrested.
No.
With the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers is their home opener. Well,
That's preseason.
That's preseason. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad. That threw me off because that was the first one. Sorry.
Wait,
but
that's
Jerry
not
Jones-
preseason, is it?
Jerry Jones did get arrested though, man. Didn't that woman come out or something like that?
Yeah, Jerry Jeudy got arrested today.
Yeah, okay.
No,
all right.
Jerry
So,
Jones
all right.
got arrested.
So regard,
No,
disregard the August 13th
Jerry
one.
Jones.
September. All right, so Jerry Jones, he kind of settled, all right, with his, alleged daughter,
Man.
and they settled that. But she
Yeah.
still want a DNA test, whatever. Hey,
She want a relationship
Hey.
with her father, man.
yes, exactly. A
She deserves
relationship.
it. She deserves
So,
it.
yeah, she deserves to own half the Cowboy Stadium.
Yes, sir.
She
Yes,
deserves
sir.
it. She earned it. You know what I mean? Her mom was on her back, for years. She deserved it. So,
Dude, she might run that team better than Jones, man.
Exactly.
I swear, man.
Oh, man.
Exactly.
It's hope,
Yeah,
man.
she might run that team better. But
Right.
all right, so let's go, man. So look, let's go. So September 11th, the Buccaneers are at Dallas, or no? Y'all
Yeah,
at Buccaneers?
Buccaneers at Dallas.
Oh, okay. So talk to me.
All right, so game 1, Sunday Night Football. We losing that game. It's gonna be a
Hey, can
close.
somebody mute their background? Hey, I hear a female singing.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Amen.
Whoever's singing, hello.
Jerry Jones, get off the channel.
Hey, can
That's
somebody
rough.
mute?
It's rough.
All right, Ralph. All right, thank
Oh,
you.
yes,
All right,
that
so-
was. Excuse me, I interrupted you, but that was my little brother singing. But I just muted and I just muted.
Okay.
But
All right.
hello, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Ralph? All right, so let's get with the Dallas Cowboys, and then we're gonna go to Ralph. So, let's go, Cole. So Buccaneers at Dallas. So
It's gonna be,
y'all have back-to-back home games. What is your prediction?
Yeah, so with the Buccaneers, it's gonna be a close competitive game like last year, but we're gonna fall short in some crazy way. It's gonna be like a crazy thing that's gonna happen. We're gonna be talking about the referees cheating us.
No, stop.
No, I'm just telling. I'm just breaking down. No, I'm not saying that the referees gonna cheat. Even though the referees,
By the way,
you know
I'm
what
writing
saying?
this down. I'm writing
Yeah,
this
yeah,
down.
yeah. Right there, man. Hey, it's gonna be perfect because I'm telling you, this is gonna be spot on. We're gonna lose to the Bucks.
Okay.
All right,
Everybody already
so
got
you
to
lose
lose
to the
to them
Bucks.
anyway.
All right, the Bengals now coming to town.
But the Bengals coming, and let me tell you something. We're gonna win that game, and we're gonna beat the Bengals. Let me tell you,
Ooh.
I got a big, it's I can't even say statistics with Super Bowl losing teams. The following year, they have horrible records.
All right.
Okay.
They
So
fall
be-
short in the early season.
So before we go on, just one bit.
Yeah.
What was the best team y'all beat last year? The
Chargers.
best team.
Well, the best team we beat last year.
Yeah. You tell me about it. Not nobody.
Yeah. Hey.
Nobody.
Now, the
No,
last good
nobody.
team- No,
It was
hear me
the
out.
Eagles. It was the Eagles.
Yeah. Like
The
so.
last
I mean,
good team we beat. The last good team we beat.
Yeah.
I say, hey,
Like
y'all can
last
have
year, as
last
recent.
year. Yeah, I could say the Patriots. I mean, y'all can have. We can all have our
Yeah.
Opinions on it, but it was still Bill
Yep.
Belichick team
Yeah.
in New England. We never beat the Patriots ever.
With a rookie quarterback though, which
Nope.
is like
They still
suspect.
had
Which
a
like
defense though.
Yeah, but their best wide receiver was also Nelson Aguilar.
so I mean, yeah, and the game was too good for comfort. And y'all should have lost that game if it wasn't a blown coverage with
Oh, I want to hear that.
the Green Goblin.
Shoulda,
Who's
woulda,
this?
coulda.
Mills, right? Mills.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, he was
But
out
go
there
ahead.
playing ball,
All right.
man.
So y'all gonna be a Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, Mixon, Wiggins. Okay, go ahead.
You still seeing the highlights from last year, and that's fair. But I'm just saying, my gut feeling, I feel like we can beat them
Okay.
only because of how things pan out for Super Bowl losing
All right.
teams in the beginning of the season. They
All
always,
right.
you know what I'm saying? They always be shaky in the beginning. You saw how the Chiefs were. You saw how the Rams were in 2019. They were horrible after they lost to the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, yeah, with Jared Goff. Yeah, with Jared Goff.
But they
yeah.
still went to the Super Bowl with Jared.
Wait. What did you just say? The Rams played who in 18?
They played the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
and who did the Patriots lose to the year before that?
The Eagles.
The Eagles. So therefore, losing teams do not always fail.
But that's the
Just saying.
Patriots, though.
It still is what I'm saying. Not all teams lose.
Either way, Jerry Jones is going to see a real quarterback. He gets to see the Bengals quarterback.
Exactly.
Will be
You know
real
what?
excited.
That's even better. This is an even better situation. This is a chance for Dak Prescott to show what he got.
So right now, hey, the Cowboys are 1-1.
1-1.
Heading into, MetLife.
We gonna win there. We sweeping the Giants.
So y'all wait. All right, let's
everyone
not get ahead of ourselves now because Thanksgiving is not a good day for y'all. But let's get
Thanksgiving. I'll get to Thanksgiving. Let's go.
Oh yeah. So all right. The Commanders come to town.
We beating them. I'm gonna actually go to that game.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna be there.
Now y'all
Do me a favor, take out Wentz while you're at it too.
Nah, we need to leave
now
him for y'all.
Hey, man, you're about to head to LA, the Rams.
We gonna lose.
So right now you're 3-1. So now you're 3-2. You're losing to Stafford in the game.
Yeah, we losing to the Rams.
So far you're losing to every good team so far.
Yeah. This is where it's gonna get a little juicy.
Well, what is the trend? All right.
No.
So
See, I have us beating one good team. I got
you got, but we don't. I mean, you got, but we don't. The panel don't. The panel do not have you beating any good teams. But go ahead. So right now, hey, the Eagles. You are about to play night football, right? Yup. It's either a Monday night, Sunday night, but whatever night it is, you are at Philly. We owe y'all an ass whooping for last year, 2 butt whooping that y'all gave us. How do you see this game going?
Come on, Cole.
I was contemplating on this one because we're going to Philly after coming off a hard game against the Rams.
Oh man, y'all getting beat up. Y'all getting like elbowed.
I believe
all banged up walking into Philly.
But I hate to say this. We're probably gonna lose that game.
3-3.
We'll lose that one. We'll be taking y'all, lightly. We ain't gonna believe what y'all got going on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the little brothers and y'all came and be big brother this go round, and that's when y'all chest gonna be stuck out. So this is how things gonna pan out. The media already getting on Cowboys, they suck, they lost to the Eagles about to win the division. All that you can hear it on First Take, Undisputed, all that. Then this is where the Cowboys shine. We beat the crap out the Lions. Right,
so the Lions, okay. The Lions, okay.
We're going to beat the crap out the Lions, and we're going to beat the crap out the
lose to the Bears.
No. We're going to win both of those games, right?
Okay.
Then we got our bye week.
Yo, I'm going to come back to you if you lose one of those. You know that, right?
Hey,
I'm coming to find you.
I welcome it, man. Tag me.
You are 5-3 at this point right now.
5-3. Yeah.
5-3. All right. The bye week, and then y'all got the Packers and the Vikings back to back.
Oh crap! This is a game right here. The Packers. Mike McCarthy got
5-4.
He got this game circled, man.
5-4.
We got to win against the Packers.
5-4.
We beating the Packers, bro.
My God! When was the last time y'all beat the Packers? What? Dak rookie year?
In Lambeau Field.
Dak rookie year. That was 7 years ago, man.
So
that was Dak rookie year.
So man, we gonna come out there and win that game.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Alexander is going to pick off Dak 4 times in that game. That kid sat out all last year. He is hungry and he is going to maul.
Right,
we don't have to throw it. We can run it on him.
All right. So, hey, this is your schedule breakdown. So right now you are 6-4, right? Let me see,
going to
6-4.
beat the Packers, man. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a game
All
that
right.
we will win. Then we go to the
So
Vikings.
you're 6-4, right?
Mhm.
6-4. All right, let's
you.
go.
Tell you. Then we go to the
6-4.
Vikings, right?
Yep.
We're gonna beat the Vikings.
The
We're gonna beat the
Vikings. So 7-4. Okay.
7-4. Now we playing the Giants
on Thanksgiving. On Thank You Lord that the Cowboys gonna lose day. Yes.
Nah, this is actually a game that the Cowboys about to get their turkey on, bro. Because,
what?
yo.
Okay. 8-4.
8-4. Now we're gonna go to the Colts. All right, check this out. We
Okay.
losing against the Colts, man. For some reason,
8-5.
the Colts got our number, man. They gonna beat us.
Dude, that's not a good record. 8-5 already? Ah, okay. 8-5. Go ahead,
This
Texans.
is me being realistic right now.
All right.
Texans, we're gonna beat the Texans.
9-5.
Jaguars, we'll beat the Jaguars.
10-5.
We beat y'all Christmas Eve.
Wait, did I at a game?
Yeah, you did.
I did. So it's 9-5 then.
So,
But the Eagles would be
10-4.
Huh?
It's 10-4.
10-4.
Yeah.
How we counted 5 games? Well, hold on, let me.
Yeah, we counted 5 losses.
Five
Look,
losses.
Look.
No,
if I don't remember
Browns,
the win,
Browns, Tampa, Eagles. Who else I said we were gonna lose to?
Colts.
Colts. Yeah, he's right. He's right.
It's 4.
It's 4.
All right, so all right, 4. All right, so 10-4.
Yeah, so we gonna beat the. I had already counted the Texans, the Jags, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eagles. Okay, so
Eagles.
we win in this round against y'all. That
11-4. You
11-4.
must be smoking that crack right now.
Welcome to that.
But go ahead.
Then check this out. Then we gonna lose to the Titans.
So 11-5.
5. Yep.
And then we sitting our players for the Carolina, so we might lose that one too.
Wait. Sitting? So you mean tell me that the division is
playoffs.
that bad? No, wait. The division is that bad that y'all sitting people? That y'all are sitting people at this point. Y'all sitting people. That you got the division wrapped up already. That y'all sitting people.
He got 11-6.
Already wrapped up, man.
And there's no Kool-Aid there at all.
Right.
No.
Okay, all right. So you got your team 11-6.
Yeah, since we quote unquote got the easiest schedule in the NFL.
Y'all do.
How you do? Question though, bro. How the fuck are you going 11-6 without Amari Cooper and that whack ass offensive line you got?
We don't know if it's whack, and we don't know if
it's whack, bro.
We don't know if it's whack. We don't know if it's whack yet. We don't know the schedule.
Look. I have to agree.
You took a big loss on that offensive line, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
You never know what we gain. All I'm saying is this, man. Yeah, going by what we know, yeah, we took a big loss. You know, because we used to seeing Lyle Collins out there. Connor Williams, we all happy he's gone. Trust me, that's not no loss at all. So, so besides losing Lyle, which is very debatable.
I know, but I mean, you go out and you guys were the most penalized offensive line last year. So what you do is you go, but now you go out and you draft Smith, who was the most penalized offensive lineman in the NCAA last year. You're only doing the same thing.
Yeah, but I'm glad you brought that up because with Connor Williams, with his penalties, he was getting beat and he was holding. Versus with Tyler Smith, when he did it, he was just doing too much with his hands. That's something that can
that's called holding.
That's called holding. Most of it wasn't hold. It was like blocking the backs too.
Illegal facing the illegal facing the face.
Coachable.
We'll see. You might be right, man. Maybe he does work out for you guys.
I mean, you never know. All I'm saying is I'm not discounting. I'm not discounting the talent that we have rookie-wise. You know what I'm saying? You never know who's a hidden gem.
What is that?
A bird.
It's my bird, man. Skeleton bird.
A skeleton bird.
That's cool.
My cane. I got my cane right here. Got my Eagles king ready.
Look,
But
I
see,
love
see,
it, man.
But see, I gave
Like,
y'all what y'all wanted to hear. I told y'all we
so
was gonna lose
11
to
and
the Bucks.
6,
No,
but
no,
you're resting people though. So you're that cocky that the division is gonna be that bad that you
no.
authorized to rest people
I got y'all going 10
in
and
the last
7.
week. Wait, 10 and 7.
That's
But
the
if
tough
we
getting to the
wait,
playoffs.
wait. So wait. If we split and we got the Eagles, kind of sweeping Washington or the Giants,
Well, that's the thing. I don't got y'all sweeping Washington.
Well, that's your first
Uh-huh.
mistake.
Yeah, that's a
So,
split. It's a
so,
split.
so,
It's a split.
so within the division, all right. So within the division, what do you see the Eagles doing? Like, man, how do you see the Eagles doing within the
I see
division?
within the division.
Yes,
I see
a
y'all
split.
sweeping the Giants, getting
Okay.
swept by Washington, and splitting with us.
Whoa!
What?
Damn,
Can I hate
hot
on y'all?
take.
Let me hate
I
on
did
y'all.
No.
not
That's a
expect
hot
that.
take.
I
That
was
is a
about
hot
to say,
take.
Cole, it's all love, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just giving you a hard time. But after that, I don't think so.
That is a hot take.
That was unexpected. I never
Right?
thought it was
I'm just playing with you,
unexpected.
man. It
All
was
right,
close,
hey,
man. I
before
hate
we
this.
get on Cole, man, hey, I'm about to let my guy Ralph speak.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, I would love to hear your take on the Eagles or whatever team that you root for. Hey, look, I could pull up the schedule. So break down the schedule if you want. So let me know your take on what you heard so far and how you feel about this whole schedule release.
Wow, what can I say about it? First of all, hello guys to all. El Capitan Rafael is always here to support to every sports content creators all around the country, which is very important, and I love that. And well, I would love to see the Eagles getting better about the season because last season went to the playoffs, but they lost against Tampa Bay
Yeah.
Buccaneers. But I will watch that game because can you send out the Eagles schedule to see my prediction right here?
All right. So let me put it up real quick. Yeah, I will. Let me see. All right. So just give me a second here.
Okay, got it.
But man, look, I just can't believe that someone got us. You're being swept by Washington, like
It was a
swept, not even split, a sweep.
I was just playing with you, man.
That's what I wanted
I'm
to
trying to get y'all ready.
I hope so, bro. Because if we get swept by Carson Wentz,
You will
I'm
never hear the end
dismantling.
of it.
No, I'm dismantling this whole damn team if we get swept by Washington. I'm telling you that right now. Shit.
He's a commander.
Oh, got it.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
All right, so here we go, Ralph. So how do you see it going for the Philadelphia? So right now we got King got 12-5.
All right.
AK got 12-5. Oh, negative Nancy. Oh, my bad. Birdman 951 got us at what?
truth.
11 and
7.
6, right?
10
10
and 7.
10 and 7.
All right, so 10-7, and then the Cowboy Cole, got his team at 11-6, being confident, sleeping the last week of the NFL playoffs. Well, wild card to get in the wild card, but whatever. So how do you got it going?
All right. So against the Toronto Lions, win. Against Minnesota Vikings, another win. Against Washington Commanders, which is Carson Wentz here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is gonna be the hot take, but I will give a win.
So at Washington now.
It's at Washington,
Yes.
All
At
right.
Washington.
So we're 3-0. We're 3-0.
3-0. Jacksonville Jaguars will be win.
4-0. Okay. At Capitan.
He's going my route here, man. I love it.
All right.
All right. Against Arizona Cardinals, which the last season became, the best teams of the NFL, just lose 4-1.
4-1.
Okay.
Yes.
4-1.
Against Dallas Cowboys,
At home.
win. At
Oh,
home, win.
5-1. Let's go.
I gave y'all that win.
Man,
Okay,
I don't know about
so
that.
against Pittsburgh Steelers, give me a win.
6-1. Oh,
and
my.
one.
Okay.
Against Houston Texans, that will be probably a losing because, well, after the draft, because, well, Derek Stingler Jr. is better, but I will get losing against Houston
Wow.
Texans.
6-2.
Is in 2.
Mhm.
The Washington Commanders, another
home.
win at home.
Ooh, so you guys sweeping the Commanders. All right. So we're
Wait,
7-2. 7-2.
The Annapolis Colts, well, there's gonna be like a lose.
7-3.
Also, the Green Bay Packers is gonna be like lose.
7-4. Okay.
Tennessee Titans, well, it's better right now. Lose.
7-5. 3 in a row. Oh, Eagles. Oh, fire the coach. Big
Hold it. But they got to
We're
rendition
7-5 right now. We're 7-5.
against New York Giants. Give me a win.
Okay. So now we're
Chicago
8-5.
Bears. Yes, Chicago Bears. Another win.
9-5.
Not in 5. Dallas Cowboys. Another win.
Woo! No, we're sweeping.
We're gonna sweep.
We're sweeping
Against Saints. Give me another win.
Oh.
Against New York Giants. Another win.
Oh
So-
my!
Wow.
Yeah. So what is that? 4 losses or 5 losses?
That's 5 losses.
Yeah, that's 12
5
and 5.
losses.
12-5.
Yes.
12-5. Good. Yo, Cole, your Cowboys are getting swept.
He's like, no, the hell
right
they ain't.
I'll get a
good one
broom.
right
I'll
there.
get a broom and some tissues for the Cowboys fans. I'll get a broom and some tissues for all these
Oh,
Cowboys
Lord.
fans.
This dude here, man.
Yo, hey, your Philly Notion, man. Cole Cowboys have a channel, man. He does have a channel, and he's right there. Yo, that is his channel, man. He is butt cheeks, by the way, but he does have a channel. You know, and we already know every Cowboy content creators are butt cheeks. But if you're
Yeah.
not subscribed to Cole Cowboys, man, this is his channel. The link is in the chat, so go check him out. But shout out to my guy, Philly
Come on,
Notion, man. Hey, no, my Nets brother. It is what it is. Hey, we are one in them, you know, in a few, but it is what it is. Right now, no more basketball. We all on one train. We all on one train. That's all it is.
What's
bro.
up, Birdman?
I got you, man. Hey,
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
Birdman
talking about.
I gotta get your.
Yo, man. Yo, this
Birdman's
is
like
wild, man. Yo, this is wild, man. So, okay.
You gotta
Oh.
go, JC.
Huh?
You gotta go. You got
Hell no. No, I already told y'all.
Oh, so you're not gonna do one, huh?
No, I'm not. Yo, I
Hey,
already told y'all
that
from
sound
the jump. I'm
It's like
waiting
fear.
to the final. No,
That's weird, man.
no,
Fear.
ain't no fear.
So wait a second. You bring us all on here to put our necks out, but you won't do it yourself? Come on now, that's
Well,
not fair.
because I'm waiting
Oh, that's
until.
not fair enough.
Nah, man. Okay, Super Bowl win. See, here we go. All right, next question. But nah, because look. To me, it's just like off season. Oh, hey, we hope we get this guy. We hope we get this guy. We hope we get that guy. Oh my God, this is my birthday present. I grew up poor. I never got what I wanted. So I mean, yo, I'm not gonna sit here and be disappointed again until I see the final roster. Once you give me the final roster, this is our CB2, this is our safety, and then I was like, you know what? Let me break down, the schedule for y'all. But hey, look, I love this. I love this because your first reaction is a normal reaction. The schedule is out. Oh my God, win.
Yeah.
16-1. You know what I mean? Playoffs, this and that. But then injuries coming in effect. People getting cut that you did not expect. People making the roster that you're like, what the hell? This person got cut, and now free agent is on the market. So, but I love playing this game though. So
Undrafted
I love it.
Gems.
Exactly.
Gems popping
Yes.
out of nowhere.
Exactly.
Jalen Tolbert coming out there.
Well, he was
Philly,
your
bro.
second round, right? Or your third round?
It was our third. You never know, man.
Yeah,
Never
but
know.
look, no,
They
we
could be
do
like
know.
Cooper who?
No.
I'm just
That-
playing, man.
Dak
Oh
don't
my
make
God.
receivers better.
Huh?
Receivers have to make Dak better. Dak don't make receivers better. That's the difference
I
between
I
Tolbert.
disagree with that.
What
What?
receiver have Dak made better?
A lot. He
What?
Who?
Cedric
Schultz?
Wilson.
He's
Cedric
right in.
Wilson?
Just Schultz.
No.
Nobody knew what Cedric Wilson was until this season when he was going lights out.
Wait.
You can
So
say
you're
Gallup.
giving Cedric Wilson none of the credit at all. It's all that.
You could
I'm
throw
just saying
Gallup in
that
there.
Dak made
You could
Cedric
throw
Wilson
Gallup.
look good.
You could throw Gallup in there too.
Yeah, Michael Gallup. Come on now.
Yeah, but you guys are acting like these dudes don't have freaking talent. I
I'm
mean,
not saying he
they're
doesn't. I'm
good.
just saying-
Dak didn't make them better. They're already good.
I'm not saying,
But they
that
didn't
it
come from
helped-
nowhere though. Where did they come from? Where did Gallup come
Thank you.
I don't freaking know. I don't pay attention to Dallas shit.
Okay.
That's
Well,
but
where
you're
they
losing
came
the argument
from-
though.
No, how do you know? He could have came from USC for crying out loud. I have no freaking idea.
And he's a Cowboy fan. He knows where they came
Where did he
from.
come from, Cole?
Who you talking about? Michael Gallup.
Gallup.
Gallup came from Colorado State, I
A
believe.
small
Oh,
school. Yeah, it's a
shoot.
small school. But
Mhm.
no, I
Yeah,
believe
and so
you,
did
though.
Big Ben. Big Ben came from a small school, and look what he
Jalen
did.
Tolbert is coming from a small school.
But
Never know.
my issue
You
is
do.
this though. They're not the number 1, 2, or 3. Wilson was the number 4. He didn't have the pressure of hey, you run this route, this and that. No, he didn't have that pressure on him. So Wilson to me is not, Dak made him. He didn't have no pressure at all. So we're about to see, like in Miami, is Wilson the guy or not? Because right now he got Hill and Waddle, but those guys are kind of like the same type of guys to me. Gadget guys. Chris Green, Crick Watson, stuff like that. But Wilson had to be the deep threat for Miami. So in Dallas. He was like, you had Gallup, CeeDee Lamb, Cooper, and then Wilson. You're like, just throw Wilson in there. You know what I mean? So nobody was worried about Wilson, but he did show up and show out. But it wasn't because of that. It was because nobody was scheming for Wilson compared to Gallup. He was never the second option. He was always the third option. Nobody worried about the third option on any team.
Plus, bro, you gotta sit there and also ask Cole too: is how much did Amari Cooper open up for these men? I mean, trust me, I can tell you right now. Whenever these guys went in to face Dallas, they were more worried about Amari Cooper. Can CD Lamb be CD Lamb without Amari Cooper? That's yet to be seen. I don't know that. I mean.
But the thing I will say about like Gallup and them is those guys went and did amazing catches. Like for us, Greg Ward and Jalen, they had, I feel like, the most amazing throws and catches. Stuff like that, that's their own person that made that throw or the catch. So the only thing that's crazy about Dak Prescott is when he didn't have a nice running game, he kind of got exposed, which is kind of weird. It's like that means that if you take a running game away, that means he can't see the receivers. Like that's kind of weird because when Zeke was out or whatever, Dak struggled. So that's kind of weird that, and even Jalen, I guess you could say when we didn't really run the rock against Tampa, Jalen struggled. So we're kind of in the same boat with if you take our running game away, we kind of fall apart.
Look, Birdman. Okay, so answer me this question then. Then what happened to Dak before Cooper? Because before Cooper, Dak did not throw for 4,000 yards at all. He was at 33, 36, 38. He didn't exceed 4,000 until Cooper came on this team, which opened everything up. So if you're saying
but Zeke was a monster though. He's like 1,000. So they're just feeding Zeke. That's when he was doing all that stuff. That's when he was hungry. Now he's on that slim fast diet. He's not eating that much anymore.
Hey, that's dead serious right there. But let me say this because a lot of people bring this, up about 2018 Dak before Cooper. Dak was still a developing quarterback too. You always got to put that into perspective.
Oh, wait! What did you just say?
Dak was
what?
a developing quarterback.
Okay, thank you very much. So every time y'all
And
bring Jalen Hurts, hold on, I ain't done. Every
I know
time
what you were
y'all
gonna bring
up,
up.
yeah, exactly. Because every time y'all bring up Jalen Hurts with Jalen Rager and Jager Arcega-Whiteside with one Devontae Smith, that's it. So now everybody was like, "Oh my God, AJ Brown is trash," or Jalen Hurts is not going to be able to, to get him the ball. So this is why I'm like, yo, Dak was not Dak before Cooper came. He was okay, but he wasn't a $240 million quarterback until Cooper came.
I got one better for you.
ahead.
He was the
I
coach.
got one better for
That's
you.
all I wanna say.
Okay,
Go ahead.
no lie. You say that, okay, but didn't he in his wild card game have the same exact stats as Jalen Hurts with 2 first-round pick wide receivers, with a first-round pick halfback, and a really solid defense? And he had a way better team than what we ever had last year, but yet he only ended with the same stats, and he's in his, what was it, 6th year then? He's fully developed now, so what's your excuse on that? Because as far as I can tell, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, as far as the playoff game, there's no excuse. He had a bad game. He didn't play
Hey,
well.
Cole, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Did Dak Prescott ice his own team because he still had more plays? I feel that he iced his own team because
You talking about that playoff game?
Yeah, when he ran for it.
Man, I don't even know if that was his call, to be honest with you.
Because he could have won the game. They were eating. The Niners couldn't even stop nothing Dak was doing. So that play, whoever called that play, but
it's still
Dak ran it and left no time or whatever. He kind of iced his own team, which was somebody's got to take the fall. But it's always going to be the quarterback. Even if Jalen did it, he's going to get the blame. So Dak is getting the blame for that. He should have been smarter and wiser. But, the whole thing is that the Cowboys players were saying that they were nervous or something like that. Well, I was hearing that they weren't ready or something like that.
Yeah. That falls on coaching, in my opinion. Bro.
Yeah, I mean that.
No, it's not. No,
yes, it do.
Yo, you're a grown ass man. Why am I trying to tell you? Hey,
job is to get his
go take a shit before the big game. Like, yo, if you're nervous, go take a shit before the big game. Yo, we all athletes. Yo, we all felt nervous. I play so many sports. I'm like, oh my God, I'm nervous. I go sit on the toilet. You know what I mean? Because, I don't want to, I'm trying to get the nerves out. But look, I'm just saying this. That's on individual because this guy's been in the playoffs. This is what his 3rd time in the playoffs.
So nobody said Dak was the nervous one though. We had a very young team. So if they weren't prepared, they never seen a playoff game. It can happen, but that falls on coaching. They should.
No, that falls on Dak, bro, because everybody knows. I mean, hell, you're taught in Pee Wee football when the clock is running down, slide a couple seconds early because the ref
I'm not talking about that
the ball. The center has to grab it. He didn't leave enough time on the clock. That is on Dak. That's not on coaching. No, and he should know that 6 years in.
Yeah. I wasn't talking about that play was on coaching. I was talking about as far as like the nervous crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is a coach's job to get his team ready. It is. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Sure. If anything, what does Mike McCarthy do?
So
at least he can motivate the team.
So you tell me that Mike Shanahan told Debo, "Hey, go get that boom box, man, from Friday." He probably did. Go take that boom box from what's that old school movie with Spike Lee?
He probably did.
Yeah, do the right thing. Yeah. Hey, why don't you go grab that boom box from Do the Right Thing and go out with it? Hell no.
I love that
it's on the players, man. It's on the players, regardless what you say. I play sports all the time. I don't care what my coach say. It's on me. I'm trying to shine. I know what's on the line. There's no such thing as your coach is making you nervous. Oh my God, guys. This is not like, hey, you are warming up and you keep on looking behind you. And you see like, God damn, they big. You're like, oh shit, we're about to lose. Like, no. You know these players, man. You know these guys. You are professional athletes.
Yeah.
And not just that, dude, but you got to realize something too. These kids, dude, they're bred for this. At 3 years old, I mean, this is what they do. These guys go to special high schools down in Florida and shit to compete, to be better. I mean, like, there's no excuse for some of these things just because of the fact they're primed to do this. You can't say you have nerves. You've been playing football your whole freaking life. What did you do in college?
Like, let me tell you that. That nervous crap.
Can I ask Cole?
What's up?
Let me ask Cole two things. Okay, look. You guys are on the verge of almost hitting 30 years of not even going to the NFC Championship. like real shit. Like, I mean, I'm a Dodger fan, and look at how long it took the damn Dodgers, right? So the thing is that, do you think Jerry might have sold his soul to something, and he's just living down this curse? I don't know what he did, but I mean, he's got the fame, he's got the fortune. But it's like, do you think you guys are just cursed with Jerry? Like, something Jerry did that no one knows, and you guys are just living it down? And then also, do you think the fans are a little too nice? Eagle fans go crazy. We lose one game. But when you guys have that product going on year after year, do you think the fans are a little too nice in showing their support? Like, since they haven't even gone where they need to be, do you think the fans need to, like, you know, maybe put some paper bags over the head or stop buying all the Cowboy stuff to like send a message to Jerry Jones, like, dude, this is unacceptable. We're on the verge of hitting 30 years. Like, you know, for real. What up, Philly Mike?
What's up, Mike?
I'm glad Philly Mike dropped in, man.
Hi.
What up? Hey,
what up, bro?
What's going on? What's going on? Hey, listen, real talk. Look, at the end of the day, I really don't listen to many Cowboy content creators. I don't look for other people, right? I really don't. Right. One of the best ones, Mark Holmes, that's 500 double five, whatever, 500 double L, whatever. His guy, I really don't mess with him. I mess with J Tuck and Fan Talk, but this guy right above me, right? He commented on my video. I don't know. He commented on my Twitter post.
Hater number one.
All he did is drop the popcorn emoji eating thing. So I said, all right, a Cowboy fan that is not really, because look, listen, I've been beefing with Cowboys fans since like 7 in the morning, right? They're still going off my last message, right? I just put on Twitter, I said, the Philadelphia Eagles got 5 primetime games for a reason.
I saw that. This guy,
right? And listen, it got like 200 retweets, a couple, you know what I mean? But anyways, right? So, but one of them, he put the little, you know, I'm sit back and watch. So I'm like, okay, Cowboys fan. I didn't know he had a channel at first, right? Cowboys dude who just said, all right, let me see. Every Cowboy who entered my mentions or quote tweeted me, they talking like way off the wall. This guy just put the popcorn emoji. I said, all right, let me check it. So I clicked this Twitter, right? And I see, you know, Cole's Cowboy, you know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. I looked at just make sure what he's doing on Twitter. Because before I fight back, I always figure out if I can. Because if I can find something, it's better for it's just loading up the clip for Twitter. Then I see he got a YouTube channel. So I clicked it and I saw him, you know what I mean, in the car. Driving,
no, I'm a
speed bump, you know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. Talking about, well, the Eagles think they're so good now, so now they can say that it's a rebuke. I like it. I ain't mad at the game. Hey, I appreciate all y'all for letting me on.
Respect, bro. Respect. But yeah.
But I heard him. He's like, no more excuses for the Eagles. See, last year it was rebuilding. Now y'all claim to be the NFC's beast.
I mean, okay, all right. Hey, yo, Mike. All right. So, and realistically, right? I mean, how confident do you feel that we could take the throne from the Cowboys, knowing the fact that there haven't been a repeat champion since we did it in 03? So, like, how confident are you?
Well, I look at that stat right there, right? And there hasn't been a repeat since 03, 04, right? It's been a long time. And I actually just had an NFC East roundtable when I said the same thing. It's like, it's crazy to know that, you know, forget what you want to say about each other, right? And I still think that the Cowboys and the Eagles for the last couple of years have been running the division. You can count the Giants' backdoor entrance to the playoffs and then doing bigger things than we did in that season. So respect them for that. But at the end of the day, when it comes to NFC East, it's been a Cowboy-Eagle race. With that being said, the Giants sprinkled in, the Washington football team sprinkled in, whether it's injuries related or blah, 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 right? It's crazy that nobody repeated. And with that being said, I look at the NFC East and I say, okay, Cowboys still got a team, right? Look, they won double-digit games. For what we say about their success in the playoffs, which I love it, keep it going. They know how to win football games as a unit throughout the season, right? They come out on the better end of the season. But again, people hate me going back 25 years. I don't just pick it because it's, factual relevant for me. I'm 31 years old, and 25 years ago I was 6.
It's a century. It's a turn of the century. It's literally a turn of a new century.
So with that being said, if I'm dealing with somebody who's 52 years old, I'm gonna give them the respect. But it's different levels.
Oh my God.
And again. I can't erase what has been done. But listen, if I get a job and the job's already one of the best jobs in the world, well, then how much did I make them better? I didn't. I'm just going for the ride. And so at the end of the day, as a fan, we don't play the football games. All we do is root. We wish, we root, we think, we talk. We can analyze what happens. We got no control what happens. They don't listen to us. Maybe. With that being said, is this though? I just gotta know what it feels like to deal with that for that many years. But to what JC said, I honestly think it's a 2-man race. I think the Cowboys are going to be less effective. Not necessarily saying they're going to only win 7 games. No, I think it's going to be a race. It's going to be very close. Cowboys, Eagles. But pending on Jalen Hurts, again, and you say that's a big pending. I do feel good. And I'm confident to say that I'm going to rock out all offseason saying the Eagles are going to win the division. But it's not going to be like we win a division and the Cowboys suck. I think it's going to be a race. I think that, week 17, we're going to be fighting, not for a playoff spot, for making sure we're ahead of Dallas. I think 2 teams are coming out the East this year because the NFC is not that good. That's just my whole train of thought.
So what you're saying pretty much, Mike, is one's going to have 11, one's going to have 10, something like that. Like it's going to be that close.
11, 10, 12,
yeah.
11.
Yeah.
Who wins throughout the division?
That's a good one.
Be important.
I like that.
I think so. I mean, the Cowboys got worse in the sense of, they still got their line intact. I think that overall, we have more young people who are about to be Pro Bowlers on the offensive line than the Dallas Cowboys, right? They got Zach Martin and they got
Tyron Smith.
Tyron Smith. But he only played like 3 games a year.
Exactly. For the couple games he plays, but I think they got them for a couple more years. I think our we know Kelsey's going, but what better handpicked center than the guy who is one of the best O-line coaches in the game and the guy who is a Hall of Famer. They both double teamed and picked this guy named Jurgens. I like it.
Yep,
and then
Jurgens.
But Lane is older, but he still got 3-4 more years, I still believe. So I think that our line is and Landon Dickerson and Mulata are young pups in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that
you got to think about Dak Prescott.
Changing.
Dak Prescott, he's like when he hurts a part of his body, he kind of changes his game, the way he's gonna run. He kind of like steps differently, so as he's getting older, he's changing himself because now he's taking those hits and stuff is bothering him. So he's getting up there. So
he got that guaranteed money though, so he could play still a little bit more freely. You know what I mean? I think that last year he came back from the injury. I think, look, whether we love him or hate him, he loves them. We hate him. Dak Prescott actually played way better than I thought he would. I actually thought there was going to be some type of scale back in the sense of because of the injury. But, that $70 million record-wise and winning games against important teams didn't happen. But I still think Dak Prescott is playing at the level he is. I just see that I honestly think that the offensive line won't stay as healthy. I think CeeDee Lamb can easily fit as wide receiver 1, but I think that the other options are going to be a little bit less open, to say the least. And I think that Dak's going to have to really reel on and be his quarterback. And I see not struggles. I don't think Dak's going to fall down. I just think that 37 touchdowns happened last year off the first year he got paid. Y'all like, whoa, maybe we can pump that up. I think it's going to go a little bit lower. And I think Dak's going to be Dak, but you're going to see a little bit less. And again, it really does go down to Jalen Hurts, because I'm honestly talking in the sense that I do think he takes a step, and I'm talking about a step. That means, there's 20 steps in a staircase. He's going to jump 4. I'm not saying he's going to go the whole way, right? I just think that if he jumps 4 steps, you already got a team that made the playoffs with minus 4 steps. So I think you can't go any worse. And I think this team is tough, gritted, and we got one more year of the 2 important candidates in Fletch and Kelsey. And so they're going to dictate what we do this year as a group, and then leave it all for the next generation of Eagles in a good way. But again, I just think that if Jalen Hurts does show decline, well, then now we're not in trouble. But now you're that team that has a good cast, not a quarterback, and that can be trouble, because you don't lose too many games, you don't win too many games, but you stay in that middle ground and you're just grasping.
Yeah,
two of them steps are AJ Brown steps.
Hey, real quick, I got to get out of here, but I want to ask you guys a question real quick. I've been hearing a rumor from some people, and I'm not sure if it's true or not. Hopefully it isn't, but supposedly this might be Jeff Stoutland's last year. He might be retiring at the end of this year, and Kels is supposedly his successor. How do you guys feel about that, if that would actually come into fruition?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is shocking to me. Look, if it is his last year, that's a huge loss for Philly. I mean, he developed a 7th round pick in Mariota. I mean, he made the offensive.
Kelsey was a late pick too.
Yeah. So he is our offensive MVP, in my opinion, when it comes to the offensive line. For sure. So, but what better guy, if it is true, that knows the line, that actually knows the center position to kind of replace him, if it is true, than Kels. I mean, this dude is a smart guy. I mean, he loved the game. I mean, he knows the in and outs. Like, he actually, fixed, the right guard, the left guard, the right tackle. Like, he actually fixed up, a position on the line. So to me, hey, if it is true, then we'll see how it goes. But I still would want a veteran, offensive line that been in the game, for years, instead of Kelsey. Maybe a few years down the road, he might take over, but just right off from playing to being the O-line coach, that might be a little tricky for me.
Yeah. He's definitely doing something right, because y'all offensive line is progressing way better than ours, man.
No, I think your offensive line is good. I think it's just getting up in age. I mean, listen, I respect Zeke, but one of the reasons why Zeke is because he could run hard, and he had the Great Wall of China. Not so much as Emmitt Smith, but he had a big line in front of him. Yeah. And then with the retirees and Lyon Collins and whatnot, and now again Zach Martin and Tyron Smith getting up there, you're just waiting to see the next level. And hey, y'all drafted Tyler Smith.
Hey, I got faith in the guy, man. I got faith in him.
Hey, better you than me, man. That's all I gotta say.
Now they going a little bit overboard, trying to compare him to Larry Allen. That's
who? Oh no!
Damn.
No.
What?
I mean, he wearing his number, for crying out loud, man.
It's only comparison.
I'm like, nah, man. But we will see. Hopefully, he'll prove me wrong. If he does, I'll be the first one to say it. I'll drink all the Kool-Aid on that. But other than that,
I got Dallas 9-8. 9-8.
Hey, so Mike, where you got Dallas at, man? Like, what's the record wise?
Hey, real quick before he goes.
My God.
I appreciate you having me on, JC. I got to get out of here, spend some time with the family. So
right, easy, dude.
You guys have a good one.
All right, bro. Hey, thanks for coming on, man.
No problem, bud.
Yo,
Have
all
a good
right.
one.
So
Hold on, I'm putting a community post on my channel that I'm live with you guys. So let's see if we get some more people up in here.
all right, so real quick, we do have Al Capitan YouTube channel down below, man. Believe me, If you are not subscribed to his channel, man, just go subscribe to his channel, man. He supports, especially the Eagles community, man. So go hit him up, man. Go check him out, man. He's everywhere. So go ahead, at Capitan. What you got to say?
Yes, I got something to say because right now I'm support to every sports content creators and the NFL, especially the Eagles, because right now it feels like very special to have like AK, also GC, and of course Birdman, which is a great one, and I hope to see one of these times to hanging out with Birdman, AK, and of course for the Eagles fans right there. Then Philly Mike is well. I just saw just once, and well, I just subscribed to the Phil Talk podcast, and I just wanted to figure it out that well, my whole time is because I'm a journalist, well, a free agent journalist, well, that's what essential, which is not a sickness.
Okay.
It's just a special condition. And I learned it about the American football because I was born in Barquisimeto, Venezuela, which is in South America. But I guarantee
Yeah,
you that's the best, incredible live stream about the Philadelphia Eagles schedule release. And I got my results, which is 11-5. And of course, much love to everybody else. And well, El Capitan Rafael, as always, support to you guys. So have a nice one. And well, I will see you there next time.
All right. Hey, thank you for joining, man. But just don't. Hey, if you're a free agent, do not go to the Cowboys. You know what I mean? Hey, you know, because you will. Hey, your career will go and die because there's nothing to write about.
Hey, we cry together, man. We cry together.
No, we ain't gonna be crying together, nothing, man. Yeah, we are not gonna be crying together, nothing, man. But Philly Mike, man, how do you see? I mean, look, I know, you on Twitter a lot. You know, hey, I try to jump on your stuff. You know, every time I see you on there. Look, the Cowboys, man, for some reason, this year they are hating, man. Like, I don't know. I've never seen this much hate. Like, the year we won the Super Bowl, I didn't even see this much hate. But somehow this year we had a
we
good
weren't
draft.
supposed to win this. We were not one guy. We were not talked about in the offseason to even be that much noise. We were the team that has a rookie quarterback, rookie coach that went 7-9. Oh, you added some veterans, but it's not gonna make or break you until it did.
Yeah. So now this year, we have a semi a good off season, and then we had a great draft.
Did you say semi?
Yeah, because come on now, look, before the draft, the offseason was okay. Come on now, 2 linebackers.
Okay. I'm saying in its totality.
I'm talking about the offseason before the draft.
Yeah, but what position have we been crying for?
Well, linebackers. You know what I mean? Exactly. Linebackers, but then we got our linebackers. Then what we talking? Wide receiver, corner, safety. So I'm just saying. So we
need some help.
Two people in same position, linebackers. Bam. But then nothing else moved. No DB, no safety. We lost out on a lot of free agents. And now we had a good draft. And now all the hate started coming. What is your thought on that? I mean, is it just hate or just fear, with other teams?
It's definitely, it's the fact that look, Cowboy fans will not tell you they fear us, but what they are doing is this: they're realizing that Philly, who was supposed to win 4 games, won 9 games, and now Philly, who got a little bit better, is unpredictable, right? And it still comes back that I still think Cowboy fans. I'm not going to speak for him, but I honestly think they believe Jalen Hurts is one type of guy. But they also think that, well, we didn't know what Dak Prescott was either. And so I'm not saying this is the same story. It could be totally different. But deep down, they're seeing what we did around. They're seeing what we did right around Jalen Hurts. They're seeing what we did on both sides of the balls, and they're saying, well, I can't argue them moves. And with that being said, do they really believe in Jalen? Is this man, Tom House, really about to get this man right? Is Tom Brady really giving him that Michael Jordan secret juice? I don't know what the heck is going on. But they're saying, hold up, though. Philly's feeling confident. So we went from last year beating Philly twice. 1,
Mollywop Philly, by the way.
Mhm.
One badly, but the other one badly. But we had our grocery baggers in the game. With that being said, they're looking at like, okay, let's see. But why is Philly so confident? Like when you punch somebody in the face and they get back up and you punch them again and they still get back up, you're like, why does keep guy? And that's what we're doing. They beat us twice, and that's what they want to hold up. Right at the end of the day, look, if you want to hear me say it, and I've been low key saying it on Twitter. Okay, in the last couple of years, you beat us more.
Yeah.
But because of that, what did it equivalent to? Nothing. And still, I'll give you props. I'll give you props. With that being said, so when you want to go to a grand scheme of things, we out of the last 8 games, we beat out of the last 12 games, we beat you 8, you beat us 4. All right, look. Doug Peterson and Carson Wentz ain't here no more. So this is the new Eagles. That's Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts. And yes, you beat us twice. But realistically, you beat us once. You probably could have beat us next time, but we won't know until we know this year because we rested all our starters. So go ahead and add that 5 touchdown piece to your thing, Dak Prescott. Hey, I'm making sure you get, you live up to that pay.
And one thing, Mike, too, is I was gonna say, Mike, is that this offseason and preseason, I don't want them to put Pampers on Jalen Hurts. Let the man play some preseason. Do not bring out the backups and
it's preseason.
Showcase. Remember, they let Flacco get a couple plays in. Like, don't do.
I think that's what
like
kind of hurt them. Do
not do that because then our first game is our preseason game, and you're gonna mess up the vibe already because that Detroit Lions game should be a very fun game. We should be very comfortable because right after that is the Vikings game, and the Vikings are a good team. They're a good team, man.
Yeah, they got a new coach too. Remember that? They
have a new coach.
I mean, they're a good team until we got to beat them. That's all I'm saying.
Monday Night Football.
Well, let me just say this though. Look, I'm 100% aware, and I believe the Pampers, so to say, have to come off of Jalen Hurts this year. I just don't know if it has to be in the preseason. I think that this team has to focus on the passing game. I think you got to be more heavier there, but do not negate or just totally abandon the running game.
Yeah,
I think you got to be balanced, and I think that this team is set up to be balanced. AJ Brown got 1,000 yards in a rushing offense, right? Devontae Smith got 900 yards in a rushing offense. I'm not saying who's going to get what's going to get what, but I think they're equipped to do both, and you got to get what is working for the Eagles, and we still got Maulers up front, and just keep it going. But I'm telling you, I really feel good. But I agree, Jalen Hurts has to be let go because we got to understand what we got, right? I looked at AJ Brown's contract recently, today. Somebody on Twitter tagged me in something, and 2 years from now, he's going to be getting paid 20-something, 27, and like 30. With that being said, we got to make sure we know what's going on at the quarterback position and figure out what we're doing. If we go get a rookie, that's another 5 years, especially if it's the first round, 50-year option. But you don't want to put them on a Dak Prescott schedule. You want to give them the money earlier. With that being said, though, I honestly think that this team is set up to have success because in year 1 of the rebuild, we already had success. So why go backwards when we got better? But I still got more questions for the defense. Got to get secondary and all that stuff. But let me know what y'all think, and I want to hear from the Cowboy guy. I want to hear what he thinks about the Cowboys.
Hey,
they suck.
How you?
But go ahead.
How you feel?
So we call the people who think we suck. We call them Negadelphians. What do you call the Cowboy guys who are just like?
Hey, as far as me,
you know what I call him? I call him my friend.
As far as me, man, I drink the Kool-Aid.
My supporters.
I drink the Kool-Aid sometime.
Like tonight.
But I drink a little bit.
Hey, listen, there's no reason to drink. Listen. I do not like the Cowboys, but there's no reason why. You listen. This is the time to big up your team because what you say now. Again, if you get too over crazy on this YouTube game, people will come back. They'll clip little pictures
Yeah,
and videos
yeah,
of you.
that's
and say,
facts.
this guy was crazy, right?
I
We're
got
going
to
to
write
the Super
everything
Bowl,
down,
go,
too.
you know. So
Hey.
but the thing is this though, off season's supposed to be some doubt, but you're supposed to always have your best foot forward. So I ain't never mad when a Cowboy fans who comes on my channel says we're better than y'all. I just say, let's talk about it.
11-6, right?
Yeah.
11
Hey,
to 6.
you got it wrote down. Yeah, 11-6, man.
Okay.
Yeah. See, but I was being more realistic. See, I gave y'all Tampa, and I said, hey, we might surprise the world and beat the Bengals, man. It could happen.
No, that's not happening.
I don't see it either, man.
But I don't see. No, hey, I see y'all 0-2. Hey, 0-2. Like
See,
no
that's what
lie.
I'm
So
Hey,
who-
hook me up to a lie detector test. 0-2, and I will pass.
Who's Dallas first two?
The Bucks
Bucks
and the
and
Bengals.
Bengals.
0-2.
At home.
Hey, look, it's not.
See.
Look, please don't say at home. That's not home field
It
advantage.
ain't home field advantage.
It's not,
It ain't.
yo.
I
Y'all like
can see-
500 at home since the stadium was built.
It ain't
Like,
home
yo,
field.
it's not home field advantage at all. So stop staying at home. Hey, just
feel
say, hey,
better
we
at
played
home,
this
man.
team and that team.
And they haven't beat Tom Brady. They never beat Tom Brady yet. He's
Yeah, but
gonna go
I gave us an
7-0.
L on that one. I gave us an L on that game because I'm not gonna fool myself on that.
And the Bengals, yo, approved
believe we can beat
offensive
the
line
Bengals,
with Chase, with Wiggins, with Burrow, with Mixon, with an approved offensive line, which was their only weakness from last year, besides Eli Apple. You know what I mean? And now, hey, look, y'all had no Cooper, no Gallup, CeeDee Lamb, Jen Washington and Tolbert.
Yeah,
All right,
don't
Dak
talk the
Prescott.
world.
Go
I
ahead
like
and go
Tolbert
with
though.
this.
I
Tolbert
do
don't
like
touch the
Tolbert
world.
though. I think Tolbert is low key one of the guys that if he's in the right system, and I think they're gonna put him in the slide. I think Tolbert is gonna be good. I hate saying it, but I do think Tolbert's good. But it's still the least weapons that Prescott had in a while. But King DV, what you got going on? What do you think about this whole thing?
Man.
I mean, below, I think he's still thinking about the Sixers. I know I am.
I am. Oh, I am. I've been recording all day. But
Trash.
really trash. Yeah. But
Your Doc coming back, by the way. You know what I mean? Yo,
Yeah,
I just
that's
want to say
awesome.
that.
yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I gotta
Yes.
oh yes.
He's a Brooklyn fan.
Come on, man. I'm a Nets fan, man.
I know.
So, it
But,
is what it is.
I got the Cowboys going 9-8. Honestly.
9-8.
Hey,
9-8.
Same.
I got y'all losing
The
to
same.
I got
We
y'all
think
losing-
good.
I'm writing this down, man.
Yeah.
9-8.
9-8. I got everything else you said was right except for the Bengals. And I got y'all losing to the Packers because for some reason y'all can't.
Oh, yeah.
I got a feeling that we're gonna beat the Packers this year, man.
Nah.
No, Mike
Now, that
McCarthy gonna
feeling,
come out there,
hey,
bruh.
hey, look, that feeling is your leg going numb for sitting down too long. So, hey, just stretch it out. Hey, stretch your legs out. Hey, ain't nothing. You are not beating the Packers, man. Get out of here.
Hold on. Let me ask you guys, right? So was this an actual schedule release? Did y'all actually go through the whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did.
All right,
Yeah.
so give me what all y'all think. We're
Okay.
gonna go, and I want to hear what.
See, this is the Eagles right here.
And if you, I don't know if you did the Cowboys or just asked them for it, but
Yeah, nah, we did the Cowboys.
You
know,
So,
I mean,
hey, let's do Cowboys first then.
I don't need you. I mean, give me the Cliff Notes version. But go ahead. I want y'all to say your piece. Bang, 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 bang. Go next one. Bang, 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 bang. Go next one. You know what I mean? We tallied up.
Look, hey, I got the
No
Cowboys
rapid fire.
going 9-8, man. Like,
Down in
look,
8.
for real. I mean, look, I have the Cowboys
He's
going
not gonna pull it
9-8.
up.
They will lose to every good team. Like, period.
Every
like
good
the Cowboys, every good team. Look, like that's not biased, but I don't recall the last time the Cowboys beat a good team. Not in the beginning of the season.
Patriots.
Wasn't the
Last year
Chargers?
they beat the
Oh,
Patriots.
come on. Wait. The Patriots
Since
won
everybody-
with Mac Jones with number 1.
Okay. But what about the
That's
Chargers?
one.
But it was like
Well,
well,
I mean-
week 6.
I mean, isn't
You
Justin
gotta-
Herbert a
you
top
gotta-
10 quarterback?
But the
Everybody-
Chargers.
Everybody calling Herbert an elite. I mean,
A
isn't
60,
that-
wait. A 60-yard field goal?
No.
Come on, man.
It's a
Hey,
win.
so wait, y'all relied on the
But it's a win.
the kicker that y'all kicked. Wait, the kicker that y'all cut. By the
Yeah.
way,
Yeah,
he's
okay.
gone.
Yeah, he had
Y'all relied on him to beat the Chargers. No, I'm good with that one. No. So anyway,
So you got them going 9-8.
yeah, 9-8. Not Max is 10-7 because because I believe that our division will not get swept this year. Like they will not sweep our division. Like I promise you that right now. I put anything on it. The Cowboys will not sweep the division. They will at least have 2 losses in the division. All right. So either against the Giants the Eagles,
Washington gonna beat us one time.
Like yeah, at least one. Or look, the Eagles are gonna beat y'all definitely one time. Go ahead, write it down. Hey, look, you know what? Look, it's recorded. You know what I mean? Yo, this is new era, right? It's recorded. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen. It's a 2 hour and 4 minute mark. Write down 2 hours.
Yeah,
4
exactly.
minutes.
2 hours and 4 minute mark.
Straight to it, man. So,
but look though, wait.
Who are y'all losing to in the division?
Wait.
Okay.
You're not sweeping the division, so that's 2 losses.
I'm not saying we sweep.
All right. So now I owe
you're
you
doing
5
the
more
Cowboys
losses.
schedule, right?
Yeah. I'm doing The Packers lost. Bengals lost. The Bucks lost. The Vikings lost.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! What is that?
Dude,
Colts.
we beat the Vikings. Okay.
No wait. I don't care what you did in the past. Y'all talking about this upcoming season. All right.
Yeah.
So now I owe y'all 1 more loss, which is
the Colts.
Wait. No, let me see. The Vikings, the Colts. No, they might even trip up a little bit. No. Oh, the Rams. The Rams lost.
Yeah.
Rams lost. That's it. 7 losses. 7 losses right there. So Eagles, Washington, Giants, 2 in the division for a fact. And then the Bucks, the Rams, the Vikings, the Bengals, and the why I keep messing up? Why I keep saying
the Packers?
Oh no.
Oh yeah, the Packers. That's it. Every good team, you're not being no good team. Y'all gonna do what Cowboys do, and you might even slip up and lose to the Giants on Thanksgiving. But I'm just saying 9-7.
That's a hot take.
Hot take right there. Hey,
wait. There's no 9-7. There's 17 games.
Oh, sure. You know what? Hey, Giants on Thanksgiving. Bump that. Yo,
you started this stream saying, not started the stream, but you said 9-8 to begin with, and you're 9-7. So I think you kind of flirting with 9-8.
No, 9-8. 9-8.
All right.
9-8
Giants is my hot take on Thanksgiving because I feel like, the pressure, the Giants are going to come to play y'all, and it should have beat y'all, the past couple years. But it's some breaks then exactly. So the Giants 9-8, Cowboys.
All right, let's hear from Cole Cowboys now on his schedule. He got it pulled up. I want to hear it. And then let's get it. I mean, I know you already did this, but he probably got he got like 20 people in the chat almost. You know what I mean? Let's talk about it. But I'm not gonna be here too long because my 6-year-old rocking with me heavy. You know what I mean? But
there you go. Here we go, Cole. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm gonna make it a little bit easier for you. So, September 11th, you start with the L right there.
Yeah, we losing to the Bucks. We beating the Bengals. We beating the Giants. We beating the Commanders. We losing to the Rams. We're gonna lose to Philly at y'all house.
I like hearing that.
We're gonna beat the Lions and the Bears. Got our bye. Well rested. We'll beat the Packers. We'll beat the Vikings.
With the Packers. Wait. You skipped the Bears.
No, I said we beat both.
No, you said we're gonna beat.
I packaged them together. That's all. Yeah.
Right now you're 7-3, right? 7-3.
Yeah. So
7-3.
We beating the Packers. We beating the Vikings. We're gonna beat the Giants again on Thanksgiving. But we're gonna lose to the Colts. We're going to beat the Texans. We're going to beat the Jags. We're going to win against y'all at home. We're losing to the Titans.
And what you going to do?
I mean, I threw, you know what I'm saying? We resting our players, man.
Yo, that's exactly what he said, hey, Philly Mike. Yo, he's that confident that he's resting his players week 18. And there's no need to play week 18. 11-6, book it.
11-6. Hey, he's resting his players because he's gonna take that wild card spot. I ain't mad at the game. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. No, hey, I like it. I like it.
I'm sticking to 11-6, man. I'm not going no lower than 11-6.
Hey,
I
ain't
just
mad
don't
at
see
it.
it. I don't see it every year. The Cowboy going 8-8. Now since it can't be 8-8, man, the Cowboy going 8-9 or the Cowboy going 9-8. Come on, man.
I will say this though, right? I will say this though. Since McCarthy took over, you didn't win any big games.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
it can change, man.
but no, you didn't win the big games, but you've been legit in the regular season.
Yeah.
So I gotta respect the regular season Warriors until they show me something in the playoffs.
Yeah, but his first year, they went 8-9,
See,
8-8.
You can't really count that. That was a Dak injury.
And we counting it. And we counting it.
And we were close to we had a chance to the playoffs. As horrible as that was.
That's how bad. First of all, listen.
There was like 4 wins, right? Everyone was in it.
Listen, we are not talking about the season of 2020. That is like
bad. That's
that
horrible.
is just thrown away from Cowboy Nation, Eagle Nation. Washington want to hold it. Oh, we won the division.
Yeah,
you just throwing that shit away.
Yo, that was bad. That was horrible.
That's when the Giants in Washington had a chance to go ahead and fight at it for the division.
Well, actually, it was the Giants had it if we beat Washington, and we bowed out at halftime, and then we gave it to Washington. It was disgusting.
It was bad.
All right, go ahead. Let me hear y'all keep going with the.
All right, Birdman 951, and you are up.
for these are the Cowboys. Cowboys.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So Bucks 0-1, 0-2. New York, you guys will you're gonna lose against New York. So no. You guys will win. My bad. No. I was looking at it wrong. No, you guys will win New York 1-2. Washington, you'll win 2-2. LA, you will lose 2-3. Eagles, you will win that game 3-3. Lions, you'll win that game 4-3. Bears, you win that 5-3. Pack, you will lose 5-4. Vikes, you will lose that. It'll be 5-5. Giants, you win that one 6-5. Colts, you'll be 6-6. Texans, 7-6. Jags 8-6. Eagles 8-7. Titans 8-8. Washington 9-8. Eagles
9-8. Oh, all right. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shoot. All right.
I love it.
Look. Yeah, hey, look. It is what it is. I mean, look, hey, you only 2 games better than us. You know what I mean? And you know that Cowboys going to do Cowboy things and lose to teams that they're supposed to lose to. So we ride around the ballpark. And we perfect. And we're even right now.
Yeah.
Mike, and what you got the Cowboys going?
Hold on. Let me get my guy King DV up in the building first.
Your King DV. And what you got the Cowboys going?
I told you 9-8. 9-8.
9-8.
Yep, they lose it to the Bucks. They lose it to the Bengals. They're gonna beat the Giants. They're gonna beat Washington. They're gonna lose to the Rams. They're gonna lose to us on my birthday. They're gonna lose to us at home. They're gonna beat the Lions, beat the Bears. They're gonna lose to the Packers. They're gonna lose to the Vikings. They're gonna beat the Giants, lose to the Colts. Beat the Texans. They're gonna win against the Jaguars. They're gonna lose to the Titans.
Wait, the Eagles are next.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, the Eagles after the Jaguars.
Sorry. They're gonna beat us. They're gonna beat us that game because by the time then we're gonna know basically.
Oh, Christmas Eve!
Yo, I don't want them.
Yo, it's gonna be a sad day opening presents, man. It's gonna be like,
I don't want them to, but if we beat them at home.
Listen, King DV, I love you to death. But if I have to pick Christmas Eve or your birthday,
yo, I'm picking Christmas Eve.
Lose at home.
Been on your birthday.
Yo. Look, we lost at home before.
Listen, I'll send you a gift. Relax.
I will send you a gift.
Do I need to
I'm
come
not trying to lose on Christmas Eve.
Do I need to come to the link? Do I need to come to the link on when we play?
I was looking at them tickets. niggas ain't cheap,
I'll
man.
send you one of my personal stickers.
But yeah, I got them going 9-8 though.
9-8.
There it
Okay.
is.
But I got us going 12-5. So
Oh,
right
My man gave
Stand
the
right now.
spoiler.
12.
I ain't mad at it though. I let keep this up there, so I gotta see it though.
Yeah.
I actually never looked at the Cowboys schedule because I really don't give a bleep. I really didn't think we were gonna do this, but all right. So the first game is who?
Bucks.
Buccaneers, right?
Yeah, the Bucks.
So that Bronco, that's preseason
That's
game, all right? So
preseason.
Yeah.
Buccaneers, Cowboys. I'll take the Bucks. They're 0-1. Bengals, Cowboys. They're 1-1.
Oh, what?
How can the
Cowboys,
world?
Giants, 2-1.
Okay.
Commanders, Cowboys. Who's home in this one?
The Cowboys. The Cowboys
Yeah,
are
that's
home.
our home game. I'm gonna be at that.
The
game.
bottom's the home team, right?
Yes,
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, we home.
Yeah.
All right, so I got them 2-1.
so far.
Commanders beat them 2-2.
Oh.
Ooh.
What in Dallas? Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, in Dallas,
That doesn't even matter.
I give them that. I give them that. I lied. So
You know, I'm gonna be at that.
Three
game.
and
I know they
one.
were- all right. So where I'm at? So I said, okay.
3-1
2-1.
now.
Yeah.
3-1.
Mhm.
Rams lost.
Yep.
Yeah,
Me
respect.
too.
Eagles
Come on, Mike.
win. They beat us.
Wait. They beat us or we beat them?
They beat us.
Oh, they beat. Come on, Mike.
I'm taking a Christmas Eve win. Listen, at the end of the day, look. Listen. We can't really
I'm
predict
taking one to win. It's gonna be
Listen.
Christmas Eve.
we can't predict what goes on, but I honestly believe we're gonna split. And so for shits and giggles, I'm gonna take the split that makes me happy, right? Listen, it could be opposite. We could beat them there, and they could beat us on Christmas Eve, and I'm gonna smack. I'm gonna get divorced. Maybe I don't know what's gonna happen. But look,
Don't do that, man.
I'm just kidding. But look, so where we at? Right. So
Eagles
want to know
lost.
what is that? So they now what? 4-2. All right.
Yeah.
1, 0-1, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2. Lions, 5-2. Bears, this is where Dallas slips up and loses. So I'm gonna say 5-3. Packers, 5-4. Vikings, 6-4. Giants, 7-4. Colts, 7-5. Texans, 8-5. Jags, 9-5. Eagles, 8-6. Titans, 9-6. Commanders.
We're missing one.
Yeah, we are.
What I miss? I would say the Commanders is 10-6. So what am I missing?
So that's 16 games. So there's one game that's missing here.
Did you get the Giant? You said the Giant. You said the Giants.
Just score up a little bit. All right, let me just one win.
Bucks.
2 win.
The Bengals, the Bucks, the Bengals, back-to-back wins.
No, I called 1 win, 2 win, loss. Where did we mess up?
Hey, you saying 1 win, 2 wins. So hey, I'm thinking you're going to Bucks and the Bengals are back-to-back wins.
Bucks is a loss. Y'all take care of it.
Yeah.
Bucks a loss. Bengals a win. Giants a win for the Cowboys.
Okay.
Commanders they lose. No, they win. They win.
Okay, 3-1,
Rams they lose.
3-2,
Eagles they win.
4-2,
Lions they win.
5-2,
Bears they lose.
5-3,
Packers they lose.
5-4.
Vikings they win.
All right, hold on.
Giants they win.
Wait.
7-4.
5-4. What 7-4, right?
Yeah, 7-4 after the Giants.
Yep, 7-4 after the Giants.
Colts they lose.
7-5.
Texans they win.
8-5.
Jags they win.
9-5.
Eagles they lose.
9-6.
9-6. Here we go. We're right on schedule. 9-6.
Titans Day. Now my bias is gonna come in here. I'm gonna say, I don't know. Titans Day win.
Yeah. Okay. So 10-6. And
Commander
then,
Days lose.
okay. So 10-7.
10-7. All right.
10-7. Philly Mike. Dallas
10-7, but I can see 10-7, 11-6. I'm gonna stay with 10-7 though.
I'll take it. It get us in the playoffs. It get us in the playoffs. We don't need. We don't need the division. Just get us in the playoffs.
Wow, he's the first Cowboy I ever heard say that.
Yeah, exactly. Like y'all need the division because hey, y'all put a banner up. Hey, y'all have your parade set for a division win.
The Buccaneers didn't win the division.
Put his Eagles schedule up. I gotta hear what you. I want to hear what. Let Cole Cowboy go first though.
Yeah.
Let him dissect our schedule first.
Okay.
That's crazy. I want to hear what he said first.
All right, so just give me a second here. Yeah,
my man got it on the back. My man got on the.
Yeah, I do.
I'm like, okay,
yeah.
bang. I'm just kidding. I got you.
Yeah, I do. But a lot of people got us going, 12-5 and
11-6. Listen, because the Sixers played on a scheduled release, I actually didn't even put out any type of video. There's no tape that says what we are gonna win or what we're gonna lose via Philly Mike yet. So I'm gonna be kind of nervous to say this because I ain't never say even on my channel yet.
So
all right, I'll say it.
All right.
Cole Cowboy, let's go.
So Lions.
Speak your truth.
The Lions, y'all gonna win that game. Y'all gonna win.
Okay.
Y'all gonna have y'all chest pumped out like y'all did last year against the Falcons. I had to say it, man. All right, so the Vikings. That's gonna be a good game. I got y'all losing, man. It's gonna be a good game, but y'all gonna fall short, man. Y'all gonna fall short. But y'all gonna beat Washington. Y'all gonna beat the Jaguars. Y'all gonna beat the Cardinals. I got y'all beating the Cardinals.
So right now we're what 4-1?
4-1.
Mm-hmm. And y'all gonna beat us. So 5-1 before y'all buy. Y'all really gonna be hyped up, man. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you, man. Y'all gonna start off hot, man. But y'all gonna play. So y'all gonna have y'all bye week, and y'all going to the Steelers. Well, are y'all going to the Steelers or they going? I don't even.
Nah, they coming to us.
They coming to y'all.
Yeah.
Listen. The light green dates are home games.
Yeah.
The white dates are away games.
Okay. So y'all the Steelers, man. That's kind of hard to even. I don't know what the Steelers are, man. To be honest with you, I don't. But I got the Steelers beating y'all. I'll go by coaching. I'll go by the coaching staff, man.
5-2.
You know what I'm saying?
5-2.
I feel like the Texans. Y'all gonna beat the Texans.
6-2.
Washington
At home.
Carson Wentz coming home. Primetime game.
He ain't coming home, but okay.
It ain't home.
And we're 6-2 right now. November
I just don't. Y'all beat them, man. Y'all will beat them.
So wait. We're gonna sweep Washington because you got us beating Washington in week 3.
I got y'all sweeping Washington, man.
All right.
So we're 7-2 right now.
I'm gonna tell Cowboy to stop giving us dubs.
I'm gonna be real with that. I just don't see nothing like real with the. I don't care about their name. Like
Commanders.
They not gonna beat y'all. I don't see that. The Colts.
7-2.
Y'all slip up and y'all lose to the Colts.
7-3.
Green Bay, y'all losing to them.
7-4.
Titans
at home.
AJ Brown trying to get busy on them.
Nope.
No. 7-4.
They trying to leave.
I think the Titans gonna beat y'all, man.
7-5. Okay.
They got Byard. They got a good defense.
They still got a good defense and a run game.
In the running game, I just see y'all falling short on that.
7-5. And Robert Woods, by the way.
Oh yeah, Robert Woods ain't no slouch. He gonna come. We'll see how he is without.
Yeah,
that,
he'll
after
be
the
back
injury.
by then. He
Yeah.
probably missed like the first like 4 games, but he'll be back by
We'll
us.
see
Yeah.
how he is. Yeah, because I forgot he did. He
So
had
7-5 right now.
New York. For some reason, man, y'all just don't do good in the Netherlands, man. Like
What? Yo, that's a home away from home. What are you talking about?
That's our backyard.
Yeah. But go ahead. Hey, you do you.
Let him do what he do.
Yeah, don't let's not sway his vote.
Yeah. See,
Don't
see,
sway.
this is unbiased
I mean,
team,
you
right?
make me get my knife
Hey,
out.
just give it to us, Cold Cowboy. We got 5 losses. We in the Meadowlands. What's happening?
7-5 right now, going into the Meadowlands. What's up?
7-5.
7-5.
Dang, man, I was actually trying to favor y'all, man, but
Go ahead. Hey,
You
do
was 4
you.
straight losses.
Yeah, basically.
yeah, y'all beat the Giants, man. The Giants.
All right, 8-5. Going
Y'all
into
gonna
the
be- y'all-
windy
Y'all beat
Windy City. 75.
Windy City.
y'all losing
So
on Christmas Eve. Y'all losing us on Christmas Eve. The Saints,
Nope.
y'all beating the Saints.
Wait.
You did the Bears?
What are we doing against Chicago though?
I said y'all winning Chicago. Y'all beating
All right,
Chicago.
bang. All right,
Y'all
then we
beat
lose against y'all
Chicago.
Christmas Eve.
Losing this on Christmas Eve. Y'all beating the crap out the Saints. Y'all got the Saints number. And
Last
New
game of
York.
the season.
New York, I mean, I don't know, man. What y'all gonna do?
so
New York, y'all win New York. New York ain't gonna do nothing.
All right, so
we
you
got
got
like 5 losses. Wait, is it 6 or 5?
6.
All right. It's
I got
6
y'all having
losses.
6 losses. Oh yeah, because y'all had to
11-6.
11-6. So we can't both be 11-6, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Will it come down to the? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Damn, it's
One of
gonna
these-
come down to
Oh,
Christmas
shit.
Eve and some other stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, who's Christian? He was like, yo, hey, man, I don't know who this guy is, so-called Cowboy fan, blah. Eagles starting 1-5. Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey, JC. Hey,
One and
he's
JC.
entitled to his opinion, man. I mean, if he wants y'all to be 1-5,
Hey,
living
JC,
under a
put me
rock.
on full screen so I can show you this Cowboy fan on TikTok. He has his prediction right here. All right, you guys ready? Listen to this dude.
Cowboys 2022 NFL schedule. Win, 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 bye. Win, 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 win. A few playoff wins, Super Bowl.
Man, he just doing it for the views, man.
Oh yeah, man. Yo. Yo.
He just doing it for the views, man. That's all.
Oh man.
Win. That was too easy for him.
So my man, Cold Cowboy, had the Eagles going 11-6 and the Cowboys going 11-6. This has to be continued shortly after this. But go ahead, let me hear what y'all got to say. That's crazy though.
I mean,
Yeah.
and I'm looking at the schedule and I'm being dead serious, man. Like, it's really the AFC South, man. It's so unpredictable because we don't know what these teams are going to be capable of.
Facts.
To be honest.
All right, King DV, man. Yo, King DV. I know you had us 12-5.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna dip out, man. But great show, JC, Philly Mike. You know what's up. Cole, man, we got to link up on the show.
Man. Sure.
Hey, Mike, when am I gonna get the invite, man? I've been waiting, man. I'm turned old, man. I'm gonna be 50 by the time you invite me.
Bro, listen, I got something coming. I don't know about you're talking about me coming on your channel, but I got something coming. I want every.
I need to be on your show, man, so I can let them know that I be repping. You know, if I'm a super fan.
Listen,
you know, I be out there, man.
Bro,
so.
listen, you know, listen. It's not a blessing because I fucking love the Sixers, right? But at the end of the day, like between my Eagles videos, I got a wife and 3 kids too, and then the Sixers, like you know what I mean. And I love the Sixers too, and I've been rocking with them. So we're about to have a lot of free time without the Sixers.
Right,
so we're gonna have some streams, and I'm gonna have it. You know, King DV, you and JC talk on the channel at the same time. I get you, Cowboys, when I want to argue, but when I want to talk about our team, I gotta roll with them guys up there. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Yes,
for sure.
All right, fellas. Have a good night.
I appreciate you.
Right, man.
Later. So King, hey, I know you got 12-5. Hey, Philly might. Hey, he's back on. So where do you have the losses and wins at?
So I got us beating the Lions. We're losing to the Vikings at home. Be 1-1. We're gonna beat the Washington Commanders. We're gonna beat the Jaguars. We're gonna lose to the Cardinals. We're gonna beat the Cowboys on my birthday, Mike.
So where we at right now? What? 3 and
That's three. That's 4-2.
okay. All right. So 4-2.
Yeah.
And the bye week, and then boom.
Steelers, I got us winning.
So we're 5-2.
Right. Texans, I got us winning.
6-2.
I got us sweeping the Commanders like I did last time.
7-2.
We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose to the Colts.
7-3.
We're gonna beat Green Bay at Lambeau. I mean,
8-3.
At the link.
8-3.
AJ Brown going to get his revenge on the
9-3, folks. Open your ears.
Right.
9-3.
All right, so here we go. 10-3, man. We're gonna beat the Giants.
10-3. Oh, okay, 10-3.
Then it's gonna come down to see who's gonna take the division. So we're gonna beat the Bears.
10-3. 11-3. Holy crap.
I really got us losing on Christmas Eve. We're gonna be disappointed.
11-4.
I might just quit YouTube if that happens.
We're gonna beat the Saints.
12-4.
And then we're gonna lose the last game.
So 12-5. Wow.
Not because we sitting either, Cole.
12-5. Mike.
I mean, I mean, I like the number. I don't like losing on Christmas Eve. I got 20,000 subscribers. I might just rip it all up.
No.
That Christmas
I'm
Eve
pretty sure,
is important, bro.
I'm pretty sure, 12-5, regardless if we lose on Christmas Eve, you are okay with the record 12-5.
Yeah, that's true, but I mean, listen. I wear my heart on my sleeve. You see me in the Sixer games, I'm way worse than the Eagles game, and I'm gonna be live for the game. So if we take that L, I'm gonna be upset. Super upset.
9-7. Okay.
Christian, please. The dude, don't do that, man.
Yeah, he did it. He did it.
My man Christian said the Cowboys are going 17-0, and we all need to drink some milk. Well, guess what? I've been drinking a lot of milk.
Yo, that's what Bird Game be saying. Your Bird Game 31, man, my guy, man. Hey, look, it's 17-0 until proven otherwise. Yo, that's his motto, man. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, that's one of models that I can't live by.
Respect for my boy, man.
But I can't live by that motto because I'm a realistic. Ain't no 17-0, nothing. But, hey, it is what it is. But, Mike, yo, I mean, what's your schedule looking like? You know, 5 wins, 4 wins?
All right, we're going to go do it because I actually never did it yet. Lions. We're gonna talk about a dub on the Lions.
All right, 1-0.
We're gonna talk about an L on the Vikings. I hate the Vikings, but
Monday Night Football home opener. We're losing again. Second year in a row, we're losing our home opener.
Yeah, people are gonna get mad, but they'll get over it next week when we beat the Washington football team.
All right, so now we're 2-1.
Jags dub.
3-1.
Cardinals dub.
4-1.
Cowboys loss.
Okay.
4-2.
Out the bye week. Steelers. You know, out the bye week, you feeling really good. That's the ugly loss that we shouldn't have, but we take it.
4-3.
Texans win.
Okay.
Washington win.
Yeah.
6-3.
I'm sweeping Washington. I'm gonna split with the Giants though.
Okay.
Ugly.
So we're 6 and
So
3.
it says. So we 6-3. Colts.
Yeah.
Loss.
6 and 4.
You only got.
Packers. Loss.
6 and 5.
Titans. Win.
7 and 5.
Giants. Win.
8 and 5.
Chicago. Double doink.
9 and 5.
Cowboys. Win.
10 and 5.
Saints. Win.
11 and 5.
And depending on what the Cowboys do, we either win or lose this game.
Oh, man.
So,
but the Cowboys are sitting their players. So ain't no.
No. At this point, this point, we are 11 and 5. What are we?
11 and 5.
No, we can't be 11 and 5.
You gotta be
11 and 5 is
before
16.
Before the New York game.
Yeah, before the New York game.
Yeah, 11 and 5. Yeah,
11 and 5 equals 16 games. We were talking about 17 games.
Yes. So the Giants game will be.
No. We beat the Saints.
Yeah, we beat
11 and 5.
What about the Giants?
Okay, so 11 and all right. So 11 and 5 is after the Saints, right?
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So this now comes down to if we look over to Cole's Cowboys and they, what the fuck they got? We got to win this game. Play them.
So 12 and 5.
Cowboys suck. Sit them.
11 and 6.
Yep.
So look,
in that case, it'll dictate on that Christmas game who will win the division, right?
Yep, that's why I say I will hate everybody in my life if we lose.
If that's the case, yeah, they can lose on my birthday. I'll take that. Just for us, that's a sacrifice.
Bro, I swear to God, listen, if they lose on your birthday and win on Christmas Eve, I will bless you in ways you don't even know. No homo.
Yeah, right.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm gonna send him he's like, what the fuck? Why I got 5 Eagle jerseys? Merry Christmas, mug. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Look, no, real talk though. I really do think that both Dallas and Eagles are gonna flirt with 10, 11, 12.
Yeah.
I'm not saying who gets what. I think it's what it is, and I think that again that I got 11 wins. If we beat the Giants, it's 12. But again, it's all depending on the landscape of the NFC East. I believe 2 teams are coming out the East.
Yeah,
you heard it here first. I said it with King Dingbat and the guys. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, look at the NFC landscape, right? Right. Packers gonna probably do what they do, right? If you look at all the top teams, Packers, Bucks. Right, whoever the East is, right? Forget the East for a second. So it's Packers, Bucks, and Niners.
Yeah.
Seattle's always hanging under the Niners. They're gonna be done because Drew Lock is Drew Lock, right? Vikings might be flirting with it, but I'm telling you, there's 2 teams come out there, and now there's 3.
For sure.
There's three wild cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't even think the Vikings will make it out.
Washington has a chance. No.
The Cardinals.
We can't discount the Saints, man.
First of all, the Saints.
We can't be rooting for the Saints, though.
The Saints keep adding pieces. They just got Javaris Landry.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Low key. Okay, let's just say bang, 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 bang. Right? Let's just say Cowboys or Eagles is one of the wild card teams. We're not gonna make an argument on it and say blah 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 blah. That means there's 2 other wild card teams.
Right.
I can see it going to the Vikings and the Saints, but still, I don't see the Saints or the Vikings out. Not having a better record than one of us 2 teams.
But not the Cardinals or the 49ers?
Or Niners.
No, Niners winning the division. I lied. You're right. So Cardinals, Vikings, Saints fighting.
So it's gonna be like last year all over again.
Yeah, exactly. It was.
So I think the top dog is gonna be in. I think that 7th spot is gonna be fight for from week 11 through week 18. All day, every day.
Yeah. That's when it really gets like, and looking at y'all schedule, I mean,
week 11.
Whoa, we're winning the division.
I'm just saying, like November and December is tough, man, for y'all. It's
Bro,
tough.
what do you mean? When it gets crunch time, we got Giants.
Y'all need that though.
Chicago.
Yeah,
Listen,
crunch time. Yeah, that is true.
Look, that's
I mean,
one thing with Philly though. Hey, they always finish strong, regardless of what you say. Like, hey, what type of year we having?
it's a city.
Like, we
Nothing
always
behind
finish
them.
strong. Exactly. So, I mean, I'm saying, yeah, you got Chicago, Dallas, Saints, John. Hey, we might go 3-1. We literally might go 3-1 to finish the season out. So whatever happens in between, like, we are strong when it comes to the end of the season. I mean, hey, sometimes even with the Andy Reid era, we started
Let me just say this real
2-4.
quick. I don't know where we're gonna be at when it comes to that New Year, Christmas Eve game against the Cowboys.
Yeah,
but I swear to God, on my mom's grave, like
that's gonna be an important
that game right there is gonna make me look. Listen, if we are so good early in the season, but we lose that game, the Christmas loss is gonna be like, oh well, you made the playoffs. I'm like, yeah.
What?
Listen. No. Listen, it's the 16th of December. No, it's the 20.
Not the 24th.
I mean, yeah, it's the 16 week. I'm telling you, if we lose that game, but we win 17 and 18 or whatever happens, if we get to the playoffs, I'm gonna be in that playoff mode. Like,
with a division, hey, with us winning the division, a home playoff game, you still gonna be in that funk.
if we are up, if we lose this game on purpose, it's different. But if we lose before Christmas Eve, I mean, I'm gonna be able to. First of all, as soon as that Eagle kick comes up, I'm a different animal. I do the live streams, man. I'm hyped. People in the live stream just be saying to me like, "How do you scream?" First of all, how do you go from normal to screaming to normal to screaming and keep it? Because I keep it even keel. But bro, my Eagles seem to be like crazy.
Mm.
You think you've been in my Sixer streams, JC, and I know you do the Eagles yourself, bro. I be.
Hey, but you have a different like. Come on, like you're like. You're like, come on, hit the three. But so, you try to hold it back though. Like, and your voice is not like pitch. You're just like, like, you know, he's not like, come on, what the freak? Nah, yeah, he's not like that.
My voice only gets hype when it's in good mode. My voice gets deep in bad mode. They know the difference. But again, I don't always listen. Weekday streams, I'm drinking water. And I'm still going crazy. But weekend, man, we drink that Crown Rizzy. So, and every Eagles game is gonna be with Crown Royal. So it's gonna be fun.
Hey, the only way I am upset Christmas Eve is if we are getting swept by the Cowboys. Yeah. If we lose on October 16th, that Christmas Eve is a must win. Yo, like, it's a must win. Like, you know, like, look, we could, just split with them. I'm okay with it.
If they sweep us, that means they're probably gonna win a division. That means they're probably doing something right.
Yeah. So I mean, the only way I'm mad if we lose on Christmas Eve is if we lost on October 16th, week 6 at home. Like, we can't get swept back-to-back seasons. We are. Hey, do not log on Twitter. Hey, deactivate your account. I'm telling you right now, every Cowboy.
Because if we do it, bro, I'm coming for y'all, man.
It's over. It's over. And just hang it up. Retire right now. Nah, I can't. But look, I see us going. Look, like, I haven't done. Because I really think that one guy could add or minus one game. If we get Bradbury, I tell you right now, that's one game extra you could add on there. You know what I mean? So we could go from anywhere from 9-7 to 12, to 12-5.
To 17-0 if you're just talking about.
No,
you're right though. Bradbury, no, I know.
So that one guy.
Bradbury's a big difference, bro.
That
left side right now is low-key suspect. Now, we have bodies who are going to compete for it. But here's my thing. I agree with you. Say Bradbury goes off the table. well, damn, we lost the best piece. But I am still a guy who believes you got to get one of them veteran guys in there. Shout out to my guy Ivan in the building. Hit that subscribe button if you didn't do it already.
Yes, sir.
But I'm a big proponent of get a veteran in here and let Goodrich and Job and McPherson and Gowan fight.
Oof.
If one of them guys beat Xavier Rhodes, AJ Boye, Joe Hayden, right? If one of these young bucks beat them, well, then I'm already more ready for that, right? Because now you just beat a proven veteran now who's already on a decline, right? You're gonna get a C. Joe Hayden, Xavier Rhodes, AJ Boye. You're gonna get a C minus. But I don't believe any of the guys on our team right now is a C minus in the NFL. So if they can beat them out, and you give me like just GP, like, oh, it might be a C plus there, then I'm already ready. I just don't want the Eagles to say, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. You there. They're not really going to do that. I understand that. But at the end of the day, they're not going to just say, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm just making fun. But I don't want them to say, oh, this is all we got. Bring a veteran in. They're going to teach them. They're going to push them. But that veteran also wants to win the job. If Goodrich, Job, or McPherson beats any of these veterans we bring in, well, guess what? You already paid them a minimum salary. Cut them, and then you go. But it's iron sharpens iron. I need a veteran in here. If the veteran's better than them, well, then we like, damn, y'all really suck that bad at 32-year-old Xavier Rhodes is better than you, you know? So, but I still want challenge. I need a veteran secondary piece, whether it's safety or corner. I need one. I prefer corner, but I'll take one secondary piece that just says, well, I'm fighting against you guys. I'm not, you didn't sign a Tyrann Matthews. He automatically gets a job.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
If you get one of these guys left, they don't automatically get the job, but it pushes the young boys. I need it to happen.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, it's all about competing, man. Who gonna really fight for that job? You know, you don't want nobody to be too comfortable out there.
Mm-hmm.
That's for
So,
sure.
Mike, hey, look, let me ask you about Cox, man. You know what I mean? Hey, Fletcher Cox, hey, we drafted Jordan Davis. So, do you see him possibly, even this, you know, before the season even start, him not even being on the roster? You know, because after June 1st, hey, there gonna be some cuts around the NFL. You know, because teams just start saving some money, whatever. Or do you see him as, you know, hey, let's let him play the year out and then let Davis take over, or being traded like mid-season, you know, when the trade deadline comes? Or, I mean, hey, do you see him, hey, re-signing with the Eagles after this year? So what's the whole plan with Fletcher Cox? In your opinion, why would they draft Jordan Davis, move up 2 spots ahead of the Ravens, you know, gave up 3 draft picks, you know, basically just to get him?
Yeah, I see the plan on Fletcher Cox is, hey, we love you. Give us one more year and it's over. He's not coming back. He's not coming back next year. At the end of the day, I believe that Jordan Davis is the replacement for Fletch. I believe that even when Fletch plays, you're gonna see a lineup where Jordan Davis might get the end of the stick, but I think that Hargrave can actually bounce up outside once in a while. And I do believe you're going to see a rotation that you never seen before. You're going to see fresh bodies. You're going to see guys just really just getting to the quarterback, and Jordan Davis is going to be a big part of that. For Fletcher Cox's point of view, if the Eagles are failing at the trade deadline, meaning if we are worse than we were last year, well, then we know the writing's on the wall, and then maybe a contender who is in a desperate situation, their D tackle goes down, and or they're just bleeding Russian yards against them, and they go out there and they pay their money. We made the deal with Fletch for a couple of reasons. One, to keep on here for another year, but also to make his trade cap easier to absorb. With that being said, I think that Fletch has he has the mindset of staying here. I believe the Eagles want to keep him here because I believe the Eagles just got to the playoffs and they do not want to not make the playoffs. But if something happens where we start to hiccup via Hurts, via the coach, via whatever it is. Yeah, I think Fletch is now more. He's easier to trade this year than he was last year, and so that's all on the table because the Eagles know that we will not re-sign him. If we re-sign him, then I don't know nothing about football. It's not happening. I love Fletch. It's just not happening. This is the last year, whether it's half or the full, is the last.
But would you get rid of him and try to get something for him before the full year is over? If you're gonna get rid of him anyway, regardless if we in it or not.
If we're winning, no, I'm not. I'm keeping him. I'm letting him ride out. I'm all about the here and now. At the end of the day, I understand that building an empire is what everybody wants to do, but there's different levels to that, right? As you build something up, you also tear something down. You got people on your team who's thinking, well, I'm not fit for this mode. Well, they might get rid of me, or I don't know, right? The Darius Slays of the world, right? Who I think is easily Slay and Lane can be extended for 3 years, easy. And I think Lane is going to give you 3 quality years, 3 beautiful years at right tackle, and Slay will give you 2 or 3 more years at cornerback. You just come off a Pro Bowl. But you got to be careful how you send that message across the roster. So that being said, I think that Fletch is going to do his time here unless we flat out stink. And then Howie's going to want to make something out of nothing and do it, right? We just saw the Cowboys trade Amari Cooper to the Cleveland Browns for a 6th-round pick. That's not what he's worth. But what happened is the Cowboys were in cap heck. HE double hockey sticks. I don't know. I don't like this curse on YouTube sometimes. But they're in cap trap. And they figured CeeDee Lamb is a baller. Michael Gallup will come back. We lost Cedric Wilson to who did he go to? I don't care anymore. The Browns, I think, right?
The Dolphins.
The Dolphins. Miami.
They just take every receiver.
Yeah.
But they got, Tolbert, but they didn't know they had it. But I think they feel good about CeeDee Lamb, and they said, look, think about what we're going to gain in cap space and what we can build this team more. The offense ain't the problem, blah, 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 blah. And so they made a change. Make that change. If you wait too long, that's what you get with, right? You get a guy who says, why would I trade for Fletch when I can wait 7 more games and get him for whatever money I want to do? And so you end up getting a bad pick. But I think Fletch is going to finish this year because the Eagles are already ahead of the rebuild. They're in a spot where they're saying, we're not going to say, old guys buy. Well, now the other Eagles saying, well, when we get older, they're going to go buy on us. No, everybody looks down the line. This guy got treated like this. All right, where do I fit in, right? Yeah. So with that being said, Howie Roseman knows how to be a weasel. He also knows how to keep a clean house. And with that being said, I think Howie has the house where he wants it with more draft capital. And I think the Eagles are sitting pretty. I think we're going to be 100% faithful to both Fletch and Kelsey, no matter what, this year. Unless we freaking straight out stink. But I don't see that happening. Straight out stink. Slow start is different. We're going to keep him.
Yeah, King.
Fletch is going to finish out the season. Who knows where he's going to end up, but he's going to finish out the season. I don't see him getting traded at before the trade deadline or after the trade. After the trade deadline, he'd still be an Eagle.
Wow. Okay. I mean, look, I feel different. Like, I really, because the Philadelphia Eagles are always looking ahead. I mean, they're always looking ahead for a reason. They drafted Jordan Davis for a reason. They didn't draft a 1st-round pick, to barely play behind Cox. Look, I understand last year we are on a rotational system, whatever.
Hargrave got an expiring contract too. You know that, right?
He is, but he's going to get re-signed. Like between Cox and Hargrave, I promise you, Hargrave is the guy that Howie Roseman and Miles Sanders will get re-signed before the season starts.
What if Hurts is a guy and another D tackle falls to us in the draft?
Who Hurts?
Hurts, for example, Hurts the guy.
Mm-hmm.
We need to fix the secondary, but we got 2 1st-round picks next year, right?
Yeah.
With that being said, what if we end up getting the secondary piece and we also say, oh, we got Hargrave replacement?
I mean, look, Hargrave is young though. Hargrave is not 30 yet. He's probably like a 27 or 27, 28.
Okay, what his contract expiring? You think he's gonna be like this? Oh, you're 27. I'll give you a 1-year deal. No, he's gonna want at least a 3. He's gonna want at least till he's 31.
And that's still young though. That's what I'm saying.
I would give it to him.
Your Cox is 33 right now, I think. If I'm not mistaken, he's like
he's
33.
He is 30. Yeah,
he's here 32, 33 years old, but he's on the backside of it though. So like, he's not, he don't show like, hey, you could sign for 3-4 more years and be a dominant force. So that's what I'm saying. There's difference between look at Von Miller. Von Miller, what? He just signed a 4-year contract with the Bills, like 100 something. Like, come on, that's because he's shown, but no. But he's shown flashes over the past couple years where he still could be dominant. So when did we see Cox show these kind of flashes?
Cox is 31.
So he's 31. He's only 31. Man, that's it.
He a little bit younger than me. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I think he about.
So again, if we give Hargrave another deal, it's probably a deal that makes him until Fletcher's age, right? So you feel like you're gonna get the best of both. And Fletcher was dominant 2 years ago. Again, Fletcher is 31 years old. He'll probably when's his birthday? It's December. So no. Yeah. He won't turn 32 until the end of the year when we're getting to the playoffs. You know what I mean? But with that being said, like, look again. Everybody wants to down on him for what he does against the via the pass rush. The dude is single-handedly kept us not allowing the biggest yards up front in the run game. And when Gannon first made him pull out a lot, and just do different things, we were getting ran on all day. And so, like, Fletcher's still been keen in on things. Like, he's not Fletch wreaking havoc against the quarterback, but he's still Fletch. And so I could see a team easily signing him. But again, y'all try me, man, 33 years old. I knew he wasn't 33 years old. That's why I had to go to Google.
I didn't know he was that young, man.
Yeah. I'm guessing
he's been a cog in the middle for 10 years, though. He's been through a lot.
He has. Yeah. And I feel like slowly but surely, either he's losing a motivation or the scheme is not fitting him properly, because we have 31. Not seen the dominant. Well, you 31. Hey, you don't want to know my age then. So you know what I mean?
He's like, I'm close to Tom Brady.
Yeah, I am. So I'm close to Tom Brady for real. But
no, you're not. It is what, you're not Tom Brady. You're not. You're at least.
Wait, how old is Tom?
He's 45, bro.
Yeah, I'm close to Tom Brady.
Close. No, you're not. Worst case scenario, you're
I'm in his range, like the 40 range. You know, I'm in.
You're 4D.
Yeah, I mean, but that's still closer to Tom Brady than to you, Mike. You know what I mean?
But you're closer. You're closer to who's on the Eagles at 35. There's not that many. I don't know.
But Slay is what, a 32? Slay?
Brandon Graham, 34, ain't it?
Yeah, Brandon Graham is up there also. I mean, look. All right, I just think that the Eagles have a
31.
Plan.
Yo, listen, everybody who's 31, y'all trying to put him at 33, 34. Stop it.
Who's the oldest player on our team? What, Kelsey? What?
Yeah, probably.
Kelsey's older. Brandon Graham is a little older. Hold on.
34.
Kelsey's probably the oldest.
Yeah.
At 32?
Kelsey's 32.
Okay,
hold on. Brandon Graham. Again, this is football age. It's different than, you know what I mean? Brandon Graham is 34.
Yeah, so Graham is 34. Okay, all right. So my bad.
That's why
Graham is the oldest one on the line.
Derek Barnett, unfortunately.
I mean, look. I'm okay with the Barnett sign. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with it. The thing is this:
weeks
later, it shows you that the Eagles do not draft talent. Nobody wanted Barnett. Nobody want Rager. Like, literally, what the Ravens like, nah, we good without Rager. They had no wide receivers.
No. We still trying to work that deal. Don't let them listen to that. Listen,
the Ravens got zero wide receivers.
I'm making a plea. Tomorrow, I'm gonna make a video of how great Jalen Rager is just for GP. I'm gonna put all the highlights in it. And listen,
You gotta put the one hand practice catch. You gotta put that practice catch.
I'm gonna put everything.
Definitely put that in there.
I'm gonna say,
and then
yo, listen.
off the line.
I'm gonna say I'm glad nobody traded for him. This is about to be the breakout year. I'm gonna make it all big, and at the 6-minute mark, I'm gonna tell the real. Because listen, if a Raven person sees it, they're gonna stop around 5 minutes. People don't watch the video. People who don't support you really don't watch the whole video. I can see in my YouTube analytics. I know what it is. So at the 7-minute mark, I'm like, this is cap. Like this is a super cap. But I'm about to make the super regular video.
And all Eagle fans will tweet it out, just try to make it go viral.
Right.
Because that's what we need right now. Yo, that is
pump them up, man.
Yeah, we need to pump them up.
See, that's what we should have did with Coop.
No. Y'all got an owner that no. Y'all got an owner that say, hey, we are good without Coop. We are good without Gallup. The less talent around deck, the better deck is going to be. You know what I mean? For some odd reason, I've never heard that before, though. But for some odd reason, that is the Dallas model this offseason. Let's get rid of talent and let Dak be better with less talent. That's what I've been hearing. I don't know if it's true.
Ivan in the chat said I'm 45. Hey, he read the dot. That man is Tom Brady. And hey, listen, I know you probably still doing the thing, right? 45 years old, don't got nothing on you. King Kong got nothing on me, right? But my man Brady's 45 and still about to sling that rock. Hopefully they don't do us dirty. And the only way that we can play them is back in the playoffs.
Look, the only thing with Tom Brady is
we can read defense this time. I think so.
It is this. Ain't no way at 45 and you getting beat up like that without spending millions in the offseason and getting your body right.
TB12.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't have millions. Yo, I have hundreds. Okay, I have and maybe $10 there to go get a massage. You know how I get stronger? How I get stronger? I drink milk. Ensure, right? Ensure.
I can buy me a gallon of milk. That's what I do.
Ensure. He get the body right. But hey, look. Go Cowboys, man. Randy Gregory's gone. Bossman Fett about to be behind bars. So, hey, talk to me about your defense, man. Hey, are y'all gonna be better than last year when Diggs had 11 interceptions, Michael Parsons had 10 sacks, whatever, and y'all were one of the top defense and taking the ball away? Do you feel like the Cowboys have to repeat exact defense from last year in order for y'all to succeed?
Yeah, the only reason why I got faith is because of the defense, to be honest. I don't know how the offense going to be. You know what I'm saying? The defense, we can be real. The only player that we really lost was Randy Gregory. And that was his first full season playing in his career. So as long as we got Dan Quinn and that thing, I feel like we got a good chance.
Let me ask you this though, right? Again, as JC said, right? And you said you feel good about your defense staying the same, right? Yeah, I agree. Schematically, you guys stay the same, but y'all were one of the best teams in the league in turnovers. But turnovers don't automatically equal up to some schematics. Yeah, turnovers still come as a surprise, right? If you are a great defender, you know how to take the ball away, but it doesn't come in the same bunches as you had. So you being a Cowboy fan, if the turnovers are a little bit lower than last year, how do you feel about defending the team in front of you and making them punt instead of turning the ball over?
Yeah, as far as the turnovers, I don't see us repeating, those magical numbers like we did last year. I don't know, man. It really depends on how Diggs play. What I'm hoping he does is learn how to, work on that double move, and work on coverage better, because people still gonna be gunning for that dude, man. Like, absolutely. he about to get targeted hard, and the only person we on the other side we relying on is Anthony Brown,
who had a solid.
He had a good season. Yeah, he had a good season. Besides that Raiders game, but I mean,
the pass interference.
Yeah, but as far as like holding a team down, I feel like the players that we got in the draft, we got a couple of big guys that can, be in, stuff the middle. Hopefully, we can work on stopping the run more because that's one thing that we still had a weakness on is stopping that run.
Who'd you got in the draft that could start right now? Because every guy that you got in the draft is like a project guy for like a year or two down the road.
You talking about on defense?
On everything. Everything.
I see
like
Jalen
your whole
Over.
team.
Oh yeah. I see. Of course, our first round pick. He's going to be an automatic starter, left guard.
Automatic flag.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Hey, let me have high hopes for the guy, man. Let me have high hopes. But Sam Williams from Ole Miss, he's going to be good, man.
Yeah,
I believe he can really, fill in for Randy Gregory's spot. The dude got speed and he got Ben. So I got a good feeling about the guy.
He would have been drafted way earlier if it wasn't for the off the field problems where Dow's like, come on down.
Hey, that was Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn worked that dude out personally in his pro day.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I saw that, I already knew we were going to get him. I knew we wasn't going to get no what y'all got? What's y'all got? I forgot.
Wait, no, Dean. Wait, see, look. Facts, right? Look, at the same time, I heard that y'all drafted a player that had blood transfusion because of injury, issues, and then y'all passed on Dean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you talking about you talking about
who was that?
Clark? LSU linebacker.
Clark.
Yeah, Clark.
So how y'all draft Clark? This guy have a life-threatening injury, and then y'all passed on Dean because of some rumors, I guess, because he said, hey, he's healthy. He's ready to go, this and that.
Yeah, we got Clark in the 5th round.
Yeah, they waited later.
Way late round. So if he pans out to be fine, that's a steal. Just like how Dean panned out to be fine.
Yeah, but see, there's a difference of ifs. This guy gonna be redshirted for 100% this year. He will not touch the field. He won't even put his big toe on the field. Dean is gonna play for the Eagles, and everybody's gonna be looking over the shore like, "What the? He's playing?"
Hey,
see, but Cole don't think so though, because I follow Cole on Twitter, and he don't think that Dean is. He is saying that Dean his shoulder, whatever, is going to get season-ending surgery, right, Cole? Wasn't y'all saying that?
Well, I said personally, if he needed surgery on his pec and he opted out not to get it, and something was to happen, that could be bad. But
you don't think the Eagles did it? Listen, the Eagles definitely did due diligence, right?
I'm sure he did.
All I can say is this: look. Right now, he's at rookie minicamp, right? We'll see what happens. But at the end of the day, if you honestly told me that Kobe Dean had to sit one whole year on the bench, getting him at 83, still I'll be okay. A-okay. Because here's the thing, look, and listen, I was live during the draft. A lot of people watching, and I was saying every single pick. I said at 65, when I thought, not every pick, but every team that came up that I thought could use a linebacker could pick Nakobe Dean. I said, at 65. First of all, I wanted him at 51. Didn't get him.
Yes.
I said at 58, that would be a steal.
Yeah.
Didn't pick him. At 65, that would be a steal. Didn't pick him. At 72, that will be a steal.
Yes.
Didn't pick him. At 79, this will be a steal.
Mm-hmm.
And then somehow came to 83, and I said, "Please God, please God."
That was the fastest draft pick ever.
The crazy thing is this though. I should have did it for like a short clip in my video. I literally said a lot of picks before me would have been a steal because anything outside the top 30 is a steal. Yep. I've been saying it, and then so happened to fall the Eagles. So then when people watch me say on my video it's a steal, they say, of course you say it's a steal. He's an Eagle.
Right.
I say, if you only knew, I would listen. There was time where Giants were on the board at like 70 something. I said, damn, if the Giants get Nakobe Dean here, it's a freaking steal. And I hate the Giants.
And they didn't get themselves for not getting Michael Parsons. So I thought they were gonna get him too.
Yeah, but we're talking about top 10.
Yeah.
Top 12.
Yeah.
Top 13.
We'll see, man. Like
Nakobe Dean is 83rd.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he is still regardless because y'all got him in the third round. He's supposed to go out in the first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was there, dressed up in that suit, ready. You know what I'm saying? And
and listen, you know about players who, first of all, Georgia just breeds dogs.
Mm-hmm.
No pun intended.
Right.
That Georgia dog. But with that being said, the chip is huge on this man's shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he pissed, and I'm glad he's going to take it out on someone. And they short arms, blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
When he reads. And he hits you before you can even gather. Listen, you get tall up, you could probably manhandle no Kobe Dean. But when he hits you when you don't know, which most defenders do, if you're that good, you're gonna be wreaking havoc.
Yeah. So my whole thing about your defense, the players y'all got what y'all need, man. The hot seat is on Gannon. How he gonna use those players? Because last year
the corner's bad.
was
Though.
saying,
corner's still low corner and safety.
with that pressure, they should still be able to get something done.
Is he gonna apply pressure?
Exactly.
You're right.
Though, that's Gannon. What I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. He said he didn't have the players last year to do it. He has that now, so we'll see what he does.
Man, look, all Philadelphia Eagle fans was secretly praying, like holding hands.
That he got a head coaching job.
Please get in a head coaching job. Please get away from Philly. Get away. Everybody was like, "Come on, Gannon, please," because there were so many veteran defensive coordinator out there. Zimmerman is still out there. I believe, but
he is.
Look, I'm telling you right now, when we got the Kobe Dean, I gotta show my boy King on here. Look, this is what happened.
Let's see this.
Hold on. Oh my God. A-G-L-E-S Eagles. Come on. Here we go. Please, Dean. Please tell me, Dean. Here we go. Select. Yes! Yes! The Kobe Dean! Linebacker George, I told you! Yes!
That's what I'm talking about. Yo!
Yes!
We got him.
Yes!
Right. Yo!
High five, brother. Come on. High five. Universal high five. Yes! 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 That's what I'm talking about.
My man said virtual hug.
Yes, I told you. Yo, bro, this draft, Richard, this draft is a win. Yo, this is a win. Kobe, he won the Buckets Award for linebackers, the best linebacker in the nation. He won that award. And now you got Davis. Oh my God. Yo, it's over. It's over. It's over. Like, damn. I told you, Ted. I've been rooting for Dean the whole time. Right? I've been like, yo.
Hey.
Yo, I'm telling you right now.
I wanted Jordan Davis. I was pissed about that. I said, man.
Yo, it seems like that every player that the Eagle drafted all of a sudden became trash. You know what I mean? Jordan Davis. Why would the Eagles move up that far? Oh my God, the Eagles this and now Dean. Oh my God, AJ Brown. Oh, Jalen Hurts ain't gonna be able to get the ball through him. Like it's so many excuses. Every player the Eagles have gotten this draft all of a sudden became they don't know football. Like they don't know how to play. Mainly from the Cowboy fan.
Let me say
Talk to me. Why is that?
See, from most of the Cowboy fans, they just saying that because we hating. But and I was one of them. I was salty that day. I'm over here looking on Twitter, and I see Cowboys. I see my boy Rome. Like what I'm saying? Like he lost his dog, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was on the couch.
Dude, come on, man. Like we can't show weakness. Then
I love Roman. I love CFT.
And then, you can't show weakness.
That's what I was telling her. I said, dog, we cannot give them nothing, bro. He said, nah, man. I'm pissed, bro. He's just and then Jay Tuck even was like, man, what are we doing, man? The Eagles win the division. I said, come on. I said, are you trying to do like some reverse psychology? He like, nah, man. The Eagles win the division. I'm like,
Hey, this is recorded at 3:13. At 3:13.
So wait.
This is being recorded.
Hey, Cole.
Yeah.
He said it to you via text, via stream, via what?
Hey, it was on Twitter, man. It was on Twitter. He was just basically saying, hey, we're not gonna go in ahead and down top they draft picks. They got good play. They got the players that we wanted. So I was like, hey, so don't use that against them, man.
No,
I know we all cool. We all cool.
I'm not that dude. I'm not that dude. Look, I come with this. I'm always listen. Again, my fights on Twitter start with them, and then other Cowboy fans come in. But see, when Roman J Tuck say something against me, they say it via against the Eagles, but I know they got love for me.
Yeah.
And so I'm okay with it. But then when Cowboy 957 comes out there with 8 subscribers, like you should like or 8 followers, and he's talking about something, y'all really like, and he really tries to get in my head, and I'm like, I ignore a lot of them because my mentions be like type filled heavy, but every once in a while I say eeny meeny miny mo, catch a cowboy by the toe, and I just gotta go at him, right?
Yeah.
And I go at him, and if it is what it is, I'm like. And then when I go at him later, and then next J Tuck says he'll take one of my little things from when I was talking to him, and then I'm like, bro, it's because you're guys. You're a Cowboy Nation. I'm gonna keep coming too. I don't stop. I do got a family, but this is the thing though. Whenever I stop replying, J Tuck and Cowboy be like, "Oh, where you at?" I'm like, bro, I don't live on Twitter though. Like I do got a wife and 3 kids, and I gotta make this video. Hey, you know what? And listen. My video about CD Lamb and AJ Brown, that was all because of I went back and forth with 2 hours with CFT. Went back and forth with CFT. First of all, CFT put something out the day before. I saw it. I got mad. I did my research. When I did my research, I put out the CD Lamb first 2 years, AJ Brown first 2 years.
Yeah. You know, we had a discussion about that, man. We were chatting up.
That thing was popping with the view with the likes and the retweets, right?
Yeah.
Cowboy Nation getting on and blah blah blah. All right. So CFT, first of all, CFT says he sends me this black Twitter, right? Because everybody can use the white Twitter, black Twitter, whatever it is, right? The black screen Twitter, and he showed me this, right? I said, okay, cool. He's showing the last 2 years, and yes, CD Lamb was 90 yards ahead of him, but still 2 touchdowns behind him.
Yeah.
Via the black Twitter saying. And I said, all right, so let me hold up. This don't make sense. I mean, it's not saying it don't make sense, but AJ Brown was hurt this last year. Let me see how many days. I don't know how many games he missed. So I do my due diligence. I said, all right. So look, you're talking about 3 games. You're talking about 3 games difference in 90 yards because it was really 4.5 games. But there was a game and a half that CD Lamb missed last year, right? A game and a half with the concussion, right? Yeah. With that being said, I said, okay, 4.5 minus 1.5 is 3 games. 3 game difference, 90 yards, and you're still trailing in touchdowns. Yeah. So with that being said, still last 2 years, go to AJ. If you look at last year in general, it goes to CD Lamb. And I'm not trying to downplay CD Lamb because I was very upset when y'all drafted him, and I still think he's going to be one of the guys. I think he's better than Amari Cooper. I think you're not going to miss the wide receiver 1. I think he's going to be able to be good. I just think I can't wait to see what CD Lamb does as an NFL player, as an NFL watcher, when it comes to the whole attention on him. With that being said, yes. With that being said, I said at the CFT in the live stream, I said, look, I'm not going to say CD Lamb is not going to be good. He might be one of the best receivers ever. I actually still would take CD Lamb over Justin Jefferson, who's already been putting up all them stats. It's just the eye test for me, right? With that being said, I said, but you can't lie and say right now, AJ Brown in 2 years, first 2 years, the last 2 years, he's still productively the better receiver. He has 90 more yards and 3 less games, blah, 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 blah. And it started getting taken to other people. And that's when I started just saying, I hate the Cowboys. and it was one of them days where I was just going to go off on anybody. Now, Cowboy fan with one follower, I still just want to put him in the shame. I was just mad. You know what I mean?
As far as
But
AJ,
that inspired me to make that video when I talked about the schedule leak that was wrong. The whole video was really about Lamb versus Brown. And I give credit to CeeDee Lamb, but I was like, the facts are the facts, right? The Cowboy fans want to say that they beat us 3 times in a row, blah, 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 blah. They got it. But now they're not trying to get the stats of so far. AJ Brown has been a better receiver than CeeDee Lamb in the league. We're not talking about, but who's going to have a better stats this year? I don't know. Because right now you got the proven passer. We are going to see about Jalen Hurts. Yeah. You might be better. You might be worse. But who's the better receiver thus far? We can take the first 2 of each other, the last 2 of each other. Still productively, 63.5 yards per game for CeeDee Lamb and 72 for AJ Brown. Drops, they both are bad at it. They're both in the top 10 worth of drops. If you look at the whole career, AJ Brown leads more, but we're talking about a sample size. They're both the same.
No, actually, AJ Brown does not lead more in drops. He's been in the league 1 more year and have 2 less drops than CD because CD averaged 8 drops per year. He's been in the league for 2 years.
Yes,
so he has 16 drops.
What I was saying is, if you look at the last 2 years, AJ Brown has dropped more. He was a non-dropper not much in his first year.
Yeah,
his last 2 years, more importantly, last year, he's dropped some balls, some concentration drops. Could that have been because he was thinking about his paycheck and thinking about what he's going to do and hearing rumors that the Titans won't give it to him? I don't know. I'm going to take that in consideration. With that being said, AJ Brown has had his drops, but he's still one of the best in the league. And ain't nobody going to tell me the 18th overall pick. Treylon Burks or AJ Brown, I'm taking AJ Brown a million times.
All day. Hey, 24 years old? Yeah, absolutely.
I think Treylon Burks going to be nice.
Yeah.
But they can only – first of all, it's funny is Treylon Burks is kind of what AJ Brown is, right? You can only hope that Treylon Burks at 6'3", 225 resembles AJ Brown, could be AJ Brown. You can only hope that, though, because people come in there that, Claypool had Megatron's stuff. He's good, but he's not Megatron. So we're going to wait and see. But I'll take AJ Brown any day of the week, especially if he's BFFs with the quarterback that we're hoping is the guy. And I got great faith in that.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Do you factor a QB play into the drops also, or you just like, hey, a drop is a drop regardless?
I mean, they classify a drop as a catchable ball, right? First of all, like they teach you in grade school that if it touches your hand, it's your fault, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, if it gets off the
him.
fingertips, I don't know where the NFL stands in the stat booth for that, but like a drop is a drop. They're not going to count somebody throwing you overthrowing you 10 yards as a drop. So a drop is a drop. And AJ Brown has started to have some concentration drops, but again, we're talking about now. From football to the human nature. I don't know what he's thinking inside, but to me, as a human, I make $25 an hour, just say, but now my boss is watching me. I'm going to start, I do everything. I can do this line.
Nervous.
You get nervous. And so now with the contract coming up, you get nervous, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Still 23% of the passing yards came from AJ Brown. He was a monster, and he came from a run scheme, so he fits. He's not going to be the guy like, why are you only throwing the ball blah 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 times? He understands. Henry ran the ball a lot, so I'm cool with it, and I think that yes, you got to acknowledge the drops, and if he has them in Philly, it's not going to be treated nicely. We know what it is. AJ Brown, Nelson Aguilar, regular. You drop a pass, we're going to let you hear it. But the thing is different is he got his best friend here, and A.J. Brown knows the culture. And every time he drops it, I already heard press conferences like, man, this is not me. I got to be better. So he knows what he needs to fix, and I believe it's all in the works.
So my last question before I go to BG31. All right, so A.J. Brown, elite or not, and describe an elite wide receiver in your opinion, Mike.
He's elite. There's, nowadays there's a lot of elite receivers. We're talking about guys who, first of all, the 1K option is it should automatically happen if you're in a pass heavy
Yeah.
scheme. We gotta definitely worry about what we're gonna do this upcoming season. But at the end of the day, elite. I think about a couple things, right? Speed. It is what it is. It can work for you. It can not work for you. Tyreek Hill, very fast, good receiver. Alshon Jeffrey back in his day, not so fast, good receiver. I think it's all about what you do one-on-one, how you beat zone/man, and just the definition of being a dog. I'm kind of not really explaining it, but at the end of the day, let me just retrack and say this one thing. AJ Brown offers you everything you want in a receiver, right? If you look at the top receivers in the league, he gives you all them traits. Is he a little bit worse than a Devontae, worse than some of the best? Yes. Is he still one of the best? Yes. So he is fringe top 10, but he's 24. Diggs wasn't good until he was 26, 27. Reek wasn't good until he was 26, 27. Adams wasn't the best until he was 25, 26, 27. Cup, all of them.
Yeah.
He's 24, and he's putting up numbers of a 26-year-old. So my whole thing is the A.J. Brown you see, he might, if you can argue, top 10, top 7, top 6, wherever. He's in the top 10. Argue where you want to put him. But this is 24-year-old A.J. Brown. He has not hit his potential. We will see the best of A.J. Brown. 25, 26, 27, and 28. Tyreek Hill's being traded at 28 to the Dolphins for another 5 years, right?
Yeah.
All the years of the most important part of a wide receiver's career of A.J. Brown is owned by the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yep, facts. Look, and I agree. And look, all those guys are in pass-heavy offenses too. Like they have more opportunity, a better quarterbacks. And you could say, especially with Adams, with Hill, all these guys that that guy want to put out there. What's his name? And that one dude that was like, man, AJ Brown is not elite. Man, on Twitter,
Vash Labardi.
Yeah, man. He started this whole thing. Yeah, his guy. So he started this whole not elite thing because I consider elite. You require a double team. That's number one.
A trait. It's a trait. It's a trait.
Yeah, automatically, would you play AJ Brown one-on-one? Not every DB is going to take AJ Brown one-on-one. So you automatically have to bring somebody else to try to sneak or, try to shadow AJ Brown on top of your, number one DB, 9 times out of 10. If not, he going to beat you over the top to the middle. He can break tackles. He got great hands, great concentration. Look at Ryan Tannehill. He wasn't the best thrower. Look, a lot of AJ Brown catches was like behind, like over the middle. He was diving for these balls. Like it wasn't like perfect, like Aaron Rodgers with Devontae Adams or nothing like that. He made, the Tennessee Titans more scary than what they were besides, a Derrick Henry. So, BG, what's going on? BG 31, what's up, man?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man? So, the schedule got released yesterday. What is your big thing on the schedule, and how you feel the Eagles are going to do this year?
We're going to do great, man.
What, 17-0? Wait, 17-0 until proven otherwise?
17-0 until proven otherwise.
Oh, no!
Listen, every season as a fan, I go in 17-0 until proven otherwise. But this season, even more in particular, considering the fact the schedule is more favorable than last year, and I really look at the schedule. I say we can beat every team on this schedule. I don't see one team that the Eagles can't beat. Will we beat all of them? No, because it's football. Any given Sunday, we're going to have some take our losses
hiccups.
But talent-wise, we can beat every team on this schedule.
So, BG, if I told you, now I know and I respect the death. You're 17-0 to prove it otherwise.
You guys don't exit the fan side. Like, I get realistic with the.
No. I agree, and I just said I respect it. I respect it. With that being said, if I told you $500, I'm not really gonna give you this, right? But like, what I'm saying is, if somebody said if somebody had a price tag on you picking the exact amount, what would you go around then?
13-4. That is my solid
13-4.
That's what I'm saying the Eagles gonna do this year.
So if somebody said BG,
it's way early.
You get it right. I don't care. Like, you don't have to. We're not pinpointing. Well, you're wrong here, but you're right here. But you're right. You were wrong here, but it was just natural number. Your number is for the $1 million question is 13-4.
13-4.
I am at the game.
All right. So, hey, look, we're about to put you on the spot.
Let's go.
All right.
Really, when you do it
13-4. All right.
To come up with 4 losses, I had to create 4 losses.
What? Create? Oh, shoot.
Remember, this guy just said 17-0 until proven otherwise. So we got to create him. He's what he's saying.
So you have to create 4 losses. Okay. Well, all right. So create your 4 losses on the schedule right here. Let's start with the Lions week 1 and go all the way through. Where are your losses at? Where are your wins at?
Let's go Lions week 1. That's a win. I don't think it's going to be no blowout win like last year. I think they got a lot better. So, but I do think we pulled that game out. The Monday night game against the Vikings, that's a win. My 4 losses came like
No. Wait. Just go through the schedule. You know, and week 3 is what? Week 3, Washington.
In Washington, I think Carson. No, we're gonna beat them. We're gonna beat them.
Oh, okay. That's right. 3-0. Let's go. 3-0. 3-0.
We're gonna beat them. Jacksonville, Dougie P's getting beat.
That's 4-0.
Cardinals without Hawk getting beat.
5-0. And Kirk, by the way, Christian Kirk is not there. So okay, I can see that. That's 5-0. And Edmonds, he's not there either. Okay, I got it.
This is like the hardest game right here because it's at home.
Ooh, yeah.
But like, I'm gonna be real. I really think we're gonna split this year with the Cowgirls.
Okay, so
but
this one
I don't want it to be the Christmas Eve game. And I don't really think they're gonna win this. That's where
I said, "Hey, BG." I said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
I said, we're in the split, so I'm automatically gonna give him that one for my fan talk.
At home, right there, we're gonna take an L in a close game.
So we're 5-1 right now. We're 5-1, and then we got a bye, and then boom, at home against Pittsburgh Steelers.
We're gonna destroy Pittsburgh.
So we're 6-1.
Yeah. Texans, go ahead and chalk up another W.
We're 7-1. Woo, keep it coming. Keep it coming.
And then
W's.
This is where
I Philly
at home.
Tricky. Carson Wentz comes back to Philly.
That'll be the worst nightmare for Philly.
After being beat at home, in Washington, he comes back in a thriller and beats us.
Ooh, 7-2.
We beat the Colts.
8-2. We're 8-2 right now.
I feel like we beat them, but I'm gonna say Green Bay could be that other loss.
So we're 8-3.
We beat the Titans.
We're 9-3.
We beat the Giants.
We're 10-3.
And we beat the Bears.
We're 11-3.
And since we lost the first one to the Cowboys, we beat the Cowboys this time.
We're 12-3 with 2 games left. Man, you know what? Lock us in for the number 1 seed, folks. We are number 1 seed.
We win those 2 games, but I don't know. Like I said, I have to find 4. Like, I can't find 4. I think we win those last 2 games here.
Ooh, wow. 14-3. Look.
But realistically, I know there's probably another game that I'm probably overthinking, and we probably lose. So that's why I say I'm pretty solid with 13-4.
All right. So, hey, look, with that being said, this is a perfect question for you. would Jalen Hurts be a top 3 quarterback in the NFC? Because I feel like
Sean, no commentary, my guy.
in order for us to go 14-3, that is a realistic question. Could Jalen Hurts be a top 3 in the NFC?
If with a record like that, he'll have to be.
So BG, talk to me.
I'll say like this: if everything goes as scheduled, Jalen takes that leap, and no one can really say, whether they know what Jalen's going to do or not going to do. No one can say they know Jalen's ceiling, because this is a whole new Jalen Hurts that no one's seen. No one ever seen Jalen Hurts going to the same system 2 years in a row. So I think the sky's the limit for Jalen Hurts, and it's possible he could be MVP candidate this year. So, in terms of NFC, yes, he can be a top
3 quarterback. That's Murray. That's Stafford.
He's better
that's
than Brady.
Brady. That's Rodgers.
Yeah.
That's Prescott.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Well, in the NFC, you know what? Look, it's really not that hard though, because Wilson left. Look, Wilson done left the NFC.
He's still.
I don't really see.
I think Rodgers took a step back.
You still got Brady, Rodgers.
Yeah,
Brady, Rodgers, Stafford.
Okay.
In our division, Prescott. You got Murray, who again you can flirt with Murray. Both of them they both flamed out in their playoff debut, but Murray was a better quarterback throughout the season. As a fact.
So does top 3, is it stats or production, like wins wise? Because if we're talking top 3, what is it? Like it's just. Oh my God!
Listen, hold up. Listen, real quick. I gotta go grab it. Especially with him coming around, I gotta grab another drink. I'm gonna run outside for a second. But listen though. It's a combination of both, because nobody sits up here and says Jimmy G is that guy, but he's always winning. So it's a combination of both. You got to be able to win and not be the you have to be the reason your team is winning. Whether it's again a quarterback can win. Lamar Jackson's been a reason why their team is winning. Sometimes via the air, sometimes via the ground, but he's been a playmaker. So you can be both. You can't be a guy where it's like we're going to manage you and hope that everything goes good with you, and we're just going to be the better team and play defense and run a ball and blah, 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 blah. Jimmy G knows how to make the right passes at times, but he still has heavy lowlights that could result into some of their teams winning the game if they would have just did it that way or that time. With that being said, there's a lot of things that come down to quarterback position, right? Like you could say Herbert didn't make the playoffs. But ain't nobody doubting what Herbert has become after being drafted after Tua and laughed at. He's a monster. You know what I mean? So you can see a quarterback play. Again, this is not the basketball court, right? You can't just be like, I'm LeBron. I'll play great defense, great offense. I'll win a series or I'll win a game. You have to be helped by your team. This is a system. And we saw players from safety, wide receiver, quarterback, linebacker, offensive line go. Eric Flowers for the New York Giants was a first round draft pick that they bust. Yeah, it was Jalen Reagor type bust. Yeah. But when he went to the Washington blah blah blahs, the dude was actually a top 16, top 18 offensive lineman in the game, left tackle. So he was better than 12 other offensive left tackles. How? Why? System, coaching, development. It all counters. So football's hard. Tom Brady was a sick to, there's a lot of things that go into it. So I agree in the sense of it's hard to just say, It's really tough. Because, again, I'm talking a lot and I'm going to go get my drink. So maybe I won't talk as much next time I take a sip. With that being said, because you can't go off of wins. You can't just go off of stats. You got to go off
both.
And then you also got the eye test.
Yeah, the eye test. Definitely.
In today's world, you can access the all 22. And guess what? Any quarterback that wants to get better, guess what they're watching? The all 22. They just got somebody breaking it down, better than we can. And no matter how good we think we can break it down, they can do it better. That's why they're in the NFL and they're on the coach staff, or they got an uncle or a cousin or a brother, whatever. With that being said, you can still clearly see misses and hits and blah, blah, blah. It's coach tape. It's teach. You got to see it all.
It's the breeze.
Jalen Hurts can win 9 games and still say, damn, he got a lot better. Or he can win 12 games and say, he still looks the same, man. The Eagles could be way better with a better quarterback. It can happen both ways. You got to watch and see. I'll go get my drink. Introduce Boys for Life.
Boys for Life, man. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. So, hey, if for everybody that's watching, man, all the links are in the chat, even Boys for Life just walking up in here. So look, everybody that came on here, we actually had them break down their schedule, win and losses. I believe your partner in crime up there had y'all going 11-6. And you know what? Taking it easy week 18. You know what? On a bye week, basically smoking a cigar, and throwing back that yak because y'all already got the division wrapped up. So he got y'all going 11-6, even though week 18 is a no-brainer. But hey, we'll see what your wins and losses look like. So lucky for you, I have your schedule up here. So there's no need to think. I got your schedule right up here for you.
No, wait, I brought up my phone, my picture that I have of the schedule. I was going to go off of that, but we'll go for what you got.
Yes. So look, hey, so first of all, welcome to your stream. So,
thank you.
How do you feel about your schedule? Is it easy? Is it, a little hard? Is it like iffy? Like, how do you feel about it? And then let's break down your schedule with the win and loss.
I mean, we're tied, right, for the easiest schedule or the third easiest schedule because
y'all got the bottom easiest schedule.
Right?
Then the Washington Commanders.
I don't understand how, since we have the first place schedule in the division. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I don't know either.
I think you guys scheduled way harder than ours.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, since we have a first place schedule, the only thing that separates us is we play the first place of whatever division that we're all not playing, right? So
yeah, because we don't play the Bucks, y'all play the Bucks. We don't play the Bengals. We don't play the Rams or the Bengals, and y'all do.
Then we do. That's what I'm saying. Like,
so that's what I'm saying.
We're playing 2 teams that were in the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah, basically. So
and y'all
still had the easiest. So
yeah,
I don't know.
That's just the media setting us up, man.
I guess I guess they do it because of who we're playing and where they're positioned at what we're playing. Like Tom Brady and then the Bengals, and then week 5 it's the Rams. And then everything else is fucking fairly easy. Excuse my French, but everything else is fairly easy, right?
Yeah.
So I guess that's why. I don't know, but I've said this: the first 8 games, best case scenario is 6-2. Worst case scenario.
So let's go where your wins and losses. So against the Bucks, a win or a loss?
Win.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
Look, we're gonna take.
But that's your schedule. No.
Yeah, we're at Dallas. We're at Dallas. I don't know. I think
that's not no home field advantage, by the way.
Let me just ask a question. I know you're drinking a Kool-Aid, but how much?
What?
No. Wait. Just listen though. You're drinking a Kool-Aid, but Kool-Aid is Kool-Aid. But how much Hennessy's in the Kool-Aid?
I just had 2 cans of it or 2 bottles.
Just let you go ahead. Do your thing. Hey, it's your thing.
Yeah, no. The Bucks are that's on the fence for me.
Go ahead. Take the dub. Take the dub. I want to know.
Yeah, take the dub. Man, want to know. Go ahead.
The Bengals, I mean, if they improve their offensive line and their defense took a step back, that could be a win for us. But I don't know. This is why it's hard for me because
I need the win and losses, man. I don't know. I need wins and losses.
Boys for life. This is what you call the way too early prediction. We're not going to hold you to it, but we want to get
early.
A sense.
Boys for life.
It's the sense.
Okay. Like this. The Bucks.
DB over there taking notes, man.
Bengals will win. The Giants, we're gonna win.
Wait. The Bucks will win. The Bengals will win. 2-0, right?
2-0. Giants win.
Oh, 3-0. All right.
Man, I'll be drinking.
Commanders win.
Hard,
Rams lost.
4-0. 4-1. 4-1.
The Eagles. What is that? Home. Or
You're
y'all
at
at
the
home?
Eagles. You're
We
at
home.
the Eagles.
That's a blink.
Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We split the last 2 Sunday nights, didn't we?
Let them have the win.
No. We know. The last time y'all beat us on a Sunday night was it 2017 when y'all went to the Super Bowl? Or it was
No,
like
when Dak Prescott was injured. No, that was
Okay.
when Dak Prescott
Dak
was
Prescott-
injured.
That was a
It
Monday
on
night
Sunday
football
night.
game, wasn't it? That was a
Was
Monday
it?
night football.
It doesn't matter. It was a damn night game, right?
That's when we had Ben
Okay, you know what?
DiNucci.
I'll give y'all the win here.
All right. So right now
give y'all the win
you
then.
are
Give them the
4-2
win.
right now. You're 4-2 right now.
And then we have the Lions and the Bears win-win.
So 4-2, 5-2, 6-2.
Rodgers doesn't have Devontae Adams. I'm going win.
7-2.
Win.
Wait.
loss.
Hold on.
Right.
Yo,
Vikings
we trying
and
to
Giants.
Okay.
So
okay.
7-2,
my
the
bad,
Bucks.
my bad.
The Bucks is 7-2. The Vikings is 8-2, and the Giants is 9-2 right now. So you're
9-2 at
9-2
the Giants.
9-2 at
Colts
the
loss.
Giants.
I'm gonna go Colts loss,
So 9-3.
and then Texans is a win. Jaguars is a win.
All right. So we're 10,
11.
11-3. 11-3.
We're split. I have us splitting every year with y'all, so that's a win.
So that's 12-3.
Titans.
Yeah, and then loss win.
So you are basically going 13-4. 13-4.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess.
13-4. All right. Yeah, I like it.
I'm with it.
He's
man.
like this. When he wakes up tomorrow, he's like this.
but like I said, like I said earlier, it's hard for the first 2 games because those can also be losses. I've said this already that I feel my team is anywhere between 11 to 13 wins. Last year we had a little bit of a harder schedule.
Yeah,
We got
you're
12.
right. You're right. Your team is anywhere between 25 years and counting. Just kidding. I got to. I don't get to hit you with that much. I don't talk to you. I do all my 25 and counting on Twitter. You know what I mean? So I mean, you don't be responding to me that way. You know what I mean? And Cole was cool. He just put the popcorn emoji. So I was like, I ain't gonna fire back at him. Man. He just wait. He just telling me, and all I said was, Eagles got 5 primetime games for a reason. NFL must know something. And a lot of people are like, everybody get no. There is 11 teams with primetime games. Cowboys, Eagles, Bucks, Packers, Bills, Chiefs, right? The top
Rams.
11 teams. Rams, right? And then a Raven fan commented like, this guy's having a primetime game and said, don't be mad because your team is out. Right? And a Bears fan hit me up too, like, we had primetime games last year, too. I said, yeah, when you play the Packers, take your double doink ass up out of here. And when I hit him with the double doink, my man, I know he felt some type of way when I hit with a double doink.
Hey, but with that popcorn emoji, I would just basically stay on like, hey, y'all got these primetime games. It's just
You're going to wait and see. I ain't mad at it.
we got to see if y'all going to keep the primetime games next year. That's all.
We have more.
But look. But everybody said, hold on. Everybody said that the playoff teams get it. Then why is Pittsburgh there, right? So Pittsburgh's there, not a playoff team. And somebody said the
Well, they made it last year, though. They did.
No, they didn't make it last year. They didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah, they got
they did.
The
Wow.
7th seed.
Dang, they got beat quickly. So
Yeah.
maybe
Well, we both got beat quickly.
That was a
Yeah,
horrible
both.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, boop, boop, and you in, you out. You in,
Ooh.
nope, you now.
I remembered ours. I didn't remember theirs. No, I do remember that because Big Ben was low key like, if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. We're probably gonna
Yeah.
lose. They're favored. He was looking.
Yeah.
But look, here's the thing though. First of all, people try to first say that you're only getting the primetime games because the opponents you're playing are better than you. I said, then why are we playing the Texans and the Washington Commanders on primetime? Nobody want to see them. So
No.
definitely we're being featured, whether it's good or bad, happy, sad. We're gonna find out in a couple months. But now is the time to talk trash about it.
I think it's all about the roster. If we did not have AJ Brown,
It's that
Kobe Dean,
We
and
definitely
Jordan
build
Davis,
up.
we would not be on prime time.
And if we didn't have JC's screen, look at JC's thumbnail. Look behind, look on the shoulder. If we don't have JC like that, we don't get them type of primetime games. They saw JC screaming like we gotta get it to him.
But look, hey, boys flat, yo, if y'all beat back to back the Bucks and the Bengals, yo, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be afraid of Dallas because those are the two teams that a lot of people see playing in the Super Bowl. Like, hey, the Bucks, the Bengals, or the Rams, the
I got the Bengals
Bengals,
taking
or
a
the
step
Bills.
back,
You do.
That's
With
crazy.
the
what I just-
improved
I
offensive
said,
line.
like, I
That's
thought
the Rams
said
taking a
that.
step back too, though.
What? With the improved offensive line?
Dude,
I got
they
the Bengals of low. They're gonna make the playoffs, but like they're gonna be fighting for the playoffs.
I think they're gonna start off very, very, iffy.
Ordinary,
Yeah.
except for Dallas.
Well, okay, look. Very early, we're gonna see what kind of game it is when you have Burrow going to Jamar Chase while Diggs is defending him. You'll know then what kind of game it's gonna be
Man,
and which way it's gonna tilt.
I just hope Diggs work on that double move, man.
Ooh, I
mean,
can't wait.
That's a
I'm
question
waiting.
for you guys.
This,
You guys
this is
think
me being completely honest because, he did that to Ramsey too, bro. He burnt out Ramsey in the Super Bowl. I seen it with my own eyes.
Chase
Had-
is a dog.
Yeah,
he is.
Had Aaron Donald didn't get to court, get to Burrow, that would have been a walk-off touchdown.
Yeah.
Like I got faith in my boy Diggs, but he do need to work on that double move. Jamar Chase is a dog, man. They need to. It can't be one-on-one with this dude. I'm sorry.
But do you feel like that Diggs is going to be better this year, or team is going to
I believe he
exploit him
can.
more? Hell no.
Better.
I believe he can.
Let me ask you this though. Okay. No, there's no way he duplicates his interception rate.
11.
That-
11.
that's
I
wild.
wouldn't say
Ain't
that he's
happening
going to do
again.
another. I wouldn't.
Not
say
only is
he's
he at
gonna-
11, but he'll be up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's still-
Again.
Five.
We asked Cole Cowboy this, and I'll go from Cole Cowboy to you, and I want to hear both King DMV. I said DMV, King DV. I gotta hit the DMV soon. But anyways, I want to hear everybody's thing on this. But do you think again, last year your defense was a lot better than the record-setting pace you guys were on the year prior when you fired your DC and whatnot? With that being said, is your defense was good because y'all were always taking away the ball, and no matter how good any defense is, you just can't take away the ball always that exact rate. Do you think if you're not taking the ball away at that alarming rate, is your defense able to hold up in 3 and outs, and stuff like that? How do you feel about your defense taking a step back from turnovers, but actually playing defense where we make you punt, that type of defense?
Oh, you want me to
It's
go? He was
it's
going
you.
to you first.
Is you?
You can go first. Cole Anthony. I said Cole Anthony. As the Carolina PG who now at the Bulls or Atlanta. I don't know where he's at. Boys for life. Go ahead. You go first.
Okay, for me, look, last year when I was doing my videos and shit, I said, watch the Cowboys going to lead the league in takeovers. Came true because I've never seen a DC like that in Dallas, period. I'm talking about in recent years with Dan Quinn. I've never seen Anthony Brown play the way he did. I've had PTSD from Anthony Brown. I was waiting for the Raider game to show its ugly head a lot sooner. It didn't.
He was good. He was
he's
decent.
got
He
some
was really
takeovers.
good.
Diggs got some takeovers. The whole team did. Even if we take a step back from taking those turnovers away, I don't think it's going to be much. But with us adding a couple of defensive pieces, especially, and I know y'all make fun, but Sam Williams, who ran a 4.440,
I think he's
Parsons
good.
ran a
He's good.
4.3, 40. You have your straight up weapon in Parsons where you can move him around, and then now you got your pure edge rusher in Williams. I think that's a compliment to Parsons and
D-Law.
D-Law. And to be honest with you, I think with Ridgeway, he was a 5th round pick. He was like 6'6", 320 something pounds, defensive tackle in the middle. He's going to be a rotational piece, but I think we will have the guns to step up in defense, even if we take a step back in turnovers.
All right. Cole's
Yeah.
Cowboys, go ahead and say what you say before let the Eagles dissect it.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, the turnovers probably will decrease. One fun fact about the defense in 2020 when we had that horrible defense, towards the end of the season, we were, 7 in takeaways too. So it was something building with some of the players like Trayvon Diggs, and what, the defensive line was doing. But as that transition over to Dan Quinn's system, he went on ahead and got them, doing the turnovers more. But what I'm looking for this season is how we gonna stop that run, because that's one thing we always had a problem with, stopping that run. Are they gonna be more physical, or and the players that we got in the draft and in free agent, like rookie free agent, he got some pretty physical guys, man, that know how to go out there and go after the ball. So I'm paying very close attention to how our run defense, transitions, because I believe if we stop the run, force a punt, that's better than any type of that's just as better as turning over the ball.
All right, go ahead, JC. Tell us where we're going from that. We all like to talk about the Eagles, the Cowboys defense. I think I would at least.
Look, I'm not worrying about the Cowboys defense this year. All right, the league took their best punch last year. The one thing about the NFL is this: they know how to adjust to certain players. Diggs, I'll be shocked if he gets 5 interceptions. Like, honest shoot. They might give him the Deion Sanders treatment and not throw his way. But with that being said, the Cowboys are based on turnovers. If they don't get turnovers, they don't really win that well. Like, they don't really win that much. So I'm thinking if Diggs, yes, they're gonna respect him for the 11 picks from the previous year. Micah Parsons, the best thing for the Cowboys to do. The worst thing is not to rush Micah Parsons. He needs to be rushed. So the whole Sam Williams thing, I like it. It's a good story, but that's Micah Parsons. Put him right there. Put D-Law on the edge and let them boys rush. So you play Micah Parsons as a traditional linebacker. That's not the recipe that the Cowboys used last year. Use what worked for y'all last year, at least with Micah Parsons wise, because this dude is a beast. I watch him at Penn State. I'm a big Penn State fan. You cannot stop Micah Parsons on the edge. He know how to bend it like Beckham. I'm telling you, he's going to get to the quarterback. So I would play him straight up as a pass rusher and put that Sam Williams guy, or what's that that linebacker y'all drafted last year that got hurt that didn't play. Jabril Cox as middle linebacker. But I would just let Micah Parsons rush strictly as a pass rusher, because he could be a Von Miller type destructive player. If y'all try to play him at linebacker and try to make him cover deep, that's a bad recipe for the Cowboys. Yeah. And Diggs, maybe 5-6 interception max, I see him, but teams are going to learn how to adjust, especially this year with the Bucks, with the Rams, with the Bengals. They have more weapons. They have veteran quarterbacks that could get the ball out very quick. So who knows what type of time that Parsons is going to have to rush or whatever. So I do not see y'all repeating as the top turnover team. You might be maybe top 10, maybe 10 in turnovers, but as far as number 1, like y'all were last year, towards the end of the year, I don't see it happening.
Yeah. So about the whole Parsons deal with rush. They're still planning on using him as an edge rusher too, just not all the time. They planning on putting him all over the field.
That's the mistake.
It still goes on and off the field for Sam Williams and whatnot. But look, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I think that the Cowboys defense it did not get worse. It's still there, right? And Dan Quinn's gonna call it the same way. I just don't think you can replicate the same amount of turnovers, and hence the Cowboys defense did give up yards at certain points in the game, during the game, when the game was on the line, via the Patriots game. They still won that game because Mac Jones, I don't know what happened. But anyways, I think the Cowboys defense is still going to be considered better than what it was, right? Cowboys were trying to win games, trying to get to playoffs with the worst defense in the league. Now they got a better defense. Junk rain up top is going to kind of settle back down to the middle. Ain't going to be the bottom, ain't going to be the top. It's going to be there. They'll force some turnovers, but 11 picks from a cornerback. I mean, that comes 1 year, and then
that's legendary.
Dude, that's the year you're supposed to capitalize via the offensive side. It didn't happen, and I think the Cowboys defense is better, but not going to be nowhere near that way. And when it comes to turnovers, go ahead, y'all guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, I mean, I said earlier, I don't think it's going to be anywhere close to what it was last year. I mean, we could be top 5, be top 10. But Micah Parsons, as far as edge rushing, I mean, he did get a lot of his sack hit. What, he had like 11 last year, right?
Yeah, like 10, 11.
Yeah, he did get a lot of his sacks going up the middle, playing at linebacker, and him being in coverage. If it was the way he covered against Tom Brady, you know, in that first game, he looked awful. But then as the season goes on, he looked a lot better. I mean, there was a game against the Giants. There was a game against the Giants where he ran down. I want to say it was someone. He ran down someone in coverage.
Yeah.
I mean, he was supposed to be blitzing, but then he saw a misassignment, and he turned around and booked it to the end zone.
End,
and like had
running back. Who was
a wide receiver?
Had a breakup play.
I think it was Shepard.
Yeah.
Wait, that was the Saints game.
No, that was the Giants game.
Yeah, but I was about to bring
the Giants game.
I was about to bring it to Saints.
Yeah.
He did it against the Saints too, though.
Yeah, he did. He did it against the.
Yeah, I only remember the Giants game, but yeah, like I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like in coverage, he's improved a lot, but he's gotten a lot of his sacks too going up the middle. So that's why if you want to play him as a traditional linebacker and have him blitz while also having Tank and Sam Williams blitz, I mean, who are you going to stop? You can't double coverage everybody.
Yeah, but why blitz when y'all have a guy that could literally win the one-on-one like he was doing last year? I mean, like I don't remember y'all blitzing a lot last year because y'all had D-Law, Gregory, Parson, on the line at one time.
Parsons early stats came because no one really expected him to do it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He's
he had.
Well, he never played defensive end. Yeah.
You guys had injuries, right? That's why he played, right?
Yeah, we had to play him because
we had Tank out. We had Tank out for 8 games.
Them to come in all out as a rookie at that defensive end spot, I think.
Yeah, but BG, at the end of the day, when they realized D-Law is out, and there was literally topics written about Micah Parsons starting at defensive end, and it was like, okay, what you got against this right tackle, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't know who they actually played first, but the man made food out of anybody in front of him with the spin move, with the strength, with the agility, the dude. And that's why Cowboys were like, the Cowboy fans were talking immediately like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? This is the thing, though. Remember, listen, they had him again. We're talking about last year when he started becoming Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
With the extra, the exclamation point under his name. They were like, we got Amari Cooper, we got Randy. They had a lot of money tied up. They say they're not worried about this year because Micah Parsons got years before he gets his contract. But they say if he gets paid as a linebacker, a defensive end, that's 2 different ball games. A top defensive end and a top linebacker. Even if you're a top linebacker, that's different money. You're talking about the best linebacker ever probably got paid top 36 defensive end money. Yeah, it's big different when it comes to that money because the guy who always is going at the quarterback. Again, we're talking about a passing league. How do you stop passing league? You got to shore up the secondary, but you also got to make sure that quarterback is off his mark. And so who gets at the quarterback the most? The edges. Did he tackle to do it?
To be honest with you, I don't even think that Parsons is going to get paid like an edge or a linebacker. I think he's just going to get paid as a top player that he is.
Yeah,
as what though? I mean, right, you have to pay him for that position.
As a pass rusher, who's better, Parsons or Reddick?
Parsons or who?
Pass rusher?
For a pass rusher.
Who, Randy?
Parsons or who?
I know Parsons only had 1 year, right?
And so did Gregory.
Played what, 3 years?
No, Parsons.
Randy Gregory?
I picked Parsons.
You say Gregory?
No, Reddick.
Oh, Reddick?
Hassan. Because Hassan had what?
23 and a half sacks in 2 years.
Over the last 3 years. Double digits the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? In terms
of Parsons had double digits in his first year and was only 12 behind him.
Yeah, but Parsons was used as a part-time pass rusher too.
Yeah.
you got to figure that. Again, Hassan Riddick played that out. Hassan Riddick played with the Carolina Panthers. He played an outside linebacker position where he's sometimes dropping back and sometimes pass rushing. He was never a full-time pass rusher ever.
He was.
But I will be the first one to say I've watched a lot of film of Matt Rules, who also coached him at Temple, who's now the new head coach of the Carolina Panthers. He definitely played. I would say Arizona, they treat him differently. He definitely dropped back in Arizona, but he really didn't do much dropping back in Matt Rule's system. And so right now, again, all off of Friends' athleticism, you can't deny what Parsons has brought to the table. We're talking about Parsons is a rookie of the year, and he almost won defensive player of the year. So Hassan Riddick, though, listen, again, you're talking about a D-line that already got stars on the front. Depending on the scheme that is run this year, I think it's going to be different. You're talking about a guy who has 23 and a half sacks. If you look at the last 2 years, which Parsons doesn't exist the last 2 years, you're talking about Hassan Riddick is up there with TJ Watt and all them boys, right?
Bosa's.
Aaron Donners, the Bosas, TJ Watt, they're up there with them. So with that being said, Hassan Riddick has been a person that money spent well. We just got to see again, when you come here, the money's spent well, but how are you going to fit? And if Jonathan Gannon doesn't understand how to fit him, then he didn't watch no Carolina Panthers game, and he needs to be fired. Simple plain. Watch the games, play him that way. I mean, I get mad because I'm just not sure.
Look, and also I have to see how Parsons do his second year, because Reddick is proven. You know what I mean? He's been in the league for 3 years, 4 years. He's a proven. He's going to get you this amount of sack.
But
Parsons,
we also can say this though. Hassan Reddick's first 2 years, he almost became a bench player. He became something his last 2 years, and I credit him for it. He got a dog in him. I always knew it. Coming out from Jersey, from Temple University, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
With that being said, you cannot count anybody's player from what they are, what they will be. But we can't look. Micah Parsons was a guy that we needed to trade with the Cowboys to get in front of the Giants, because the Giants would have took a wide receiver named Devontae Smith, and at that point we had 0 wide receivers that we can call one, right?
Yeah.
We took Devontae Smith, 6th round pick. We took John Hightower in the 5th. Took Quez in the 6th. Quez is now a 647 yarder. What?
Yeah.
6th round pick, 3rd receiver, 647. You got talent. Keep him on the roster. With that being said, we needed a receiver. We made a trade with the Cowboys. We screwed the Giants, but the Cowboys got Parsons. The Cowboys wanted a cornerback. It didn't fall that way. Horn, Surtain, Panthers, Broncos. Didn't fall that way. They got him. And in the first game against the Buccaneers, Micah Parsons was spinning like he was doing a hokey pokey.
Yeah.
That man was lost in coverage. The man found a spot at the defensive end spot, then found a spot as a Russian linebacker, then he did his thing over there messing up with old Shepard or not. But he learned every day of the job, every week of the job. And you look at Micah Parsons like, yeah, we got it. Listen, if I'm an offensive coordinator and I'm playing the Cowboys, I'm like, what has Diggs been doing again? And where's Micah Parsons going to line up today? All right, let's game plan off of that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Not saying you can't beat it, but that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what the conversation starts there. All right. So Micah Parsons, all right, we're playing week 6. Where Micah Parsons line up the last 3 games? How are you doing it? What are you doing? I'm wearing where Micah Parsons is and Diggs. But if Diggs getting cooked early on, because he got cooked a couple times, but the interceptions make you fear it. So we'll see. And there's so much stuff. There's so much middle ground that we're not going to see. Eagles sign this. Eagles move this. Cowboys do this. Eagles do that. You know, there's so much stuff between May and August.
Yeah, it's a long ways away.
But we got nothing else to do, 'cause we all love football. I was like,
All right, guys, dude. I'm gonna head out, man. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, man. All right, look,
Yeah,
hey,
thanks
we
for
about
having me
to
on, man.
wrap it up though. Hey, we about to wrap it up, but hey, it's funny how, man, we didn't bring up the Commanders or the Giants throughout the whole chat. What
Two-man
disrespect!
race.
Like, yo, that is so like disrespectful to these other teams, man. Hey,
It'll
let's
be
just
so
hope that these two teams that we've been talking about, the Eagles and the Cowboys, are the only two teams that matters. Because we're gonna look like a fool spending
swear.
4 hours and spending 4 hours on a stream and not bringing their name up at all. Look, unless we're breaking down the schedule.
Right.
Yeah. But look, man, hey, I appreciate all y'all, man. Hey, right before we head out, man. All right, we're gonna start with Boys for Life, man. Let them know where to find you at, man. And, you know, a little bit about you if you want to tell them what do you do and stuff like that.
Well, I'm a trash talker. I troll all the time. That's what I do.
I'm waiting for him to talk about me. I know it's gonna come. It's gonna come. I'm waiting for him.
It might come. It might come if you get a little. Yeah, I don't know. It may. If I feel your tweets are a little out of line, it might. But no, you can find me here
on
on
these videos when I'm like this. And cheers to you, my guy. But listen,
no, you can find me here at Boys
hey,
for Life or on Twitter at Boys for Life 04. That's my handle. But no, that's it, man.
All right, man. Hey, appreciate you stopping
Yes,
by.
Thank you for having me on. I'm out, guys. Later.
No problem.
Right.
Later. Your Philly Mike, man.
one
Yo,
cowboy down. It's all we trying to do. We just trying to take a cowboy out every.
Hey, let me see
single-
that drink again, man. Hey, let me see how much you got left, man. We probably could go another 2 hours, man, with that little babysitting drink you're doing over there. Oh, sure.
We call it tonight.
Oh, God. Okay. And in that
Crown
case, yeah. All right. Well, then, Philly Mike, go ahead, man. Hey, let them know, man.
Right
what
there.
you working on, you know, like when your next content gonna be dropping, man. I know you constantly. I don't know how y'all do it, man, because I be at work in the office in the government building. I can be dropping stuff during the day, but y'all be dropping stuff like every hour, on the hour, every second. I'm like, golly,
if you realize my Eagles contact normally comes out at between 4:30 and 5:30. That's when I drop my videos because I work 6. I go to work at 6:30. I get out at 3. I get home. Whatever's in my mind throughout work is what I talk about. Also, searching the web. If the Eagles have some things they got to talk about, we're going to talk about it. But at the end of the day, my normal videos comes out between 4:30 and 5:30. Check it on a regular. It normally does that. But if some crazy stuff happen, we make things happen. I've been a little bit sidetracked with the Sixers. They let me down too. But you know, look, I love all Philly teams for real. And I've never been a baseball fan until I started making money on it. But I still can't sit myself down and just do the whole baseball thing all day, every day. Like literally, look, real talk. I played basketball in high school. I never played football. I played with the football players, but I never played football for real. We played football for fun with the football players because I was an athlete, but I was a basketball player who played football because I had to have some time to have fun. You know, you got the girls and then you're doing your thing, you're getting your dirt. And football and basketball seems you can do it both, go back and forth. But everybody knows who does it. The practice for both of them is hours after school. It's a lot of time. You get home, you're tired, you go to sleep, or you do what you do. I had to have a 1 year off. Anyways, you can find me right here, and you can find me at PTP, Philly Talk Podcast. If you can't find it, I don't care. I love everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you will find him. As soon as you type in Philly Mike, he'll pop up.
Right.
Now we
As soon as you type in Philly Mike, so it's all right. Yo, BG, man, what's up, man? You tell them what you're working on, man. I know you got about 20 channels. Hey, let them know where they can find you on all platforms. You know what I mean? Because you are on the grind, though.
Real quick though. You guys, again, I had to stream with JC and Tone. BG was supposed to be in that stream, but he was working. And credit to him. But listen, when I come to the stream, that is off my like. I want to do something. I want to talk with people who talk Eagles football, who have great content. That is not already who's tied into the game. Y'all two are the top two.
Well, I
Simple
appreciate
plain.
you,
Man, appreciate that one for sure. We grind. We try to be like you, Mike.
No, but it's
you
not
go.
even. It's not even about the grind. Like the grind, y'all grinding for real. But I love what you bring. Right? You got the guy who's like, y'all know y'all perfect because you got the super happy, the super medium, and
super medium.
I go both ways. Sometimes I'm with BG like, yo, we better. And some like, yeah, we're not that good. You know what I mean? It's in between. It depends on the flip. But right now it's all season. We great.
We great.
I'm always gonna side
17-0 Super Bowl run.
I'm not gonna say what he says, but I'm always gonna be more on his
You're
side.
proving otherwise, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I have to make a bet with BG again. So, hey, for those of you who don't know,
you won last time.
Yo, I won a Devontae Smith jersey that BG actually lived up and mailed me my Devontae Smith jersey.
What was the bet?
The bet was if the Eagles make the playoffs that we will not get past the first round.
Okay, so but first of all, how long was that? Was the bet in the middle of the year or the beginning of the year?
No, it wasn't towards the beginning. It was probably like, it was more like past the halfway mark. Past the halfway mark.
Okay, well, still listen.
But we never won 4 in a row. So at that time, we had to go on a winning streak.
Because listen, if BG said we will win a playoff game when we were actually mathematically out the playoffs, at least the team rallied, got into the playoffs. Yes, we lost short.
That's why I did that.
Hey, that's good. That's that 17-0 shoot.
I was like, no way. If we make it to the playoffs, we're gonna win. Because we had to go on a nice little
momentum.
Stretch here. Yeah, momentum.
Yeah.
And I lost that one. Then I lost another one that I got robbed into him.
No. I was actually at the game at Philly when Philly was playing the Saints.
The
right?
Saints, yeah.
Yeah, it was the Saints, and he said that the Saints was going to win by 3 touchdowns.
Whoa,
I was like,
hold on. BG said that.
Yes. Oh yeah. The Eagles was going by 3 touchdowns.
I'm about to say he never picks against us.
Yeah. So the Eagles was going by 3 touchdowns. I was like, shit, look, hey, just give us a win. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm okay. But by 3 touchdowns, nobody seen a blowout coming at Philly against the Saints. A good defense, even though their offenses sucks. But
what was the
great
score?
defense.
I know y'all remember
it was
that.
a blowout.
Yo, it was like
18.
Like it was like 16.
It was close, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, they came back towards the end of the game.
Oh, Steven Nelson, of course, last play of the game. Last offense possession, he let a wide receiver catch a touchdown. Which brought it down from 24 to 17. I was like, yes. Yo, look, the bet was I had to buy Bergen whole family lunch. You know how many people in Bergen family? Yo, it's not 1, it's not 2, it's about like 10 fingers discount. I was like, yes, thank you, Lord. I was like, yes. I've never been so happy to see Eagles get scored on. That night, I was like, yes, we won the game, but not by 20.
You're like this. Hey, you just gotta get my family. All right, what was that? 27.
The McDonald's, man.
27 times 6.
Times 7.
And then I told him, wherever you want to go. Right? I'm telling you, and then I told him wherever you want to go eat at. Like it wasn't a McDonald's thing.
You know what I'm saying?
I was like, wherever you want to go eat at.
2K.
I was like, oh my God. I was like, yes. Hey. Yo, my fiance was like, yo, you are so lucky. Yo, you are so lucky.
You know why?
We're going out to dinner.
Hold on.
Nelson.
Hold up.
Touchdown, like, no.
All right. Listen. We just heard what he was gonna have to pay you.
Yeah.
What did BG have to pay? What did BG have to pay?
Oh shoot! I don't even know.
You don't have to pay that.
Probably nothing. Yo, I was so focused
It was
on beating
one
them.
of the things that JC was just running his lip, and I was like, you know what? If you're so confident, then bet
I
me.
take it.
I was trying to take advantage of him, and it backfired on me.
No, but the thing is, it didn't backfire big because his bet was like, woo, and because he was so confident, your bet was like, I'll give you a high five. I'm asking you, what did you have to give to him? What did you do?
I don't
remember. Like, yo, I really do not remember. I think it was just one of them.
Like JC was betting a lot of people.
Yeah, I was, and I won all of them.
Jinx,
I only lost one.
Him and Jinx were going at it, and I just was trying to always just like push Jinx over the top.
Who?
Jinx. Matter of fact, he owed me a jersey, by the way, too.
Who's Jinx?
Another fan, Bird Gang, Supers, 17 no subscribers.
I got look at Richie. Richie know what's up.
No, look, I'm serious right now. Yo, so this year I'm up for bets, man. Yo, last year I only lost one game. Yo,
what did you say the record was gonna be, JC?
What the record?
Yeah,
I really didn't say anything, but I'm like 10-7 or 12-5. It depends, who do we get? Who's our CB2? Like, what moves are we gonna make? So I will
think we even need to get another cornerback or safety.
But they don't. I mean, hey,
I feel like if we do,
you better hope that Jonathan Gannon a system
that
change.
must be the reason why we're firing these guys, because you can't have 8 cornerbacks and tell me not one of them could come out of 8 guys and be the serviceable number 2 corner.
They can be serviceable, but we talking about.
You got Madden at your nickel, who's going to play it. He played great last year. I'm pretty sure he's going to play even better this year. You got Darius Slay, who had his best year last year. Like, you've traded.
He's not moving in Slay's system.
You traded for what's his name? Tay Gowan. We didn't really see much of him.
6 rounds.
You had like 3 or 4 other cornerbacks we picked up at the end of the year. We never even watched play.
Mario Goodrich,
but they're
Josh
all
Jobe.
big body cornerbacks. Yeah. And then you got Goodrich, and then you got Josh Jobe, and those are some decent. If one of these guys,
Bird game.
Pull out one cornerback at 8. You need to fire your talent scouts.
Bird game. I mean,
that's way too many corners to be in the building for not one of them to be able to play.
Yeah,
Bird game. Let me ask you this question. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Did the Eagles ever make a mistake on talent? Yes.
Bird
game.
Plenty.
This new regime hasn't really.
I don't know.
Let me just say this though. Look, this draft class, right?
We've been doing great in there in terms of that department.
Okay, but listen, their draft class didn't end in the safety or a corner, but they took 2 corners right away. I understand the need for that. I'm asking you this, Bergen. Look. Week 1. I'm just skipping everything. Week 1. The Philadelphia Eagles going against the Detroit Lions. They got Darius Slay on one side. Who's on the other side? Let's say we don't make a move. Who's on the other side? And how do you feel about it?
My deal like this. Even you heard Howie say, like, even the Super Bowl champions this year
they're gonna get another guy.
We keep wanting a complete team, and no one ever has a complete team ever.
Correct. That means that.
So if the only 2 pieces we got left are safety and corner, and
we're gonna get it.
When are you gonna see if these guys can develop?
No.
You got 8 cornerbacks and 5 safeties.
Howie told us
they got to be able to play 2 spots. 9 people need to be able to play 2 spots for a team.
You know what Howie told us?
Everything else.
He's not done yet. Have faith. Believe in him.
I feel like y'all still need pieces to compete,
I'll
man.
be mad or something if we got a better one.
I know.
I don't think we really need to get another one. I think we're good right now.
Howie said we're not done yet, but Do you see our stars? We can get it done. And I I love the baby voice in the background. Howie Roseman is gonna get it done. And the done means this. You gotta pick. I don't think we don't got enough money to sign two. Two good ones. Safety or corner? I want to ask y'all on the table.
Corner.
Not including Cole, because he's gonna be like, I hate you guys.
Now, I give you
Corner.
that honest opinion.
Corner or safety? What is most
Corner.
important to use?
Corner to me, because you know what? Hey, look, you got one Slay, another one. This the safety position.
I mean, the safety
It really
could
doesn't
help.
even matter, really. Yeah, I mean, it can help, but at the same time, hey, you got your front seven, your corners. Man, by the time that safety guy do anything, hey, the quarterback should be on his back. So I mean, so I'm just saying. So corner to me all day.
Bergen.
I'm going safety probably because our front seven's way better than they were last year. So we
You don't know yet. You don't know yet.
I know for a fact. Three
Scheme.
new linebackers was really you could have kept that same defense and just added three new linebackers were better defense already.
This is Son Reddick talking to. That's true.
Yeah, it's Hassan Reddick, it's your Kaiser White, it's your N'Kobe Dean, and then you got your TJ Edwards coming in. That's
Kerryon Johnson. Ooh, Kerryon
Johnson.
Johnson. Oh my God.
Yeah,
He's a
but
beast.
guess what? He gonna sit his ass on the bench because we got already better ones, and that means he's good. But we got better. That means that's
Matter of fact,
actually,
he wants to
You
play
need depth in
special
this league,
teams
man.
anyway. He wants to play
everybody
special
want to
teams
play.
anyway.
But the best play, and BG gonna tell you who the best is. Who the best is? Tell some linebackers' names again.
N'Kobe Dean. Start middle linebacker. Outside
I agree.
linebacker Kaiser White on one side, and then your rush linebacker is going to be Reddick.
And what was gonna happen next?
I think we're going to run more to 5-2.
So with TJ wait, our best run stop linebacker was TJ Edwards.
That
So
was, but TJ Edwards isn't that great.
yeah, I think look, we're gonna play four linebackers, man. I really think we're gonna go for in a
He's gonna be a
3-4
rotation.
scheme. A 3-4 scheme, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
I really feel like that this upcoming season, a 3-4 is gonna be played a lot
It's going to be
more.
more
Y'all got
5-2.
Jordan Davis. He'll
It's
be
going to
more
be
3-4.
Russian Reddick, and then Edwards and Davion Taylor will spell N'Kobe Dean.
But Davion ain't playing.
Hassan
yo,
Reddick.
yo, I don't see
Okay,
a Davion or Bradley.
Kaiser.
No, I'm seeing the field this year because we have way
Hey,
too many
whoa.
linebackers.
I respect
special
the linebacker
teams.
talk, right? But listen, Davion Taylor has no right to the linebacker title, right? We're talking about title now, right?
Yeah,
Davion
injured,
Taylor
man.
has no right to say, yeah, it should be me. But remember the little piece that Davion Taylor did? Left, right. Ooh, left, right. That boy was quick, bro. That boy,
That's why I said they're going to rotate in.
I'm not saying he's the man. He might be the quick boy who can't tackle. He might be the quick boy who sucks.
He's a good boy that can't stay healthy.
As BG
That's
just
the
said,
problem.
I think he is the good. I think he got talent, but he can't stay healthy. I'm gonna tell him that when I interview him in a couple weeks.
But also, look, hey, Kaiser White is on a 1-year deal,
I'm gonna tell
right?
you all of them.
You want to prove a deal?
But y'all
So
just
Kaiser
mad
White
he just
is on
can't
a
stay healthy.
1-year deal. So we still got to find out what Taylor have, Bradley have. Kerryon Johnson, to me, I'm telling you right now, he should be a starting linebacker. Kerryon Johnson. If you look at him and his highlights, this dude, he bullied, Penning, Penning that that left tackle. He wasn't even there. I'm telling you, this dude is underrated linebacker, but it is what it is.
I think the biggest thing that people are missing out with this Eagles team is it's like the attributes. Yes, we got these good players, but you're like, okay, you see your Jordan Davis, but you don't look at the extra attribute that's going to make him play even better, which is his mom's a huge Eagles fan. That's going to make him play even harder for his mom's favorite team type thing. That's something that you can't coach, you can't teach. That's just something that comes with the package. You know what I'm saying? Like if he went to, Dallas or something, he's gonna play good, but he's not gonna play at the same level because it's something.
So
special
what's
behind it,
JJ excuse
right?
when his mom was with the
AJ
umbrella?
what?
You know,
AJ
like
Brown, right?
I mean, his
AJ
mom.
Brown
No.
is Jalen
JJ,
Hurts' best friend.
JJ excuse with his mom was at training camp with umbrella.
But that's
You know,
not
covering.
attributes. That's JJ. I'm talking about real facts right here. You got AJ Brown, who's Jalen Hurts' best friend. It's not that you just went and got another superstar and added him to the roster. You got the guy's best friend who just so happens to be a young superstar. That friendship's going to help them play at a higher level. You got Nakobe Dean. If you drafted him in the first round, you're going to get a good linebacker. But since he dropped and lost all that money and all that respect, and he got this huge chip on the shoulder, picking him up in the third round, that's going to bring him better than Nakobe Dean coming out and play football this year. I'm telling you.
Look, I hear you, man. Like, so, hey, is it to the point where we have too many players where, as far as the DB position, at the linebacker position, now we like, yo, who are we going to play? Like, who are we going to play? Because Kerryon Johnson solely said, hey, he wants to play special teams because that's where he going to make his money. He wants to be on special teams. So now you have a linebacker on special teams. Like, I'm just like I don't think we ever give our players enough time to develop before we move on from them. And that's the problem with the Philadelphia.
Let him play. That's why I say you don't really need to get a guy. Let him play and see if we can find one. You won't know unless you actually give him some real quality time. Let him go against some quality people. We still got so many players on our roster that we don't even talk about. How Marlin. What about Jacoby Stevens? Is he going to do anything this year?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him.
This guy that was supposed to did something last year that we don't even talk about. Jackson Johnson.
We never
those
said
are other guys that rushed the pass were pretty good when they got their.
Hold on. You hear me?
Yes.
Who said they're going to be something?
Well, we don't know unless we put them out there.
My videos and I think y'all videos in that time frame was like maybe you weren't doing it, but it was like maybe he can do this and that. But listen, there's a difference when you say this guy is this, and you say this guy maybe can do this, that, and the third. Right here, the thing, right? Like you bring it on the tape. Come on now, look. We understand that people get drafted different era, right? Tom Brady, 6th round. Like you can keep holding that forever and ever and ever. But as he's combing his baby boy beard, I'm gonna ask him this. What did you think Jacoby Stevens was gonna be for this team?
A mini B-dog. He sure talked like it. Until he constantly.
Whoa. What did you see from him that says?
Yo,
did
you see him at LSU? His highlights, right?
Hold on. What position did he play at SIU again?
He played a hybrid, though. He played, a hybrid, a middle linebacker, and then safety position. So he was kind of like, yeah. So he was in and out. So, but the way he came to Philly,
7 even.
Yeah, so the way he came to Philly,
if somebody's in front of you, you can hit him. What did he do in the coverage standpoint?
He really didn't. Well, not behind though. No, not behind. Nah. Everything was in front of him.
Tell me a story. I didn't see that. I did all the research I can of him. Tell me a story where he was like, my man did this. Tell me something.
No, every highlight I saw,
he covered all the best receivers.
No, he did not. No. Every highlight I saw of Jacoby Stevens everything was in front. He was running downhill in front, not covering anybody behind, not being a step with anybody. So he was kind of like.
Well, quick though, BG he covered Jacoby Stevens covered all the best receivers
when he was in college. You're talking about, right?
Yes, LSU safety /
He covered Pitts. I remember they say he covered Pitts. I remember they say he covered Devontae Smith. I remember they say he covered Jamar Chase.
Well, did it all end up in touchdowns? So what the hell are he doing?
I don't know. I can't tell you what happened.
Yeah. I was. I'm in their highlight. getting scored on. Listen, I love him to death. But realistically, look. At the end of the day, look at this. When you get drafted in the 7th round, you have a title on you that says 7th round draft pick. That means your title means you stink. You have to now prove. No, listen.
in the NFL stinks.
Thanks. No one.
Can you listen?
Besides JJ and Rager.
And Terry Barnett.
Damn, the whole team.
With that being said, this when you get drafted at a 7th round pick, you don't even report to the facility. You get paid. You get no. I'm telling.
Yes, you do report to the facility.
Not
man.
right away. Not right away. You're not there. You're not there. You're 2nd day love. 3rd day. Look,
now that's 3rd day.
Correct.
Wow.
When you get there, the people who are welcoming you there are clapping at you like you won something, and the people who get there in the 1st round, they get the call on the phone to say, "Look, let me just say this though."
You get the leftover jerseys.
Correct. And guess what? From that day forward, you have to show something, or you would not make. Let me ask you this: Let me ask you this: how many 7th round, 6th round people never got to suit up in a game? A lot. Am I right? No. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me. There's great who suited up.
Well, Antonio Brown was a 6th round pick, right?
All right.
Was it Jason Kelsey?
Tom Brady, a Mariota. I mean,
all right. So guess what? You're naming 20. All right, name me 100. Listen, give me 100 7th round picks. But guess what? There's 20,000 7th round picks.
Jalen Mills.
No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this though.
Richard Sherman, man.
First of all, in the 7th round and undrafted is hundreds.
Yeah.
Right? For a draft. You're talking about drafts. Tom Brady goes back to 1990 fucking 99, whatever you want to talk about. So you're talking about 100 people, 1,000 of people every draft since 1996 got 0.
But even on that note,
look, what I'm saying is this: there's the one and onlys. But what I'm saying is, just because you're undrafted free agent, look, there's a reason why you're drafted. There's a reason why you're not drafted. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys one time. Count undrafted versus drafted. Right? I honestly believe that if you go 1st round against 3rd round is very tight of successful football players. But we're talking about undrafted free agents. There's a reason why. Some because of attitude, some because of stupidness, some because of whatever. But give me 10 unrestricted free agents who became something in the NFL.
I mean, well, I have to do some research.
Stop looking at your phone, BG.
But I have to do some research.
Again, you have to do that. But can I ask you 10? Can I ask you 10 first round players who lived up to who they were? You can name.
Those are obvious, though.
10 first round players that were bust too. Like,
I can name that.
Not even that high.
Ryan Leaf, Jamarcus Russell, Johnny Manziel, Richard
Bergang. Hey, JC, look, you're right. At the end of the day, the 1st round can be a bust. Any round can be a bust. It's up to the player to scout what they see. First of all, some people are drafted way above what they are supposed to be. Some people are drafted way beyond what they're supposed to be. It's what you as a person who can't manage what they actually feel like, and you think what they're going to do for you forever. But at the end of the day, I'm saying the farther you're drafted, there could be stupid reasons, smart reasons, bad reasons. But at the end of the day, there's less factual players who come from the later rounds than the early rounds. But there are very bad players in the 1st round because the 1st round has to be precise and has to be production, what you did in college. And sometimes you overlook it, or sometimes you take the safe play, and the safe play is like, what? Why were you doing that? I'm saying second round is still very, very high for hitting up people who make bread, right? Think about it.
McCoy.
AK-47 for the Saints. Kamara, second round boy. You know what I mean? Why they pick him? All I'm saying to you is this, though. Like, we can't not underestimate what having the first round pick is from the other round pick. We can only say what the Eagles have done in a period of time, but we can't. At the end of the day, the good players and the bad players are all. They all will be found out when they become NFL players. Bad players in college are great players in NFL. Good players in college are bad players in NFL. But you can't act like people who get paid to scout players, they do it. Like, we can't act like they didn't do their job. They did their job. But you can't judge a human's heart and a human's will. And so because I say you suck, don't mean you suck. I say you're great, don't mean you're great. But it happens, and it's going to happen for every year over. It's not going to stop happening.
Look, I believe when you scout a player, it's just like you reading a resume. You go back 10 years, all right? And you don't dress,
but they have
just
no
scout
job
that
but
player.
to watch everything in their 10 years.
Yeah, look, I hear
That's
you,
their
but
job,
there's too many busts in the NFL for me. Like, there's too many.
Correct. But what I'm saying is this: look, we can only watch what we want to watch. Somebody who's getting paid off the books or on the books, all they're doing. Listen, Howie Roseman might have somebody who sits at every game he can sit at and possibly watch, and his whatever IQ could be the greatest IQ. Maybe he's a football man. Maybe he's like XYZ equals 42. I don't know what he is, but they have people watching. And all I'm saying is this: we scout, we watch NFL tape, but we can't really get. It's very hard to get to the nitty gritty of college tape because I paid money and still lost. Somebody owes me $150. All I'm saying is use this. You can only scout what you see. And as someone like BG said, is Christian Harris, and he also talked highly about N'Kobe Dean. They're gonna look like this and that, but they play football. And that's the end of the game. That's what I'm. My whole thing is this. It's a guess. I think this guy's gonna be good in the NFL. Right? That's what the draft is, right? You see what they do in the college, and you think they can transfer into the NFL. That's what the draft is, right?
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. So do you feel like the Eagles do better with late round draft picks better than earlier round draft picks? Because we seem to have more success the later we go compared to the earlier we draft.
BG, you go first.
I think the last regime did better. Like I said, I think this new regime that we have, the Nick Sirianni era, they are riding high in grades. You know what I'm saying? In terms of everything from draft to free agency to, contracts, everything. Even though I know Howie's part of both, but in terms of like that team that he got together now, we're drafting out of the SEC now. You know what I'm saying? Getting some real baller players. And I think the sky's the limit for these guys. It's a time where we got to stop worried about what the norm was. You know what I'm saying that we can't develop players, and that we're not going to get this.
That's still got to be seen though.
Yeah, because now those narratives are being changed in front of our eyes. This is second season.
Drafting has been looking real good, but developing players is still on the table. Because look, we draft first of all, somebody who wins the Heisman Trophy in Devontae Smith, and guess what? We just traded for AJ Brown, and I think AJ Brown is still gonna low key take the number one position for him. Right? That's not saying Devontae Smith is any less of a player, but guess what? For 20 plus years not to be won by a wide receiver, and he got some type of skill. With that being said, is this though? I agree. You got to take it with a grain of salt in the sense of stimulus, in the sense of what is really going on in the NFL. How do my team need to be better and do all this? But I'm glad Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman is dipping into the best part, right? If I see 3 bowls of honey but one says somebody sneezed in it and it coughed in it. I'm gonna take the one that, oh, that's clean. That's clean. Go to SEC, man. Listen, if you're wrong in there, then yes, we're gonna still be mad at you, but not as mad when you take some.
Fact.
I gotta go to YouTube to search the dude up and blah 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 blah. Right?
Right.
Just listen. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
we're in it. We made the playoffs, and we're still building. You can't be. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, look, and look, the Eagles' future, if they continue on this path and continue playing the drafting players out of the SEC, we're gonna be a team to be reckoned with. But we can't try to turn wide receivers into projects. Like Rager to me was a project wide receiver. Like he wasn't established compared to a guy we saw in Jefferson, right?
Again,
so it's one of those things.
Outside,
So that's what I'm saying.
Right.
So we need to continue, drafting players at least earlier rounds in the SEC compared to
So I didn't talk to both of you when the draft came. Let me ask you this though, because Kyle Hamilton was on the board. I want to ask you guys simply and clearly. Look, if you were the one pulling the trigger, would you have took Jordan Davis or would you took Kyle Hamilton? I need to know from you guys.
I'm going to tell you the truth right now. I was going to pick Kyle Hamilton because to me, that was our biggest need at the time because we still got Cox, Hargrave, Milton Williams. And we still got a good rotation that it's easier to get a defensive tackle than a safety that could be a future 10, 15 years down the road. Like, you could literally have this guy, we haven't had a great safety with Jenkins and Dawkins. Who else? Literally, we was blessed to have Dawkins and Jenkins. But besides that, it's like a mediocre. But I think that Kyle Hamilton, to me, when he was there, when the Eagles move up, I was like, oh my God, it's Kyle Hamilton. And then we got, Jordan Davis. I was like, okay, I could see it because Cox is on his last year deal, whatever. But I was hoping for Kyle Hamilton, honest truth.
BG?
Ever since I watched Davis's 40 time and pro day, man, I seen how athletic this guy was. I was all aboard for Jordan Davis. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I wanted Drake.
But did you think
he left at 8, so we didn't get Drake, and plus we got a better receiver. But at that point, out of those two, I think that he has a higher upside than Hamilton in our defense.
I respect that, but as you were saying, you were starting to feel low key like, all right, Jordan is the guy. Jordan's the guy. Jordan's the guy. But did you think that Kyle Hamilton will fall to that? Because I thought Kyle Hamilton was going to go in between the top 8.
Yeah.
I just feel like
BG, did you think he was coming there? Did you prepare for it? Did you even see like, oh shoot, I understand. I want Jordan. You've been applying for Jordan, but like Kyle Hamilton's here. Why is he here? Did it cross your mind?
I wonder why he was still sitting on the board. Yeah, of course. Obviously,
did you think in all your little things, did you think he would be there for you?
At 13, no. I didn't think he's going to be there at 13.
So Hamilton or Davis?
Hamilton. So when Hamilton and Davis were there and the Eagles moved up, what were you? I know. I honestly, I was low key saying, "Oh shoot, we might get Hamilton."
Yeah.
But my brain was saying the Eagles going to take Davis all day.
I feel like you can get another safety like that guy. Like that's another one of them freaks. Like there hasn't been a defensive lineman that size and that big and that fast.
I agree.
Come out in like forever. They said he could be the most athletic, biggest defensive tackle ever to come out. It's like, why not be on that hook your ship to that anchor, man? You see,
but look, at the same time,
downside could be like Villa just because he's gonna plug the run in the middle. But his upside, if he actually uses those, athletic abilities, and we get him in the right scheme, and he's actually using, playing with a full tank, man, that guy can be all pro defensive tackle.
But look, at the same time,
be better than Donald.
Look at Milton Williams last year, though. Honest truth, man. Milton Williams times 4. But Milton Williams last year, right? Yo, this dude was bullying starting offensive lineman back. And he wasn't drafted in the first or second round. Milton Williams was what, in 4th or 5th round? No, he was a 5th round. I think he was a 5th or 6th.
Wasn't he 3rd? I thought he was a
No.
3rd.
Yeah.
Third.
Was it? Yo,
He's
this
right, he's
dude.
right.
But
That
I
was
feel
the
like
guy
a
that-
safety that high. Yo,
But
that
you
is
can't
a
compare
franchise
Milton
guy.
Williams to a guy like that. You can't even compare Fletcher Cox coming now to.
Yeah, but at the same time, hey, just because you're a big guy, that means what? I mean,
That
it
means
doesn't
you're gonna
mean
need 2
anything.
people every single down.
But at the
to
same
do
time,
anything
you
to this guy.
maybe you might be more injury prone too because your size is going. Look, you're only going to get bigger. Well, he's
getting
21,
smaller.
22 years old.
He's actually getting smaller.
I mean, yo, this is the NFL. Yo, this is the NFL. Like, you're going to eat more, work out a little bit more. I mean, hey, who knows? I mean, who knows about his work ethic?
Like,
Like,
he was 360 the championship game. Combine, he made it 345. He's losing weight right now, and that's making him even stronger. He's getting more ripped as opposed to being sloppy and fat. So he can. You seen how fast he ran at 40. Imagine by the time the season comes and he dropped another 10, 15 pounds, that's going to make him that much more explosive and faster.
yeah, I hear you now. Yo, look, I'm happy with the pick. But at the time when the Eagles move up, there's no way. I mean, Jordan Davis, it might have flashed across my mind, but it wasn't sticking. I'm like, this has got to be Kyle Hamilton. At first, it was Jameson Williams, because before the Lions announced it, I was, oh man, we about to go up for a wide receiver. And then when they say, hey, when the Lions took him, I was like, it's got to be Kyle Hamilton. Yo, Jordan Davis did not come to my mind at all.
No.
For a split
When
second,
we jumped the Ravens, that's when he came into my mind because
Right.
he is a Ravens type DT. The Haloti Nadas,
Yes,
they always got
yes,
a dominant, middle guy in the middle there on their defense. And I knew that as soon as we jumped him,
He's
we
right.
had to go. We had to be going to go.
Wait,
Look,
Mike,
look,
you
look.
think that he's gonna be a bust?
No,
Kyle Hamilton?
I believe Hamilton's gonna be a baller.
Oh.
But I do not disregard what Jordan Davis is gonna be. He's gonna be a baller too.
Yeah.
I agree with BG. Listen, there's no way we stay at 15 and get either Kyle Hamilton or Jordan Davis. Davis is going, and somehow somebody's gonna. I mean, what?
Oh yeah.
And probably I don't know, no, not really, because I'm thinking somebody moves up besides us to get Hamilton at 13. Davis goes at 14, and now we're sitting here like this.
Yeah.
Hands on our face. Suspect. I will say this though. When the Eagles moved up, my thought automatically said Jordan Davis. Because did you not hear the reports? Davis, Wyatt, got other D tackles. They're ready to replace Fletch, right? They were doing it in the pre-draft sequility, whatever you want to call it. But here's the thing that made me really say this. I said Davis, but I said, wait. I didn't believe Hamilton will be here. You didn't. Nobody believed Hamilton will be here. So I said, the Eagles got Davis written all over them. But what if they're trying to change? I don't know what I would have did. I probably would have took Hamilton.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me too. Because
I love him, but I'm watching Davis.
I just feel like Hamilton's good, but he
Wait,
gets
what's-
more of a dynamic impact being a
Correct. As I'm watching Davis, I'm saying not only can he replace Fletch, I think the Eagles are low-key going to a 3-4. As we talked about, Hassan Reddick, 23.5 sacks. We want him to be the outside linebacker / pattern. But what are we really doing with him? Like, what are we playing with him? I think it's low-key going to that. And when Fletch leaves, you need that guy. And who's that guy? Davis. I'm telling you, he can. First of all, there's no doubt in anybody's mind. anybody who talks football that he can clog up the hole and stop a run game. The thing is, his fatigue and his pass rush. But I saw the pass rush there. He's just one of them Georgia boys where
Just
they're
imagine like him, like as opposed to look who else is that size that's in the NFL that actually gave him some love. Calais Campbell,
Sue.
monster. He's been playing,
but he's a defensive player.
years. He's deep into the end, I know.
Yeah.
And he's not,
Everything downhill and everything uphills are totally different, man. You gotta get to a different strength to stop somebody from coming. Pause. Then start going. You know what I mean? With that being said, is this though? Let me just say this though. I think Jordan Davis has a pass rush in him. Just Georgia didn't use
he
it
does.
for the simple fact is this. Look, Bergang, if you can do this good for me, but your best thing is this, but you also do this really good. But JC got a good thing that's kind of close to yours, but you're better at JC at this. But JC does it good, and he only does this. They fluctuate their things.
Yeah.
Like you can't look at Jordan Davis at Georgia and be like, oh, he a run stopper. First of all, he's just a stopper. That boy is big. That boy take up 2 people, 3 gaps, 1 gap, whatever you want.
Does.
He stops it from being an available area. With that being said, his feet are nimble, his hands are quick, he moves.
Yeah.
I honestly think he got it. The only thing I'm worried about is him playing multiple downs, fatigue.
But with all the
we're gonna see how that translates.
With all the defensive linemen on our team.
Correct.
We're gonna be fine.
But the future, you draft them at that early. It's right now. Fatigue, see how it is, and dominate. But the agenda is that we only take you off the field when you're tired. We don't take you off the field all the time. You see what I'm saying? We can't. He can't be the 13 overall pick and be like, yeah, we got to play you every once in a while because you're tired. He has to get to that state where he can be like, I'm on the floor. Y'all rotate me once in a while, but I'm the one who's doing it. Snap in and snap out. You see what I'm saying?
It's perfect for him because now he's gonna be rotating in. And this year, you know, he's not that guy because you still got Fletcher, Hargraves, and they're getting paid good money, so they're gonna be on the field.
Correct, but what I'm asking you guys is when the time comes that he got to be on a field day in and day out. Do you got it?
Yeah.
Look, hey, I think he will be on the field.
Let me get Selena real quick.
Wait.
That's that Crown Rizzy.
Wait, you pour some more?
Bro, I've been pouring since like 6:30. Listen,
wait, but you took a whole shot. I was like, all right, hey, we're done. All of a sudden now you just showed us some new.
I got my things here. I'm not gonna show you
okay.
I'm not gonna make the mix drink in front.
My bad.
Mix drink is a shot. But look. At the end of the day, here's the thing. Yes, I'm lit beyond my days. But look, there's nights where I have my family here, and there's nights where people come over who just they annoy me. But I can't tell my wife that, and she's not watching this late. And first of all, it's not my podcast, so I can do it as long as she don't hear me. Look, I love all my family, but sometimes I gotta step out. When I step out, I hit my people up. They come through. They bring the extra bottle. They drinking light. They're drinking margaritas and eating tacos, not tacos, but they got it. They call it something. I love it to death, man. It's part of my. Anyway.
Are you in Philly?
No, I'm outside of Philly.
Oh, because I'm coming to 2 games.
About an hour away. I'm an hour away from Philly, but I'm in PA.
Okay, so I'm coming to the Giants game and the Commanders game at Philly.
What are you doing, BG?
I want to go to some of them. I want to go one of them. You know, I don't know which.
So I'm going to both of those. So I'm going to both of those games, man. So I'm at least going to try to go through at least 3 or 4, but I already know 2 for sure. So, hey, are you going to any of these games this year, Mike?
I ain't buying no tickets yet, but listen, I low-key talk to a lot of content creators. I do. And I really want like a meet and greet type thing. I want everybody there. But guys like 500 is in the West Coast, and BG in Alabama. It's gonna be hard. I'm not saying we can figure it out. Like this is the time to do it though. But this is the time to do it because week 1 is still months away. Week 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever you want to do. But I think a lot of us are low key. You know, I'm an hour. I'm not a Philly guy, but I'm a Pennsylvania guy. Literally, I type in the Wells Fargo or the link.
Yeah.
It's an hour and a half. It's an hour and 10 minutes. Me driving 55.
Yeah, I'm 3 hours away, man. Right now, because I moved from Jersey in 2018 to Virginia, like the DMV area. So it takes me about 3 hours to go to Philly. But even if we don't go to the game and get to the tickets, Xfinity Center, you know what I mean? We can meet there. You know what I mean? If we all fit in there.
I just
if anything.
Again, with my work, I got 3 kids and a wife too. I know BG got the kids and the wife too. And again, why do you think I'm on here? First of all, look, my wife had some people come over, but my wife is lightweight. My wife don't drink normally. When she drinks, knocked out, right? Make sure the kid's good, right? I came up here like this. Listen, everybody's drinking, but it's like 9 o'clock and they're all about to go to sleep. You're some lightweights. I'm like, I'm gonna take my drink and come here. I'm gonna find. I know some Eagle content creators on you know what I mean? But no, for real though, like I gotta know, like most people, I gotta plan it. Gotta make sure because my wife will kill me. Because first of all, the last 5 Eagle games I went to, I didn't bring her. I brought my brother 2 times. I brought like a couple people. She's mad. So she's like, I got a low key be like, oh, this is not. I'm not going to. It's a business trip. It's a business trip.
Yeah, I mean,
it is though. I'm coming to see
it. It is.
But like, for real though, if a meet and greet at a game, that'd be lovely.
Look, hey, like I said, I'm going to the Washington and the Giants game this year at Philly.
Oh, damn.
And I'm going to the one at Washington too in week 3 because I'm like 30 minutes away from the stadium because I am in the DMV area. So
make sure your seats don't break.
yeah, I know for a fact. But look, man, I'm telling you right now, the Eagles did an outstanding job. We are set for at least the next 5 to 10 years at defensive line and a linebacker position, just based off for those 2 draft picks that we just made this past draft.
I believe it.
I mean, so, but look, hey, I know Mike, hey, your eyes getting watery, my eyes getting watery, BG, hey, y'all all on the West Coast. I'm in the East Coast. It's 2 a.m. right here.
I'm in East Coast.
Oh, yeah, you are.
And that's why
I'm far East Coast.
Hey, what time is it over there?
I just told
102.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 2:02 from where we at. But look, again, everybody in the house sleeping, and I'm going to sleep too after this because the fact is, just listen to this, right? So I'm drinking downstairs with my people. It's my family people, so it's like different. You don't vibe the same way. As soon as you can find it out, I found it. Came here, drank a little bit what I was telling you guys. Didn't get it, but we talked so long that when I went downstairs the second time, they were all asleep, so I can go down and get my drink. But I appreciate you, and I'm going to sleep. Because guess what? There's got to be something to talk about tomorrow. And no, there got to be, because I never did my schedule release. Y'all heard it here somewhere deep inside this stream. I said what I said, but I'll say it again
I gotta
tomorrow.
go back and dig exactly what you said. I think you
Jay,
told
like
us
this, I'm all doing my schedule release. She's like this. Hold up, wait a minute. No, you didn't pick this. Right,
I think you got us going 4-13 though, but it is what it is, So I'm not gonna say nothing.
Never
so,
4-13.
Hey, whenever you
a Jalen Hurts jersey, MVP.
Oh shoot! Hey, I put that jersey up right now.
You got a Jalen Hurts jersey on the way?
I'm saying you guys
already have a Hurts jersey.
You guys got to bet whoever wins Jalen Hurts MVP. One of you guys got him.
No.
One of you guys don't got him.
I want to bet you Bergen. Another. I'm going to bet Bergen all year this year. Yeah, I feel like I can get about 3-4 jerseys. You're from Bergen.
Hey, at least you know I'll pay if I lose, but
Texas.
I want to win this year.
1 hour early, 1 hour late. Look, I'm gonna take another shot on here, so you know I ain't not playing no games. But look, BG, why I don't want to bet against you again. Not against you, but if you pick the Eagles and I pick the Eagles, what are we really doing? I do not want to bet against my own team.
Right?
What? Well, sometimes you have to though.
No, my
because
rule is I'm
Go ahead.
Listen, I make a lot of money gambling. Here's my thing: if my team's gonna win and I can get money on it, I bet it. If my team about to lose, I act like I don't even know what's going on. I ignore it. I don't bet against them. I never ever pick the team that's playing against the Eagles. Listen, the Eagles can go against the Kansas City Chiefs. You think week 1, Chiefs, Eagles. I know you're thinking Chiefs different. All right, look. Eagles versus the all-star lineup of NFL, right? And I would say the Eagles are going to lose this game. So I just back off it. If I think the Eagles have a chance to lose, I don't ever bet against them. I just let it rock.
Are you guys going to put some money on the Eagles taking the division right now?
See, that's a different bet, though.
I already got that bet on I already got that bet locked in on the sports book. Good odds.
I don't want to take that bet though because I also think
I do it every year just to do it.
Hey, fist pump it. I do it too. Oh shoot! Hold up.
Wait. What?
Hold up. Oh God, my wife bought this shit's sturdy, bro. It knocked somebody out too. Like this is real. And look, it's showing it's showing the green screen because it's green
I see
there.
it.
But it says Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles USA, US Bank Stadium, February 4th, 2018, Minneapolis.
I know I got me one. I can't wait till it comes in the mail.
That junk fresh. Look, but for real though, I don't got the ring. Because you know what? If I wear another ring, my wife's like, you like the Eagles more than me? Like, what do you mean, bro? I got the wing on. Stop. No, I'm just kidding. Look, I make my wife sound worse than she is because she's very nice. I ain't.
Yeah, she is nice because every time, you say, hey, bring me a beer. She come and bring you a beer. I mean,
but sometimes when I say like, when I tell her like, oh, she the boss, she the beast. She's like, yes, she feel that, she get the, I love her to death though.
Yeah. So, hey, look, with that being said,
time.
Mike, so whenever you have another live stream, just let us know, man. Just hit us up. Hey, we'll be there. And then
what are y'all doing tomorrow?
Well, I have a live stream at 6 with the Washington Commanders guy. You might know him. George Carmi. Yeah, he's pretty cool though. What? Well, you hate him?
Did you like Washington? Yeah, I hate him. I'm just kidding. I don't know him though. I'm just
okay.
joking.
So what time did you want to do something?
Are y'all good around 2 Eastern?
No.
3?
Bergen working.
I work tomorrow.
I work Bergen. What time you get out of work then?
To 5 Eastern Standard Time, probably. You guys are lucky with those jobs where you don't work on the weekends.
Not because we work from Monday to Fridays.
But
why you don't work on Monday and Tuesdays.
But guess what?
So you're lucky.
I have no light between 6 in the morning to 3 in the afternoon.
6 in the morning till 3 in the afternoon.
6:30 to 3 every day. When I drop videos during the day, that means I record them the day before and I release them later because that's a 60 videos normally, but my Eagle videos always come out like 4:30, 5 o'clock. And that's I be just releasing my videos at 4:30, 5 o'clock, and people like, yo, you free tonight? I'm like, I just released a video for the fact that my wife about to smack the shit out of me. No, for real though, like my wife is really understandable. But again, I got 3 kids and all that. And she's like this. She's like, cool. Like, it's all you guys know as just like low key, whatever it is. I don't do that much. The only live streams I do is for the basketball game because it's live and it's there, and I'm about that. I'm gonna watch it. I'm about to. Why not do it on what I do? With that being said, is now that basketball season over for us. I'm a low key. I'm gonna get some streams. Now the streams is when I want to hit you guys up and do some streams. But it's been busy as crap to do Eagles, Sixers, sometimes Eagles, Sixers in the same day. And still, you know what I mean? I gotta make sure they're doing good, and I gotta make sure I gotta do my work right. Like, it's crazy. You already know.
I mean, we could do Sunday, right? BG, what's Sunday looking like?
I'm off Sunday.
See, Mike,
I'm down.
See, Sunday. We could do Sunday.
Let's do it.
But we just got to figure out what time.
Do we want just us 3? Do we want one more person just to make it like an even a 4-piece?
No, I mean, look, minimum 3 and whoever else you could, find.
I mean, I'm just thinking like if we got a guy that, you know what I mean, you thought, but I
know Tone is always down. Like, Tone is always down.
Yeah.
So you gotta make sure Sunday, what time?
You pick. It's your stream.
Yeah, I know it's my stream, but I'm.
Let us know.
I want to know when y'all good.
I'm free all day Sunday. Yeah, I mean, I'm free all day Sunday.
Yeah, I don't have nothing on Sunday.
Nothing at all. See?
All right. Well, we're not gonna tell everybody on this channel, but I'm gonna text them. I got the group and everything. Sunday. If you're watching the stream right now via. You came through here just like, oh, Mike got the link here. Well, we just getting started. Well, I'm done. I'm the drunk guy who's ending this thing. I'm an idiot. With that being said, still come on my channel. We're going to watch Sunday at Find Out. I'll put it on the link. Hey, if you want, we can put on all channels if you want. It's up to y'all.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
I'll send you this stream y'all link. Y'all do it in. But guess what? Go ahead and JC end this.
I said so. With that being said, hey, Bird Gang, Philly Mike, and I am your host JC from JC Sports Talk. And as always,
Sunday,
you know how we do. Go Bird and see us here Sunday.